That's a little bit more. Oh my god.
The champ's in trouble. The champ's in trouble. Assassin Banana. This could be it here. DPT Pook has done it.
Oh,
DPT Pook. I mean, up into space. That's why you don't want to do it. The counter shot is brilliant. The hooks, the up. Oh my god. Jab overhand. Still coming off beautifully, and it's. Is this going to be? Yes, it is. It's over. Shots again. Oh my goodness me. And he's got him. Oh my god. Former lightweight champion of the world. The uppercut and the finish. He gets the flying knee. Absolutely slapping. Oh my goodness me. He's slapping something, and it ain't cheap. There's now 1-2's over. Tries to get the takedown and gets another big slam onto Muhammad Ali.
Ah, yes, we're here, bang on time. Who'd have thought that would happen with some of the pullouts we've been experiencing today, eh? But it's all good, because you know why? Because they're the greatest of all time when it comes to organising ourselves. Fellas, here we go. VFL 223 tonight. The return of Knightfall to the main event against ADAM1ZA786, who's looked so good in recent weeks with his knockout power. That should be a great slugfest to headline at around 12 o'clock UK, 7 p.m. Eastern. Maxi against Sir DJD. A world record of, I think, 19 laughing emotes at this fight. People don't give DJD a single hope in hell. Can he once again shock the world? He was the winner of the upset of the year and the shock of the year back in 2025. This could be one of the all-timers tonight should he win. AG against Prime Aldo for the vacant lightweight title after, of course, Holdy vacated and said, I'll be back in UFC 6. Fat Butler's Food back in there against Dry Connigan, someone that he says it will be an excellent fight against because he's fought him so many times before in OWC. And, of course, JCL tonight defending his heavyweight championship of the world against the undefeated quantity that is Preston. Non-title fights in the main card just as nice. Raw Matrix, Prime Doc is a great fight. Viper and Mud, Hickerson J, Milkman and Camille, Showtime and Samson, and Juan Fei versus Smithy after Jamie 27 pulled out about an hour and a half ago. Again, big thank you to everyone that pulled out at least with some notice. It's much, much easier to sort it when you have kind of the time to sort it. So a big thank you to everyone that pulled out in time. Apart from Logan. Logan's a clown, but hey, what can you expect? Listen, we're over to our first fight of the evening. Of course, I don't know if it's going to be Feng or not. Feng saying he was just walking back from the cinema, so he's 5 minutes away. So we'll probably rotate the fights. If Kanto and Riley are happy to go first, we can go there. Or if Jack and Allergy are happy to go first, we can go there. Like I said, Feng is here. He's just a 5-minute walk away from his house. So realistically, if you want to go up first and you want to get out of here quick enough and quickly enough, then by all means, drop a link. We can go to it. So, yeah, toss it over to me. And I'll step in for a title fight. I'm absolutely fine, thanks, Jack. I am. Have you got orange juice to get your vitamin C? I wish, mate. I wish. We're all out of Tropicana, sadly. We are. Riley, thank you so much as well for being patient and cool. Again, don't let anyone like that, Riley, try and bully you to kind of get the fight sorted. It was Logan's problem.
Come on,
it was Logan's fault.
I'm just asking.
Therefore, it's Logan's issue to fix, not yours. So, yeah, don't ever feel like you need to be pressured to get things done for people. It's not your fault, it's his fault. So, a big thank you, though, of course, to Kanto, not on the card tonight, with literally 10 minutes notice. With 10 minutes notice, he said, yep, put me in. I'm down to fight if it helps. I'm up for it. And, of course, these two know each other well. It's a trilogy fight tonight, so it should be a great one. Thoughts on Purple Rain by Prince? Wonderful. Fantastic. You watch 324, Greg? I have no idea what 324 is. No idea. Kibbs, thank you so much as well for the tier 1. I appreciate you so much. We'll do the build-up then. If Riley and Kanto are getting started, we'll do the build-up for that fight. Z Kanto versus Riley tonight. There's rumours that this could be the retirement fight for Kanto, since he's not been able to fight as much recently. But listen, the former champion has had a great legacy. Can he maybe end his career tonight on a win and go out on top? Takes on the dangerous American Razor Riley just beneath him. As I'm getting a house, someone still is phoning my house, trying to sell me insurance. I can only imagine. Someone pick up the phone. I beg someone pick up the phone. There we go. So yeah, Kanto 12-9, Riley 12-15. 2 wins in 5 from Riley, 3 wins in 5 from Kanto, including, of course, that middleweight championship win a couple months back. He has had experiences, of course, in the light heavyweight division and the welterweight division, but back into this middleweight division he is. Of course, when we go back and look at the history of these two, we can talk about it. Of course, this is the 3rd fight of their series, of their trilogy tonight. The last time Kanto and Riley fought one another was all the way back here. VFL 198. On that fateful evening, Kanto won by a round 3 TKO. VFL 198, for reference, was the 31st of July. The first time that these two fought, though, Kanto and Riley, we have to go back a little bit further in the history books. Yes, we do. Kanto and Riley won. Was it on UFC 4? I don't think it was UFC 4. Surely not UFC 4. It would feel way longer than that if I'm recalling it correctly. Maybe it was. We're getting deeper into it. Razor Riley and Kanto. There it is. We just scrolled past it. It was Kanto's 2nd or 3rd ever fight back at VFL 139. Riley won that time by a round 1 TKO back on the 6th of June 2024. So it's not often we get to start a card off with a trilogy where both of these two tonight have a win over each other. 1-1. Who gets the bragging rights in this trilogy tonight? We're over and up to it. Kanto is our cameraman. A big thank you again to Kanto for, again, being able to kind of go as quickly and as early as humanly possible. We love that from him. We're there, we're set, and we're ready to go for this middleweight matchup tonight. 4-star picks as per usual. Turn my volume up because, again, I've had it really quiet the last couple of days because the crowd noise and also the F1 soundtrack is very loud. But here we go then. Roman Kopleov against Shara the Bullet to start off proceedings here tonight. Fantastic. Best of luck to you two. Who comes out of this one with a trilogy victory? Kopleov in the black, Shara the Bullet in the blue. Glove touch, and we're off. So, for our spectators tonight coming in, watching this live or on replay, Kanto tonight, the man that stepped in last minute in the black with Kopleov, whereas Razor Riley in there with the blue trunks with Shara the Bullet. Now, you have to think Riley probably going to be the favourite here in the blue tonight because he has been more active. He has been fighting in a more consistent nature. Kanto, of course, has been out the octagon, but when he steps in, he often kind of reminds us just how good he is with that striking. That's the whole point and purpose, I think, tonight of this one. Who's got the better boxing? Kanto, of course, probably has a higher knockout-to-fight ratio. Razor Riley, though, has fought more and therefore has more knockouts under his belt, but so the ratio going to be in Kopleov's side there. Left hand there continues to sting Shara the Bullet here in the blue. Swing and a miss there on that leg kick as the body shot there goes forward. Right hand works nicely. You can see he's got that kind of that hook rear hand uppercut combination, which is definitely the kind of fan favorite when it comes to Kanto. Left and rights again. Just doing enough here is Kanto to catch Razor Riley in mid animation. Riley's I don't know what you describe it as, the timing of Riley's strikes. Not exactly the sharpest at this minute in time, but the good news is he hasn't been opened up and sliced and diced just yet. He has to be wary, though, because Roman Koplyov, Kanto, he's a handy craftsman when it comes to the stand-up bout. He really is. Both of these two so far respecting one another, almost kind of taking this one in a kind of leisurely way. Right hand there comes across. Uppercut again. The uppercut continuing to just get through that block and damage Shara the Bullet. Head kick there. Wow, that's a nice one. Throw that one up, and there's that uppercut again. It's that left-handed uppercut that Riley just can't seem to get to grips with. He's really struggling to get that one kind of handled at this minute in time. Body shot there, comes forward again. Right hand sticks on him in a really nice way there. Works off the double jab with the straight down the center as well. Uppercut just being looked for as the left and rights continue on. Another little uppercut comes forward. Right back to him. Maneuvering here is Koplyov. That's another beautiful strike there, left-hander. 59 seconds left of round number 1. As the uppercut comes forward again, swing and miss on that right-hander though. Big knee to the body. That's what Riley needs to do a little bit more of in these blue trunks tonight. Just kind of create the space and fight off that back foot. It seems to be the best part of his first round so far, when he's not been in the pocket with Koplyov and just kind of on the back foot. So, uppercut there opens up the first bit of damage tonight as Shara the Bullet gets that one lasered through, and there's a stun as well. Big shots there. Wow. All right then. Well, listen, Razor Riley is kind of, I tell you, this has all exploded in Razor Riley's favor as soon as he started to walk backwards a little bit more. I think he's definitely found his mojo, definitely found his groove, and he's found his strategy here. The further away you stay from Koplyov, the more chance you have to win this fight. That's a really, really strong, I think, first half of the round from Kanto and Koplyov, and then again it just kind of descended into chaos when Razor Riley started to walk backwards and retreat a little bit, you'd have to say, because of that damage and because of that stun and that drop sort of. I think it was, did it count as a drop? Probably will do, won't it? That will be round 1 to Razor Riley. Fellas, can we not watch the replays? Can we not? Can we skip the replays? Can we give it a rest? Why are we having to watch all the replays here? This is the screen that's popping up because one of you isn't skipping the replay. Come on. Let's keep the card going in a fast way tonight. No one cares about the replays. Here we go. Glove touch and we're off. Working off the jab as the 1-2's down the center. Going to immediately come right forward again as these two are slow and steady. And there's an uppercut. There you go. And again, same thing. Same thing. When Razor Riley is walking towards Koplyov and he's walking towards Kanto, he is completely lost. He cannot enter the pocket. He has to avoid the pocket. Koplyov as well needs that pocket presence because he's got those short little T-Rex arms. He can't exactly kind of fight from distance. And there's those big long strikes again from Shara the Bullet, a stun right back. Both of these two feeling the damage, feeling the signs so far. Big 1-2 down the center again. Another uppercut. Beautiful timing there from Razor Riley. Big knees there coming towards the body. Oh, and the front kick. Wow, that's the wrong time to kind of shift to the left-hand side. What a knockdown. Razor Riley starting to look more and more in tune here. Kanto now pulling his punches. He's a little bit unsure when to kind of let himself go. Big uppercut there again. And look at this now from the dirty boxing. Koplyov walking forward, but again, those short arms just letting him down. And there's a roller coaster here in round number 2. Anyone's fight to take here. I think he's got to be careful of that front kick that Razor Riley keeps throwing down the pipe with Shara the Bullet. I'll be honest. Oh, one right back there from Kanto. It's been the front kicks of Razor Riley. Now it's the front kick. Oh, and the head kick drops him. And Kanto here coming alive now as we approach the halfway mark of round number 2. That was a wonderful sequence here. Talk about great opening fights tonight, by the way. Holy smokes, what a war we're seeing in the middleweight division. Busted open again as Razor Riley continues to walk down his opponent. Does Kanto. Overhand clocks him. Oh, yeah. Fight of the night may well have a home already. What a fight. Stat guard gained. Big shots coming in here. Koplyov, in the end, survives it. Gets back to his feet. Wow. Swing and a miss on the body kick here. 1-2 down the center. Left hand clocks him again. Still upright here. Koplyov looking for a response, looking for something. Big knee to the body there. Right hand comes across. Razor Riley now looking to kind of just walk backwards again and kind of get that distance striking going. 50 seconds left, and it's a big uppercut. Neon Belly, the American in charge here. And Razor Riley, is he going to get it? Yes, he is. A dominant strike to end the fight. I mean, talk about falling on your feet in terms of a replacement fight. A trilogy to start off the card. 2 top-end middleweights. If that is the last time we saw Kanto, no one's ever going to kind of take away from his I think, resume of being one of the most entertaining and ready fighters in the middleweight division. What a way to kind of re-enter the division after about 3 weeks out. If that is his final fight, what a way to bow out. An absolute classic there. 8 knockdowns shared between the two. Fight of the night, I think it's going to be difficult to take away. I think you talk about opening fights and setting a bar. You've set the bar very high. Congratulations to Razor Riley. Gets it done tonight, just at the end of round number 2. And I tell you, man, a real classic. 8 knockdowns. You don't get to see that often. Pure stand-up fighting. And a big thank you again to Kanto, who, again, filled in for that fight on 20 minutes notice. An absolute stud. But, yeah, for Riley, looks good. Looked comfortable. Looked like he was getting his groove as he started to separate and go, walk backwards and walk that distance. So, yeah, saw the gap, saw the benefits, saw the opening, and took it with both hands. Commiserations, though, to Kanto. So good is Kanto tonight. A great fighter indeed. Listen, go up to our next fight. That's going to be TP Feng against Tez is Stoned. Feng back from the cinema. He's had his popcorn. He's had his slush puppy. He's ready to go. 20 wins, 1 draw, 26 losses on a hell of a losing streak, though, is TP Feng. A 4-fight losing streak tonight. Listen, a veteran of this division, but is his time at welterweight coming to an end? Are we talking about maybe a middleweight move for the once great former champion tonight? He goes up against Tez is Stoned, 0-0. But listen, Tez has had some phenomenal performances in the featherweight division. Went to lightweight, didn't work out. It was a lot of wrestling in lightweight. We know that that's his weakness tonight. There's going to be no threat of wrestling. It's an all stand-up war between TP Feng and Tez is Stoned. First fight at 170 for Tez, and for TP Feng, maybe his last for a little while in the welterweight division. It will depend. Middleweight's calling his name if he loses here tonight. It's about, can he survive that flurry, that force, that pressure from Tez is Stoned, or does Tez is Stoned get surprised? Does he get shocked? And does that kind of anxiety in those last couple of performances, which have been close losses for most parts, will that come back to haunt him again? Will it be yet another loss for the once great Tez is Stoned? We go over and up to it. TP Feng is our cameraman tonight. We're there. We're set and ready to go for this one tonight. Appreciate Tez as well being patient and waiting for him to get back from the cinema. Hope the film was smashing, Feng. I really do. Thank you as well to Just James UK as well for the follow. Appreciate you. Okay, here we go then. Daniel Rodriguez, Jorge, Gamebred, Masvidal tonight. Feng for Rodriguez, Masvidal for Tez is Stoned. A debut fight tonight in the 170 division where he'll be hoping that gold is waiting for him at the end of the rainbow. Red trunks for Tez, blue trunks for TP Feng. Two fighters that are known for their knockout power, known for their highlight reel action, and tonight both of them go with core boxers, don't they? There's always been that kind of sense of, oh, and look at this already. Tez is Stoned, clipped with a big shot here. TP Feng walking it. I'm telling you what, the start of the card tonight, boys, aggressive. 60 miles an hour. We love that. We love that. Death. We're just walking into the octagon and we're killing each other. Wowee. Unbelievable. Big uppercuts now coming in from Tez is Stoned. Has to match the pace here of TP Feng. TP Feng operates so well inside the pocket. Another example tonight, we're talking about one of the great pocket boxers of the 170-pound welterweight division. And for TP Feng, this is the interesting part of it. You get the first stun, but then he doesn't often, in the last couple of weeks, seem to be able to capitalize on that. He often will back away, concede damage, and then almost kind of allow his opponent back into the fight. So this isn't anything against the grain so far for Tez. It's exactly how the majority of Feng's fights start. However, what is happening, Tez is getting caught with a couple of those knees from inside the clinch. Got to be careful. Got to be wary. Body shot there, lands in. Goes back down low. Right hand coming up now. Tez is Stoned, of course, a big fan favorite. A lot of the FIFA guys love to watch him fight. Regarded as one of the best kind of boxers from that FIFA side of things. TP Feng, though, will say, listen, I may not be a big name on the FIFA pitch, but I'm sure as hell a great boxer in the VFL octagon. These two so far just continuing to stand and trade in the, smack bang center pretty much of the octagon. There's no cage striking. There's no cage clinching. There's none of that wrestling shite here tonight, is there, boys? It's all about a hand-to-hand war between these two. And you can just see now Tez mixing in those body shots really nicely, trying to zap that stamina away of TP Feng. And that's such a key strategy because Feng throws so much. He is known as a volume striker, a volume puncher. Left and right handers coming up. And there's that elbow. Beautiful pull counter there from Tez's Stoned. And now a bit of clinch work from Big Terry. Going to be trying to deliver a Terry's knockout. And I know Terry's chocolate orange, isn't he? Wow. Big strikes down the center. Right hand coming forward again. Oh, a front kick did. Jesus Christ. Big straight down the center. Left hand body shot now coming in from TP Feng. One thing that Feng is doing as well is just, I think, just a little bit too quick to get the strike off. He is opening himself up to those kind of nice strikes from TP Feng in response. Both of their stamina tanks, though, taking a battering here in round number 1. I don't know who you give this round to. I mean, Tez's head health, by the way, is really bad. That is really bad, but those poor elbows are going to act as a great equalizer very quickly. TP Feng, oh, trying to throw too much at once. A big stun at the end of the round there, and a left-hander that just clocks Masvidal out. I mean, that is the most equal round of boxing you're going to see tonight. I liked the aggressiveness from TP Feng right off the rip. I liked how Tez is mixing in those body kicks to try and kind of keep Feng on his toes and zap the stamina. It is very much kind of one of those tonight, man. Who's going to make the first mistake rather than who's going to dominate? These two are, I think, the spitting image in terms of quality of one another. They are both loving it in there tonight. They will both be happy as well to finally get away from those pesky wrestlers. That's the fight style both of these two often have so much trouble against. Tonight there'll be a mutual respect here for just keeping it standing and letting their hands go. Big left and right, and it's all over! Just like that, TP Feng ends a losing streak and books another month in the welterweight division out of nowhere. Daniel Rodriguez, he's got Jesus Christ tattooed on his head. Well, that was an absolute holy strike tonight. TP Feng adds another loss to Tez's Stone's recent form. There can be no complaints tonight. It was a stand-up war. It was a stand-up artillery fight. And in the end, TP Feng comes away with his arm raised early in round number 2. That will feel like a weight off the shoulders for Feng. So many losses in a row in his last few fights, but back to winning ways. He wanted to stay in this welterweight division. He did, and he's just about booked himself another month in there. The legend of TP Feng at 170 continues. For Tez's Stone, listen, I think you're going to be fine in this division. Yes, it's a loss. It's another one on the pile, but you're going up against a former champion, a former multi-time contender, a guy that's had nearly 50 fights in this division, a great striker, and tonight you found that out. This middleweight, how insulting. This welterweight division is filled with stand-up killers. So, I mean, listen, if Tez thought it was going to be easy, I'm not saying he did, but if he thought it was going to be easy, he's just been given a bit of an insight into how tricky that division, the top end of it at least, can be. Whether the guy's out of form or in form does not matter. The skills still translate, don't they? Brilliant performance tonight from TP Feng, and a big thank you to him for making his way home in time for us. Up next then, we go to Jack 13 and ADAM1ZA786. Jack 13 tonight looking to humble this young featherweight. He says, ADAM1ZA786, that it is only a matter of time before Daichi has to take him on. He says to Daichi, stop ducking. He's almost kind of looked past the rest of the division and keeps chirping at Daichi, trying to talk himself into a title fight. Tonight, Jack 13, 15 wins, 21 losses, former champion as well. 1 win in his last 5 on a 3-fight losing streak. Goes up against ADAM1ZA786, who is 1-4. 1 win in his last 5, obviously, and a 2-fight losing streak. Someone's losing streak tonight has to end. And you can maybe make the argument again, losing here tonight. If you Jack 13 and you lose, 4-fight losing streak. If you're ADAM1ZA786 here and you lose, 1-5, 3-fight losing streak. Is it fair to say that the featherweight future, your featherweight future, is on the line if you lose this fight? Is a move back to lightweight more than likely going to happen? I think you're in that realm of possibility of saying yes. So maybe a fight for survival tonight once again on the early parts of this prelim card. Jack 13, ADAM1ZA786, both of these two fantastic wrestlers on their day, but who tonight has the advantage against one another? We're there, we're set, and we're ready to go. Jack is our cameraman here tonight. If his stream will actually load. This usually indicates that Jack's internet is a pile of arse. So maybe we'll need ADAM1ZA786 to stream. And I know it's not my stream connection, because if I go to Terrio, will it load? Survey says yes it does. If I go to Timo, will it load? Yes it does. If I go to Rasta, will it load? Yes it does.
That's cool.
So that indicates to me, Jack, that your internet is absolutely fucking fried, buddy. So either fix that fucking that I don't know, that toaster, that cereal box you've got connecting to your Xbox, or get ADAM1ZA786 to stream. Clearly, the £4 a month package from Tesco is not doing its job. Hey, we've got a picture this time, so that's good news. Are we going to get gameplay though? I do wonder. If not, it will be an ADAM1ZA786 job. But what are you going to do? Oh, we're buffering again, Jack. We're buffering. Holy fuck, man. What is this fucking tin can you've got in your bedroom, brother? What is this? This smelly piss. Bloody hell. I'll check if it's mine again. White Gamer. Everyone's favourite Pro Clubs guy.
I can't play in the backline.
Wow, what a sexy mic he's got, eh? Well, looks like ADAM1ZA786 going to have to stream, because Jack's internet just can't cope, boys. It can't cope. If ADAM can hear this, I beg you, turn a stream on. Because clearly, this is fucked. So, there you go. Da 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 da. Well, I guess only time will tell. Streams. We've got one from ADAM1ZA786. Hallelujah, Lord above. A man with solid internet connection is here tonight. Thank you very much, ADAM. We appreciate you. All right, then. Well, listen, a great start. Two featherweights, both on losing streaks. Both of them tonight fighting for their survival in this division. One of them has got the internet of an Afghan in central, I don't know what the capital Afghanistan is, in Jack 13. The other, a chirpy, annoying mosquito of a featherweight, isn't he? Is ADAM1ZA786. Will he continue to be annoying today with a win, or will he be sent packing to that lightweight division? Black and gold trunks tonight for Volkanovski and Jack 13. Aljamain Sterling, of course, in the green with ADAM1ZA786. Of course, people have also started to call him Clinch Zeno, because, again, the amount of clinches this young man does is nauseating. Prime Chub Nardinho would be ashamed. However, the one thing I will say, in order to kind of give him some props, is that his boxing in the last couple of performances has looked at a higher level to what it was when he was in that lightweight division. However, boxing tonight alone will not be enough. You've got to combine everything here. You've got Aljamain Sterling. You've got to use those quick hands with that wrestling. Try and, of course, take the fight to Jack in that grounded performance, in that grounded area. But for Jack, he knows as well, only takes one trip into top mount with Volkanovski, and you've got this one wrapped up. But good takedown defense so far from both of these two. The longer this fight stays on the feet, the more you start to like Jack 13, just purely because of that kind of stand-up power that Volkanovski has. And the pressure you can kind of get on with Volkanovski is absolutely brilliant. It is. Another great deny. Jack 13, the once-upon-a-time champion, showing elite levels of takedown defense so far. And this puts ADAM1ZA786 into this kind of position where if you can't wrestle, what can you do? People have said that he sailed through that lightweight division because of his incredible wrestling prowess. When you can't land a takedown and your boxing is looking like that of a welterweight, how are you going to win this fight tonight? He looked sharper in his last fight. I think tonight, listen, I mean, yes, he's got the bail there, but it's almost a step backwards. You go back to the last fight ADAM1ZA786 had, and the boxing actually looked decent. It looks desperate here on the feet tonight for ADAM. It does. It looks very desperate, and it looks like if he hasn't got a takedown, he's got no clue. So if I'm Jack, you got to kind of use your head here, use all of that intelligence, and just expose that. Some weeks, again, I'd have no idea if it was a fluke now or not. Was the performance of the boxing last week, with how good it looked, a fluke from ADAM1ZA786? Or is tonight just maybe nerves about kind of, getting relegated into that lightweight division, and so he's not putting it all together? Very difficult. The inconsistency, perhaps, will be a talking point if he does lose here tonight. A good trip there, though, by ADAM1ZA786. And now here we go in half guard. Crosses over into side control. Couple of strikes here coming in as the elbows now dropping on down. Big ones from ADAM1ZA786, who will be in no rush, as that's a great rotation and flip. That is brilliant from Jak13. Yes, he may not be the guy that's fighting every week nowadays, but he's still got those razor-sharp denials, doesn't he? Big posture up there, gets right back up to his feet. Volkanovski eating a spin kick for his troubles, but nothing too dangerous and bad there so far. 38 seconds remaining of round number 1. I think right now you've probably still got to give the round to Volkanovski. I think you have to. There's not really been anything kind of convincing from Zeno just yet. Front kick there comes forward again. Zeno looking like he's just trying to get out of the round and survive this. Uppercut. Oh, I tell you though, the uppercut's nice. Good counter shot. But that's what he's got to do. He's got to just kind of live off counter shots tonight. Don't engage the striking. Just try and make Jak miss and kind of pop him from distance. Very close rounds. But again, from watching that fight in real life, you would be thinking to yourself, yeah, Volkanovski, 2 significant strikes in Aljamain Sterling's favor. 12 strikes to 10 for Aljamain compared to Volkanovski. So in that backwards logic, ADAM1ZA786 is just about winning that first round. I hate the fact that it works like that, but that's the scoring of UFC. 10-9 to ADAM1ZA786, sadly. Glove touch, and here we go, round number 2, up and underway. Side kick to start things off. As the elbow's now maybe going to be forced to come out. There's that front kick, reopens the wound on Volkanovski. Left hand comes across. Continues here. Got to be thinking the double jab coming out. Now a takedown attempt. Can Zeno get him down? The answer is no, and it's another good trip, but another good deny from Jak13. This is the thing as well. Zeno going to gas himself out if he continues to kind of go for those takedowns and fail. Sucks up a lot of that stamina and energy. Good uppercut there, though, from Zeno. This is better. Much better from Zeno in terms of the counter boxing. He's woken up in the kind of subsequential minutes of round number 1. A good clip right back, though, puts Zeno onto orange head health. Takedown there attempted. And the takedown lands. Nice from Zeno. Got to make sure his denies, though, are on point. That's a poor one from Zeno. Had him denying that one all day. Back over now into top mount position. Right side. Drags him in place. Posture up again. Rains down. The big heavy strikes. Elbow clatters on down. Nothing there. Posture up again. The big shots coming in. Volkanovski. Shuffling that one down. Back over into half guard. Tries to get that up and flip rotation, but goes into backside instead. Crawls now over into back mounts. Now riding him like a horse here is Jak. So flattens him out. That's not good. It's really not good. Got back flat here. Really not good. ADAM1ZA786 in big trouble here. This could be it. And ADAM1ZA786, his arms aren't blocking. His arms have stopped functioning. And Jak13 tonight gets it done through that usual position that he always kind of finds a TKO from. It's either top mount or back mount. He's a back mount wizard. Pause. He's a top mount wizard. And tonight, he gets a big win that keeps him in the featherweight division. For ADAM1ZA786, I think he's got to firm it. Got to hold his hands up here and say, I'm 1-5. It's a losing streak. It's time to go back into the lightweight division. Find myself. Get back to basics. Get back to the grips of kind of, you know, executing that boxing from the start. I think if ADAM had that boxing from the first round onwards, he would have been in a lot better position. It took him too long to get those hands moving. And tonight, Jak13, the rightful winner, in my opinion. Although it says that Jak13 was losing in that first round, it wasn't a losing performance. It was a very solid performance tonight from Jak. And again, the former champion keeps his place in this division. Congratulations to him. Commiserations to Zeno. And now, let's see what happens. Again, ADAM1ZA786 could literally say to me, no, don't put me down. I want the punishment. I want the sadness and the devastation. Keep me in this featherweight division. But I don't know. I don't see a fight now where ADAM1ZA786 can. I don't know. I don't see a fight in this division where ADAM1ZA786 can really dominate in. I can't. Maybe the Lewis fight. I don't know. When you start to have, from my perspective as a matchmaker, you start to look at fights and go, can he confidently beat? Can he dominate maybe 2 or 3 people in this division? I don't know if he can. And maybe I said it's not an insult. It's just me being honest. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see what ADAM1ZA786 wants to do. But again, congrats to Jack. They'll take nothing away from Jack. A really solid performance tonight in the wrestling. Even though he's not fighting as much as he was when he was super active, still at such a high level. Congratulations to him. Alfie against KNightfall up next here. Alfie, of course, coming back into this one fresh off of a defeat. Yes, it was one that was difficult to take. It was a championship appearance, but tonight he has to go again. Go against KNightfall, 7-4, 3 wins in his last 5, a former champion, looking to take out a former contender and become champion once again. KNightfall will say, I've got unfinished business with Bailey. Will he be able to get it over the line? Will he not? That is the ultimate question. We go over and up to it. KNightfall tonight is our cameraman. Did I put the wrong colour down for Neddy? Because why has Neddy got 2 gold? I feel like Neddy fought last week and it was a green. My OCD is going to be plaguing on me if I don't correct that. So just give me a brief second. Maybe colour coded that one wrong. Was it this week that he fought? Yeah, okay, so that is correct still. That's all right. We're fine. I haven't done the prelim, the unstreamed fight prelims yet, so that's all right. So yeah, Alfie against KNightfall, another light heavyweight matchup. What you're saying in this one tonight, these two are going to strike. There's going to be no respite here. There's going to be no wrestling, you would think, unless KNightfall wants to show something off that's new. We'll see. However, Paul Craig indicates maybe the wrestling is going to be coming. Paul Craig and Gustafsson here tonight. Or is it? He's moving across. Vitor Petrino, he's saying it's all kickboxing this evening. Both in yellow trunks. Former champion against former contender. Here we go. Thank you as well to BTK God 420 for the tier 1 sub as well. Thank you so much. Here we go. Up and underway for this light heavyweight clash. Gustafsson on the left for Alfie. Petrino on the right for KNightfall. KNightfall, the man fighting upwards, fresh off of a win last week. But Alfie X, known as one of the most dangerous and entertaining light heavyweight strikers in this 205 division. When he starts hot, it is difficult to put this guy out. Like an uncontrollable inferno is Alfie when he gets his groove going. For KNightfall, he'll have to be careful and be respectful of what's in front of him. Shoots a takedown, an immediate one there. Gets the better. Wow, okay, we're bailing. KNightfall tonight showing he's not adverse to wrestling. He was once upon a time a purebred boxer, was Vitor Petrino and KNightfall. Showing tonight, not only is he multifaceted now, but he can dominate down here. Let's see if we can get those denies going. Yes, he can. Look at that. Wonderful. And goes straight into an arm triangle. And this is nightmare fuel for Alfie, because this is the area, this is the fight style, this is the kind of guy that gives Alfie so many problems. A big submission locked in already. And Gustafsson having all of that power and all of that ferociousness of the start of the fight taken away from him. This is the ultimate equalizer, the wrestling. If you feel like you're in trouble on the feet, take your opponent down and grind them into the mat. That's exactly what Vitor Petrino and KNightfall is doing here tonight. Armbar there denied. I like it, dude. I like it from KNightfall. Because we said when he had the title before, when he won the title back a couple of weeks, months ago, whenever it was, we always said he's a great boxer. But the next step now is to get that wrestling under your belt and make that move to middleweight. This is the kind of performance tonight, especially with February and the weight changes coming. You're looking at this and saying this kid's ready for 185. However, let's Alfie up there, and that's a big moment for Alfie. He needed to get out of there. Back on the feet, he's looked superior, and this is what usually happens with these kind of lower weights, with these kind of, you know, fresh players into this game. You start to practice the wrestling, you start to grind the wrestling, and what happens is that your striking almost diminishes slightly. You can't remain perfect at both. Maybe that's what KNightfall's given up here tonight, a little bit in that striking, to be a little bit more put together in that wrestling. Goes over into top mount here. That's a big transition. Alfie here looking to get the posture up, and does. Rains down some big strikes here, but no. Says up we get. How quickly does the takedown come from KNightfall, though? That's the question. Body strike. If I'm KNightfall and Petrino, I'm letting this one go to round 2. You don't need to shoot the takedown. You haven't got to really do too much. You're not going to really do anything in kind of 20 seconds, are you? So, I mean, you just let this one go down. Let this one get to round 2. And then go from there. Clinch work comes in. But
There you go, round 2 on its way. Clear as day, on the feet. This is Alfie's fight to lose. On the ground, it's Kibbs' fight to lose. It's that yin-yang typical kind of matchup, isn't it? Wrestler versus striker tonight, which is so weird to say, considering how some of the knockouts in Kibbs' career have been world class. But hey, every fighter has an evolution. It's clearly happening here tonight. Glove touch and we're off. Head kick, way! Vitor Petrino, welcome to the party, son. What a strike. Pushes him backwards. Alfie now in trouble. You can just see there's this over-reliance on the clinch here. Kibbs has got to remember he's got world-class boxing. He has to kind of not kind of rely on the clinch and work. This is it. More of this. Mix it in together. Now go for the takedown. You know, you haven't got to be sat there clinching thin air. Shoots the takedown. Gets a beautiful, beautiful shot there. Over into the side control position. Here we go. Alfie here denied. Kept in side control, trying to grab the arm. Goes over into sprawl. Works the body shots. That one there just slipped them out. Back up to the feet we go. 3.5 minutes. Big shot there. Overhand comes in. Wowee. Still looking here as Alfie, despite that damage, the orange health pack up. Doesn't want to kind of be in a position where, well, you know, he's leaking too much. Good deny there. Gets a knee off for good measure. There's that clinch work. Takes the back. Oy. Not a great position. And light heavyweight and heavyweight, the worst position to be in as a defensive player is anywhere near that cage. Gets up though. Really nice from Alfie. Excuse me, it got cold. Uppercut there comes forward. 1-2 down the center again. Oh, the uppercut. I felt that was going to happen. Alfie threw that head kick and I was thinking, oi, he's going to get caught on the animation. Petrino there nearly putting it all together. Look at the head health now with Gustafsson and Alfie. It's starting to plummet, starting to drop.
2 minutes now to go in round 2.
3 and 4 piece combinations coming now. Kibbs bobbing and weaving backwards, shoots the takedown, gets the bail, and look at this smack bang in the center of the octagon. That there is what we call perfect placement. That's a bullseye in terms of bails and takedowns. He is trying to bait Alfie to make the first move. Going to go for the arm triangle though, and this could be it. One submission is all it's going to take. Can Alfie get out of there? The answer is yes, he can. Over into sprawl, and back up we get. Uppercut from Petrino. And more clinching. It's the one thing. Oh, the pull there got me a little bit excited. I don't get nervous. Oh my God, man, he is throwing some. Oh yeah, just the timing. Oh, he gets a half-assed kind of elbow back and it splits open Petrino as well. What a fight, man. Takedown again. Alfie with no wrestling defense, just vibes. Knee on belly, rains down the strikes here. Alfie could be in trouble, not going to happen. We're going to round number 3 for the first time here tonight. Kibbs are looking in charge and looking dominant though, we'll be honest. 4 stuns in that round from Vitor Petrino. Wowee. He's got to get that takedown defense sorted as Alfie. If he can keep this fight standing, although he is compromised, I think he still has a chance in this one. Kibbs have got to remain professional. Going to get this fight done and dusted. Doesn't want to play with his food, I'll tell you that much for free. Body shot there comes in. Oh yeah, timing. Beautiful. Just waiting for Alfie to make a mistake. And then comes in with these brilliant combinations, man. A silent and patient assassin here tonight is Kibbs. Elbow there comes up from Alfie. Brilliant work. Shoots takedown. Lands. Easy. I would love to see the takedown completion percentage. Alfie stopped a couple, but I want to say maybe 85% of them. All him. Arm triangle coming in here. This could be it. Looking for the first submission on the card tonight, but gets out again. Alfie just about escaping with his life there.
1 time for the Gringos.
3:40 left on the clock here. Early on in this prelim card. Big uppercut comes forward. Looking. Oh, the elbow! Right back though. Alfie still in with a shot here. And now he's found a new lease of life. Look at him go. He's hunting here. Petrino taking the back step. This is where Petrino needs to shoot. He absolutely needed to. Alfie again not expecting the takedown. and it completely squashes the momentum that just existed. I do think Gustafsson needs a finish, though. I do. I have him 2 rounds down. Back up. No, maybe not. And with the full guard. Does Petrino believe he can win the fight by just keeping him down here, controlling him? Double jabs here to build G8. Right hand side denied. Oh, it's a smooth deny. Over at the top mount. Shield your eyes, boys. Oh, no. Right side. Denies him again. Oh, the armbar denied by Alfie, though. Straight into an arm triangle. Denied or out transition. These two are hand fighting. Alfie needs this fight on the feet ASAP right now. Big shots coming in. Pulls him back in. 1 minute and 20 to go. Kibbs are looking sharp, man. Arm triangle in. Is it finally going to come off here? Alfie being suckered back in. And this one tonight is all over. It's a round 3 submission from Kibza. No, it's not. Wow, he's got his sliver left. He's got his sliver left. Oh, he's back flattered in. Shit. Rear naked choke. Can Kibza get the finish into an armbar? Wonderful. From the Vitor Petrino pick. Can Alfie get out of it? And this one is now done. Round 3 buzzer beater. Vitor Petrino gets it done tonight. I feel for Alfie, man. That was a near comeback of dreams with that pull elbow. But Kibza putting the wrestling together. It's not perfect yet. It really isn't. But, I mean, there's signs there that he's becoming multifaceted. I think he's ready for middleweight. I do. I think he can go into middleweight and he can give people a go. I think he's got to be looking towards that, I think he does. But for Alfie, it's the same old thing, man. You know, he's been around now for years and years and years. He's been kind of hovering between that heavyweight and light heavyweight division. Never really made a permanent stay in middleweight, and it's always been because of that lack of takedown defense. That's what it comes down to. Commiserations to him. Kibza gets it done tonight. Round 3 submission. Congratulations to him. Up next, we keep on going. Mr. Break Your Jaw against
Let's make
Osfler.
love by the fire.
In fact, is that Jack Hanna? That's Jazz Cox. Thank you, Jazz. Let's not make love by the fire, but thank you so much. And also to Kiryu Kazuma for the follow as well. Thank you so much. All right, listen, on to our next one. Mr. Break Your Jaw and Osfler tonight in the lightweight division. Osfler impressed us massively, didn't he, with his wrestling back a couple of weeks ago in that camp with Matimbu and Jamie 27 tonight. 2-1 Mr. Break Your Jaw, a brilliant kickboxer, takes on a dangerous wrestler, 0-0 Osfler. Can Osfler make that transition from the heavyweight division to lightweight seamlessly? He looks so good with his transitions and his denies and his wrestling, but this is a whole different ball game. You're up there against some real killers at 155. We go up and over to it, We're there and we're set to go. Nate Diaz and Gilbert Dorino Burns here tonight. One of the most entertaining strikers who has also started to combine wrestling to his game with this Nate Diaz pick against a really fun prospect and a real project fighter in Osfler here tonight. In the hands of Jamie 27 and Matimbu, we're going to be talking about this kid as one of the kind of great hopes of 2026. We're there and we're ready for it. Thank you again to Osfler, who came in on late notice for this fight tonight as well. We appreciate him so much. Red trunks for Diaz tonight for Break Your Jaw. Black and gold trunks, of course, for Gilbert Dorino Burns and the underdog, Osfler. First fight in the lightweight division. How will he like it in here with these lighter fighters? Such a difference to go from the heavyweight division to the lightweight division, not just in fighter feel, but in the quality of opponent that you play against. Has to challenge himself. It's all about that. Goes back down low to the body, upstairs. And this is the thing as well. You've got one of the smallest fighters in the division against one of the tallest and longest fighters in the division. Gilbert Burns against Nate Diaz should be illegal because of you got Stretch Armstrong in red against fucking Barney, the Brazilian dinosaur, in black and gold. Such physically two different fighters. Short and low range against a giant with extendo arms, and that's exactly what Diaz and Break Your Jaw is going to look to use here. Just that range that you can kind of generate from just a jab straight combination from Diaz. So helpful. Uppercut there comes forward as that kind of straight continues to kind of land at the door. And just see again here Gilbert Dorino Burns working off that double jab.
Oh, little arms outreach there, getting the taunts going as Osfler. Not impressed maybe by what he's seen so far. Look at that. Saying, come on, bro, hit me if you can. Body shot there comes forward. Look at the body shot. And points at him now. Says, there you go. Little something for you. So the charismatic nature of these two coming out to the forefront here. Works the body shots. Nate Diaz learned to keep him down, though. And look at that. The trip right back. Wonderful from Osfler. A couple of taps hit. And now Osfler with the opportunity to keep the position locked in. That one there is denied. A couple more little jabs there. Another big deny there from Osfler. You can see exactly already what we saw in that heavyweight division last week was not a fluke. Good transition denies, good defense in particular from this young man. Tries to go for that arm. I think that was a Kimura, not an arm bar, but a Kimura, but doesn't completely commit to it. Goes back over now into full guard. Going to have some great commentary guests on today, I think, as well. Dave, I think Dirty Dave will be joining us on comms at some point. And I got a DM from him. Maybe it'll be now. I don't know. Take a little brief pause after this fight. So I think when I flick back over to Discord, I had about 7 DMs. So make sure that everyone's good and there's no issues. So far, though, great fights to start the night off, man. And again, big thank you to all the fighters that have shown up so far on time and ready to go. We love that from you. Big shots away. One shot, really, from Statgard. Stuns Nate Diaz. That is surprising. That is surprising. We know he's kind of weak durability-wise, but one hook from Statgard, really? That's what it takes? If I'm Osfler, I'm thinking just about getting to Statgard every single possible waking moment at that point, then. I'll be honest. Back up, and there we go again. Oh, the overhand. Oh, I tell you what, there was a couple more seconds left and that connected. Oh, wow-wee. So it depends how you really give this one. 1 stun, 8 SIGs compared to no stuns and 12 SIGs. Again, I don't know how much, you know, the stun really impacts scoring. We know significant strikes is such a big thing. I think on the eye test there, you're probably saying Burns for that round. If I'm watching that in real life, I'm saying Osfler round 1, but it's a very tight round 1. Diaz did have, I think, the better of the striking in the opening couple of minutes, though. Something that Osfler will need to kind of adjust to here. Maybe a takedown will be the port of call. Uppercut, left hand, right hand, they're coming forward. Works the double jab, there's that left hand. Again, Burns, again, just doing really nicely here is Oswald Gilbert Durinho Burns to kind of weather the few strikes that Diaz is throwing in and then getting those big, heavy counters in. The big hook, the big check counter. It's wonderful. It is. Stockton slap there comes out as well. Big straight down the center again. Uppercut now flies in. These two are starting to get a little bit active. They're starting to get a little bit lively in there. Clinch, though, from Oswald. Whips him into tie clinch here. Big knees against the body. Now against the head, or attempted shots to the head here. Works someone round. Big knees to the midsection again. As the left and right handers continuing on. 1-2s down the center. Left and right hands again from Gilbert Durinho Burns. But he is getting pressured now. Diaz sticking to him like white on rice. And I do love that there as well. Diaz avoiding the strike and then go for the body hook counter. That's what you want to see. You want to see those body hooks, those body uppercuts. They're so underappreciated. Good takedown and good shot there, though, from Osfler. Has him here now in this great position of half guard with a couple of denies. Over into top mount. Break your jaw. Could maybe be about to have his jaw broken if Gilbert Durinho Burns gets the posture up. Over into half guard, there we go. Doesn't keep him locked in. Couple of strikes here. That one there is denied again. Trying to cross over into top mount. Answer is no. Tries to tweak the arm back. We go to back sitting this time. Okay. So some real wars so far, boys, in these opening kind of bouts tonight. A couple of 2-rounders and 3-rounders indicates that the matchmaking has been sublime. Pat on the back here for me, but armbar attempt coming in on Osfler, and he could be in a little bit of trouble here, and he is going to be in a little bit of trouble. That one's going to be confirmed. Arm's going to be taken. Osfler, though, not losing any amount of submission to be concerned by. The only thing that he'll be concerned by is that the block now is going to be a little bit lessened. Taunt there from
Diaz saying, come on, man, is that all you got? Uppercut there comes in. You can already see the damage in the top right to Ozfla's green block bar. He's not going to be able to withstand too many more big shots. Body shot then comes in. And again, it's that one hook is taking down pretty much 90% of Ozfla's block. Reinforced damage is going to... Oh, mamma mia, that could have been dangerous. Try to go for that 1-2 head kick that Nate Diaz throws a head kick like a 70-year-old mother. So slow. There we go, though. Round in the books, and we're going to round 3 again. I tell you, some great chess matches here tonight, man. Also, putting on a really, really impressive performance in his first lightweight fight. Categorically backs my point and backs my decision to move him into this 155 division, man. Looks right at home, doesn't he? Taunt there to start again from Gilbert Durinho Burns. There's a side kick there to the ribs. It's just that block. I think for me, oh, the uppercut. He's got to get him down. Points at him. He's got to get him down here, I think, does Ozfla. He can't stand up with Diaz now because that block is so compromised. Big ones down the center again. Left and right is coming forward. Ozfla. He's got to get out of there, man. Has to get out of there. His corner's got to be telling him, shoot the takedown, do anything. Big damage now coming in after that block has been completely juiced. Straights and right hooks now flying forward. Uppercut coming forward. Oh, the right-hander drops him. Durinho Burns in big trouble. The guillotine locked in. Diaz trying to go to mount. He got too greedy there. Look at this. This is a Von Flue. I thought it was for a minute there. Just about gets out, though. I think he should have kept him standing and go for the knockout. I'll be dead honest. I will. Goes over into sprawl. Works the shots hit. Some main card level fights tonight so far, boys. Absolutely unreal. Great fights. Big shots coming. If there was a way... I hope Ozfla does win. No offense to break your jaw, because it would be a performance of the night from him. Really impressed with how he's transitioned from heavyweight to lightweight so quickly. Honestly. We saw the signs last week in the division. Clear as day here tonight. Shoots a takedown. That one there is denied. That's a wonderful trip from Mr. Break Your Jaw. He's going to look to secure this fight, whether it be by decision or by a finish. He'll be thinking he's going to hunt for the finish. I'm amazed he's not stood up. There we go, stands up. There, a little taunt there again. Stockton slaps coming out left and right. Oh, 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 whoa. Ozfla. Again, Mr. Break Your Jaw getting a little bit too cocky, a little bit too overconfident here. Fight ain't over, boys, it ain't. And he's almost kind of poking and making fun of his opponent here. Got to finish the fight here. Left and rights after the stun to the body. Ozfla getting pointed at, being mocked, being laughed at by his opponent. Avoids that one. The pool party is on. 57 seconds left here of round number 3. What a battle this has been. Elbow there coming in. Outstretched arms again. Ozfla almost kind of wishing that he'd hit him. Come on, man. Throw a strike. You won't. No balls. Right hand comes across. Left hand now. Shoots a takedown. And I think with that, Ozfla has kind of waved the white flag and says, you can win tonight, but you're not going to knock me out. You're not going to tap me out. I think Mr. Break Your Jaw has done enough here to win this one by decision. I've got this one. I wouldn't say 3 rounds to 0. That'd be too harsh. I think 2 rounds to 1 here tonight. I've got Mr. Break Your Jaw winning that one. Great fight, though. And Ozfla, whether he's won or lost, is going to be absolutely fine in that division. What a fight from these two. 2 prospects, 2 people that if they just keep going the way they're going, are going to have championship careers at 155. This one here tonight, Nate Diaz high fives his coaches, and it is a Nate Diaz, a Mr. Break Your Jaw decision victory. I hope it was 29-28. Definitely feels like Ozfla should be walking away with at least one of those rounds. We'll see. 30-27, 29-28, and 30-27. At least Judge 2 had some sense. Definitely thought, though, Ozfla put on a great show. Commiserations to him. And, of course, Mr. Break Your Jaw gets it done tonight by a decision. So there you go. The first decision of the evening. Congratulations to him. Back to winning ways. Quickly check my Discord DMs to make sure I've got no issues here. In case I forget, these 2 dweebs think that the dog's bollocks.
I don't know who these people are, Deco. I know these people are. I know Archie is. I mean, Archie doesn't even fight, dude. They're just creeps from the FIFA side, so I wouldn't even bother. Yeah, I wouldn't even worry about it. So yeah, Allergy there with the stream as well. Thank you, Allergy, as well, for streaming tonight. I appreciate that one. I do. I got a DM from one person here. What is this for? No, it's just a friend's request. No, and a DM. So 15 players message me, again, FIFA, message me after my stream later tonight. Busy on Thursdays with UFC. Again, any FIFA questions, boys, I'm going to have to ignore you painfully. I'm planning on hopping on comms at around 9:30. So there you go. We've got Dirty Dave hopping on comms on the microphone at 9:30 p.m. That will be magical. The AI android robot, going to be live commentating some of the fights, all the main fights. Maybe we'll have Keza with us as well. The Keza and Dave combination, That'll be brilliant. Anyways, keep on going. Taeyon UFC against Trench Train next in this PlayStation division. Tay tonight coming in with a record of 10 wins, 1 draw, 10 losses. He has fought the best of the best in the PlayStation division, the best prospects, the best champions. Everyone that's got a name has gone through Taeyon UFC. He tonight takes on Trench Train, who is 1-0 after a successful debut last week on the Unstreamed Fight Pass card. 2 wins in those last 5, 2 wins, 1 draw, 2 losses for Taeyon UFC. Will it be a successful day at the office today or a negative day at the office? He's on a 2-fight losing streak. We want to see Taeyon UFC win. He's a fan favourite, but you've got to get through those tough tests in that PlayStation Elite division. We're over and up to it. Taeyon UFC is our cameraman here for this evening. This one, of course, is the featherweight division, so therefore 4.5-star fighters are legal. The only one that isn't is, of course, Ilia Topuria. So it's going to be what I like to call the UFO McGregor. He floats around in the octagon. He kind of moves to his own beat. Yeah. Whereas Alexander Volkanovski, smaller, shorter, but an explicit pocket boxer. Clear as day today. Trench Train's got to keep it tight. Whereas if you Taeyon UFC, screwed in the white with McGregor. Keep distance. Work that left hand. And again, work those teeps and those kind of distance kicks, I like to call them, with the Notorious. Here we go then. White trunks tonight for Taeyon UFC. Volkanovski for Trench Train in the black and gold. First live fight as well for Trench Train since entering this elite division. Again, the Volkanovski already gets a knockdown there. Wow, that's a huge start. Well, Volkanovski already starting strong here. Taeyon UFC has got to kind of match the pace. This is what we always say in this kind of elite division. You have to match the pace of your opponent. And immediately, the answer right back from Taeyon UFC is a bit of damage. I'm amazed he is wanting to sit in the pocket with Volkanovski. This is the worst game plan I could possibly imagine. I don't even play UFC anymore, but sitting in the pocket with all this height, all this reach with McGregor, and effectively trying to outdo Volkanovski is just craziness, is it not? Am I smoking drugs? Am I saying the wrong things? It just doesn't feel like a smart plan here, but it's the plan that Taeyon UFC and the white is going with. Already big damage coming on both of these two, and we're only 2 minutes into this round number 1. Oh, the uppercut there was being maybe loaded. The elbow was being loaded, but near enough. Close, but no cigar from Volkanovski. Uppercut there was just being thrown into the wind again. Right hand goes across. It's a beautiful left-hander as well. 1-2's down the center. Volkanovski now right back in the front step. Look at this though. Wonderful from Taeyon UFC. And that's why maybe you stay in the pocket with McGregor. Huge stun. No knockdown. It is all out war on these opening first 5 fights, man. Holy shit. Left hand comes across. Left hand drops Volkanovski. The up kick saves him though. These prelim fighters tonight saying, put us on the main card, Goggles. Put us on the main card, you four-eyed, stupid man. We are here for fight performance bonuses. Big knockdown and shots here. Huge shots coming in. And Trench Train tonight, is he going to get it done? Yes, he is. It's crazy. It's lunacy. It's unthinkable to sit in the pocket with Alexander the Great Volkanovski and win a striker's performance. He had some good moments, but Trench Train tonight
You pick Volkanovski for exactly that. Close quarters combat gets it done tonight by a round 1 TKO. What a victory for Trench Train. 2-0 in that division. Could we be looking at a future champion? It is back and forth here, fellas, tonight. Look at this. Red corner, blue corner, red corner, blue corner, red corner, blue corner. When are we going to see consistency from one of the corners come out? Huge congratulations to Trench, though, and commiserations to Tay again. How many more killers is he going to have to face before a win comes? We love him, though. Up next, though, Harold and G09G in this incredible welterweight division. Harold, of course, coming in tonight, 3 wins, 5 losses. The boxer, 1-4 in his last 5. Of course, for G09G, 2-2. Can't find consistency. Win, loss, win, loss. You'll be thinking by the tail of the tape tonight, a win is due for G09G. Number 10 in the division against number 14 in the division. A former middleweight champion against a welterweight hopeful in G09G. 2 people that I think people always want to see fight in the welterweight division. G09G, such a smooth shit talker, a smooth trash talker. We saw that in the build-up to the Chatterfire fight. Harold, though, one of the most dominant middleweights in recent times. Can he make it? Can he hack it in this 170 division? We're over and up to it. Harold, our cameraman here this evening. Let's go and see what the fighter picks are going to be. Gilbert Durinho Burns against Tyron Woodley. All right, then. So this is an interesting one because Tyron Woodley has great boxing, but he's known, of course, for that wrestling background. Blue trunks tonight for Tyron Woodley and G09G. Can Harold outdo him on the feet? Will Harold be brave enough to take Tyron Woodley down? The only thing you can say about Tyron Woodley in this division, though, is that he feels a bit bulky. He feels a little bit heavy in terms of how he moves. We're there, and we're up and underway. Yellow trunks tonight for Harold. Blue trunks, of course, for G09G. And again, starting off this fight just like the others, boys. Walk into the middle, put your hands up, and just go for it. This is the type of fight that people want to see. People love to see. But of course, skill and planning and execution is going to be such a factor. You either kind of sit there and you go for that stand-up war, or you try and go for the takedown there like G09G did. Sadly for him, he's fell. Oh, counter into a guillotine. All right. Harold's showing him tonight that he's confident with his ground game, and a deny into side control. Look at this, man. This welterweight division getting more and more tricky when it comes to the into the ground game. Love that. Again, 2 fighters, G09G and Harold, that were predominantly strikers in their peaks. Now showing a little bit of wrestling on both sides. Tries to go into full guard, finds it. Elbows coming off here. Big shots coming in from this full guard posture up. Goes to that right side. Nothing there, though. How patient is G09G? Is he prepared to wait down here for the remainder of the round? We always say, you know, you're going to wrestle like this, you have to get significant strikes in. But look at these denies, man. Absolutely brilliant. Gets the flip and rotation, though. A little bit greedy there with G09G. Tried to go for too much too quickly. Top mount now gained for Harold and Gilbert Durinho Burns. That one there is denied. Posture up. Over now into top mount. Posture being looked for. Nope, that one there's denied again. Goes to the right hand side. Little taps. Denied there. Now over into side saddle. Elbows coming off. Side control. It's very interesting to see because it's such a different fight to what these two were in, you know, for their prime. Talked about both of these two of kind of explosive knockout power. Now we're seeing it here in the last 50 seconds. Look at Gilbert Durinho Burns go, opening up that wound on Tyron Woodley. But Tyron Woodley's got some heavy hands too. Shoots the takedown. Lands, does Burns. Back into half guard. Goes back down. I think he noticed the time there. I don't think he needed to kind of go any more aggressive than what he was already doing. I think he's just going to literally let this one sail into round number 2. But impressed, dude. Impressed. Because again, you wouldn't be seeing these two even attempting to wrestle if this was a month ago, 2 months ago. So you got to give props to both of them tonight. Adding a new skill to their arsenal. Wonderful camera angle here, cameraman. Loving the cage door. But, yeah, I don't know. I think, listen, in terms of the counter shots, Gilbert Durinho Burns definitely looking sharp here. I think the only thing that could be a problem here for G09G is if he over-relies on this wrestling. You have to be confident in your boxing and mix that wrestling in. You can't win a fight in these kind of higher-up divisions by just being one-sided. You have to add both. You have to incorporate, sprinkle both in. Big uppercut there, though, from Durinho Burns. Former middleweight champion Harold getting to work now. Elbows coming in forward, though, from Tyron Woodley. Really nice sharpness there from G09G. Good footwork, though, from Harold. Wow. Left hand comes across again. Head kick comes up, uppercut into the straight. Still looking for some sort of answer. That one there. Right-hander comes across. Left-hand body shot. Shoots the takedown. That's a great entry. But not going to be enough. Body shot. Whips him on round. Left-hand, right-hand. Avoids that one. Body shot again. Uppercut there is good. Wowie. Still the left-handers coming out now. Body shot again. What a huge one. Left hand opens up. G09G brilliantly. Still there. Still alive. Still kicking. Brilliant shots. Right hand again. Uppercut left hand is good. Both of these two now starting to maybe be in that same realm of damage in terms of cut resistance or lack thereof. Do like it though how G09G is sneaking these elbows in, man. They're really nice. Left hand comes over again from the left hand side. Just think that Gilbert Durinho Burns, Harold's got to kind of try and shift himself back into the middle of the cage. Has to. Shoots a takedown. Not much to see that. Still. Smack bang center of the octagon. Oh, Tyron Woodley. Hang on a minute. G09G now arriving at the scene. Body shot. Dude, this fight's great as well. I can't get over how many fucking brilliant fights there have been so far, man. I feel like it's just been one big main card tonight, eh? Unreal. Little slip right hand there coming forward. Oh, Gilbert Durinho Burns. Oh, it's all over. It's all over. Tyron Woodley. G09G reminding everyone just how heavy-handed that his pick can be. Was seemingly behind the entire fight, wasn't he? But it only takes one of those kind of close quarter sequences for Tyron Woodley, especially a knockdown against the cage, and that will be all she wrote. I think there'll be firm handshakes tonight. I think both of those two will respect the hell out of each other for their fight styles. I just think Tyron Woodley tonight was just a little bit more powerful. That's all it comes down to, and that's why people love him. Some people love Tyron Woodley, and some people hate him. He's slow and bulky and almost kind of thick. That's the way you can describe him. But he has got lightning in his hands. He is so heavy hitting. For Gilbert Durinho Burns, yes, he's got the speed. I think that maybe Harold could have wrestled a little bit more. It felt like Harold was, again, we talked about how G09G looked like he was relying a little bit too much on his wrestling in the first round. Harold was relying too much on his boxing in that second round. I think he needed to shoot, needed to wrestle a little bit more. He definitely could have done, but I got no complaints. It's another great fight. Could have gone either way. And again, these first, like I said, 6-7 fights, man, absolutely unreal. Well in, boys. Well in. Thank you, Sergio, as well. For the follow as well. GameStar Group, what a guy. Thank you so much. Up next, though, listen, the fun keeps on going. Brown King, Germany's finest in terms of the PlayStation division. Former champion against CRZ Mars. Mars tonight coming in 7 wins, 5 losses, 4 wins in 5. He is in the form of his life right now. Where is Brown King, former champion of this kind of amateur beginner division over here, struggling to find his way in this middle division? He's lost and won. He'll be saying tonight, struggle, what struggle, Four Eyes? 2 wins in a row loading. Can he go 9-7 tonight? It is number 6 versus number 7 in this PlayStation division. Don't do the meme. You're a child if you do the meme. 8-7 against 7-5 in this one. Does Germany get one over the Europeans? Well, we're all in Europe, but I don't know if Mars is American or English. Does Germany get one over the English, or do the English again prove to Germany that they're just our little brothers? We go over to it. Let's go and see who has the fight picks in mind tonight. We're there, we're set, and we're ready to go. It is Maurizio Ruffi against this WEC Dustin Poirier. Love the Poirier pick. I don't know why we don't see more of it. Of course, lightweight division tonight. So 4-star fight picks are the cap here on this prelim card. Thank you so much again before we go into this fight to Harlequin Margin, I think, for the follow. Thank you, GameStar, as well, so much for the sub, man. Get involved, bro. Every Thursday we're here. We turn the league here. The UFC league turns 4 years old on March 1st. VFL 1, March 1st or March 3rd of 2022. Time goes so quickly when you're having fun. As long as you can read a clock, read a calendar, and show up on time, you've always got a place here. We do live fights, unstreamed fights. Get involved. PlayStation and Xbox supported. Hey, we're all waiting for UFC 6. We're all jonesing for it. There's got to be some place you can actively fight. We're that place. Absolutely. Well, listen, the taller of the two, again, they were both in white trunks. So the white trunks, red gloves tonight, Maurizio Ruffi for CRZ Mars, whereas the German tonight in the white trunks with the blue gloves for Dustin Poirier and Brown King. And again, Brown King has shown in that PlayStation division when he was champion in the kind of beginner division that his striking is off the charts. And tonight, if CRZ Mars only wants to strike against this Poirier, he could live to tell a story to the rest of the division about how dangerous that is. This Poirier pick was used before by Don't Be Scared 209. It had some great success. Then it kind of disappeared, fizzled out of the fighter pick selections. Don't know why. Maybe kind of, buffs and nerfs and whatnot happened, and it just made it, an untenable character, an untenable pick. But bringing it back tonight is Brown King. Oh my good God Almighty! And he sent his cranium to the next stratosphere over. Ruffi, though, so long, isn't he? Like an elastic man. Go gadget, extendo kicks and whatnot, and that's what Mars has got to use tonight. Just try and fight from distance. The one thing that he does have is that Deco Brown and Poirier, is loving this Superman punch. We can maybe see a knockout of the year contender if he clay pigeon shoots him in midair. Imagine that, jump up for a Superman punch, head kick, war. I'm just getting warm thinking about it. Wow. Side kick there to the ribs again as Poirier continuing to just try and find a little bit of calmness. Sometimes you need this in the fight, a little bit of craziness in the fight. Now you got to calm it down, get your mojo back here. A little teep kick comes forward from Ruffi, but not possible or plausible. Again, I like what Mars is trying to do. He's trying to use that length of Ruffi, but he hasn't got the consistency of the connectivity. The consistency of connectivity hasn't been landed yet. He can't find the sweet spot of where to stand to get a hit every single time. And if you throw in those big kicks, those big strikes, those long strikes, and you consistently miss and miss and miss, stamina's going to drain, and you become very, very much in trouble. Thank you so much for gifted. Wow. You treat me any nicer, I'm going to have to shove this microphone right up my pooper. Turn into OnlyFans if you keep on treating me this well. Thank you so much. Hope you're enjoying the fights here tonight. Yellow health pack here still for Dustin Poirier. It's the takedown, though, does Maurizio Ruffi. And now we have the first bit of wrestling here with 10 seconds to go. I like it so far for Ruffi. I do. I just think he's got to find a little bit more connectivity with those longer strikes. But it's not all doom and gloom for Brown King. Yes, he's got damage on the face. Yes, he's bloodied. Yes, he's looking like he's been hit by a car. But he's still alive. He's still active. He's still moving. Glove touch. Here we go. Brown King's got to find his way back into this fight and earn the respect of Maurizio Ruffi and CRZ Mars. But you can see why Mars do. 4 wins in 5. Like I said, this kid is fighting with this insane confidence. And that is what UFC 5, 80% of it at least, is about. Believing in yourself and having confidence. A big stun again there. The German on the ropes. This one here could be over in a blink of an eye. Don't go anywhere. Don't want to go to the toilet or go and make some popcorn, and then you come back and we're on to the next fight. Good takedown there, though, from the Poirier selection. Needed that one. Breaks up the momentum. And now just has him in a position where he can kind of work himself back into a period of dominance here. Keep this fight on the ground. You know, get Poirier's top mount going. Or give up triangle and tap the fuck out. You know, there's either or. You know, both are possibilities. Both are available. Eh? Well, I tell you what, CRZ submission denies here, looking brilliant. How has he not got that off? Oh, it must have been so close. A slam down, and now again, how does Poirier feel about that? He thought maybe he's going to get extended spell of offense here. Nearly gets caught in a triangle choke. Does he now decide, stand back up? Does he keep it on the ground? You've got to have such confidence here. You've got such belief here that if you are going to keep it down, you're going to be able to hold him down. Big strikes here from backside flip and rotation. It's commentator's curse. You talk about control and holding him. Boom. Flips him, rotates him, and now Maurizio Ruffi is in the driving seat here tonight. Goes over into side saddle, and now those kind of carving, rapturous elbows going to be coming right onto Dustin Poirier. Big shots again, still absolutely nothing there though. Holds him into side control, big elbow coming forward. I don't know what Brown King should do here, man. I tell you, Mars looks brilliant. We talk about performance bonuses. We've had a fight of the night. We haven't had a knockout or a submission of the night yet. Nothing that's going to make me go, ooh. But I think performance of the night, I think CRZ Mars, he's impressing me right now. Everything has been brilliant. The striking's improved from round 1 to round 2. And he's showing us, man. He's showing us this level that he's got of his ground game. He's looking really, really well-rounded. This is the kind of performance, this is the kind of well-roundedness that gets you the kind of eyebrow raise, the Carlo Ancelotti eyebrow raise, to maybe go for a title contendership opportunity next. Body strikes here coming in from the full guard position. 55 seconds left of round number 2. Poirier here, that one there is denied. As Maurizio Ruffi continuing to try and find some positivity here to end the round. Definitely won this round, I'll tell you this much. No doubts about it. Could be a possibility that Ruffi's 2 rounds up to 0. Yeah, honestly. Posture out to stat guard. Uh-oh. Rains down the strikes here. Poirier just about defending himself. As the klaxons snap together, we are going into round number 3. But it just goes to show, man, again, you think about how dominant, go back in those recent cards, just how one-sided Brown King's fights were in that kind of beginner division. He moves up, he's 1-1, such a jump already kind of appearing, that kind of, the divisional jump from beginner to intermediate to the expert division, which is one higher than this. I mean, you can see the levels now very much appearing, and that's indicative of a good league system. When it starts to be a challenge to move up divisions, you've done the right thing in terms of league management. Absolutely. Well, for Poirier, head health is not in a great place, and no doubt that cut durability and cut resistance not in a great place either. Big right hand comes across the dome here. Dustin Poirier, right hand goes again. Overhand swings in. Double jab hit. Big one down the center. Deco Brown continuing, though, to believe that he can find some sort of knockout potential. Uppercuts flying in, zooming in. Right hand just being looked for. Front kick goes forward. Of course, still say to yourself there is the possibility of a flash knockout. Dustin Poirier does have that power, but he is running out of time. Every single second that passes, you've got to be thinking of your Deco Brown. It's time to go. It's time to put, foot to gas and just go for it. So far, though, Ruffi, composed as you like, stunning the body, now going back up top. Works the midsection. He's against the cage as well. Deco Brown's got to get out of there, man. He's got to get back to the center of the octagon. It just takes one drop here against the cage, and he's going to be finished. There we go. Shifted away. Back ahead of the black lines now is Poirier. Left hand onto the block, still working. He's almost kind of, hesitantly putting those strike combinations together as Poirier does not want to put himself in a position where he gets counter-striked and then dropped and stopped. Just like I literally just said what. Oh, for fuck's sake! Oh God, I've commentators cursed it. Oh, that's the most clippable shit in the world, by the way. Oh my god. Oh, what a knockout. Oh my god. You ever wanted to see a fucking... Look up in the dictionary, commentator's curse, yeah? That clip, the last 30 seconds has just had the words out of my mouth. And there you go. A round 3 TKO tonight for CRZ-Mars. It's more of a reaction from the knockout because of what I said. But performance of the night, I think, has to go to Mars. Looked absolutely expert in both the stand-up and the ground game. For Deco Brown, 1-2 since the move into this division. Is he prepared for it? Does he have another month in him? Or is he going to push to go back down? I don't know. I think he's got to stay up here and develop himself. There's no benefit to running away from this division. But for CRZ-Mars, in the form of his fucking life, isn't he? Performance so far of the night with Maurizio Ruffi. And, yeah, I mean, he's looking sharp for a title fight, dude. Or a contendership fight, at least. Really, really, really nice one there tonight from him. Just whack him on the roster. TY, there we go. Yeah, let me just quickly check the FIFA side of things is all going good. Yep, no issues there so far. Fantastic. Wonderful. Thank you so much for doing that fight again to GameStar Group. Thank you so much, my friend, for the 5 gifted. You did not have to do that. We fucking love you, buddy. Wow, would love to be a sponsor for a night. Sending you a message. Hey, come through, dude. I'll sponsor whatever you want. You want me to sponsor the war crimes in Rwanda? You throw enough money my way, I'll do it. I'm a complete sellout. Absolutely am. Wow, good win for Arsenal yesterday. We played Kairat Almaty. They're farmers. We don't talk about farmer wins. I want to see a performance on the pitch against Leeds, Lewis. Because if we go and play Leeds United like they're Bayern Munich, I will jam a sharp object between my eyes. I was trying to look for something in the room there, but I've got nothing sharp in here, eh? Fantastic. Next up, it is Gaston DK, the Great Dane, the Viking of light heavyweight against El Chapo. Wow, what... he was of light heavyweight, of the heavyweight division now. Again, for Gaston, it's that natural progression. He's gotten older, he's had a kid, he spends less time playing UFC, but he's still a categorical cult hero within this community. 10-5 is the Great Dane, with a re-entry into the heavyweight division. 4 wins in his last 5, including a heavyweight strap win. He had north of 35 fights in the light heavyweight division, but it's always good for a reset. Tonight, he resets in this heavyweight division. He goes against El Chapo, who is in the form of his life. 6 wins, 2 losses, a 3-fight win streak. You can make the argument tonight, if Gaston wins this fight, he will be beating the most in-form, high-level fighter in the heavyweight division. Would that qualify him for a title fight against JCL or the new winner tonight, Preston? Maybe. If Chapo can come in and beat a former champion, beat Gaston, who's been fighting at the light heavyweight level, which is a little bit higher, then again, it would only solidify his position as the next contender. We go over and up to it. Gaston DK against El Chapo here this evening. We go over and up to it tonight. Gaston is our cameraman, the Great Dane, back in his home division of heavyweight. Derek Lewis against Sergey Power Fists Pavlovich, eh? We call him that because of how many knockouts he's got. He's got the highest knockout ratio in the VFL heavyweight division for a reason. Gaston in the blue trunks with Derek Lewis. El Chapo, a.k.a. Duff Star, with Pavlovich in the red.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Here we go. John Anik is so loud in my ears, I want to cut my ears off. We'll turn him down. There we go. So, I mean, for Gaston, we know that he's got ground game ability. He doesn't use it. He just wants to, quote, have fun fights. And when you come out with an attitude like that, how are you not going to love the dude? How are you not going to support the guy? Oh, sweet God, no, Gaston. Protect yourself. Come on, Tony. Oh, no. Shit. No. I feel like I've been hitting the ribs. Oh, God. That's like watching, I don't know. That's like watching your favourite footballer who's like old, like go down with an ACL injury. That's like watching fucking Thomas Rositzky get injured. That's like watching Santi Cazorla pull up, man. I mean, what's going on? Damn it. Well, Chapo, a lightning fast victory he will continue to cement himself as the contender. And for everyone's lovable Viking tonight, it doesn't happen. Round 1 TKO. Chapo gets it done. Oh, God. I mean, fair play to Chapo, but fuck, man. Christ. I hope the hospital bed that he gets is at least nice. Shit. Damn it. I'm sad now. T, thank you so much for being here, but shit. I'm so upset. I'm so upset. Sell-a-lot Ross, if you're in here, by the way, Sell-a-lot said he's going to be like 20 minutes late, so don't panic, don't worry. Yeah, it's just traffic in Vegas, so he said he's going to be 10 to 20 minutes late. He told me that earlier on, so don't panic, he will be here. He's a good egg, is Sell-a-lot, he is. Up next, we keep on going then. Vito and Sunlord, Theo James and Adversary. If anyone wants to go early while Sell-a-lot is returning home, then let us know. We can get you out early, then that is magical. All you got to do is toss me a stream link, pop me a stream link, and we'll go to you next, okay? So let us know, and we'll go to you. Wow, we got live scenes from inside Adversary's dressing room here tonight. You sent me this just to my my work phone here in the VFL UFC headquarters. It says, look at me in the dressing room. I'm ready here tonight. There you go. Wow, live scenes of Adversary here, getting ready for any action that could be on its way tonight. Looks absolutely ready for it. Does the wee man. Unbelievable. Fantastic. Just brilliant. The FBI want a word, man. Unbelievable. Incredible. Absolutely. Well, we wait and we see. We'll go after. I don't mind if he doesn't. Well, again, any links, if we want to get you, if you want to go quickly, go early, the floor is yours, boys. The floor is yours. You know me. If we can get you kind of done, dusted, and happy before the end of the night, then I'm happy. So anybody that is here upwards wants to go early, then shouts. We're all good. We can go whenever you like. Just need a stream link and we'll go. Again, it's all good from Sell-a-lot side. Traffic and whatnot happens. I get it. Totally cool. We've got a link here from Theo James and Adversary then. The fights keep on going. Theo James tonight. Oh, God, I've moved all the rankings around. Theo James here tonight. Back in the octagon after one hell of a hiatus, by the way. Theo James has not been seen since when, Jeffrey? The last time we saw Theo James was all the way up here when he lost to Jack Canner by a round 2 TKO at VFL 157. What a break he's had. The 10th of October 2024, the last time we saw him. So what is that? Like 15 months? Around about? Yeah, about 15 months since we've seen Theo James. A fantastic fighter on his day, a great knockout artist, but he takes on one of the most informed fighters in the league right now across Xbox and PlayStation. Adversary has been nightmare fuel. 1-0 on the Xbox side, but he has been knocking out the PlayStation fools for fun on the Sony side. Tonight, 1-0 meets 7-12. Of course, an active fighter against a man returning after 15 months. Is Theo James set to be the boogeyman to Adversary tonight, or does Adversary add him to the list and continue his meteoric rise up the divisional rankings in that ever so tough flyweight division? We're over and up to it. Adversary is our cameraman here tonight. Big thank you to these two as well for being ready to go early. We absolutely love that from you. Brandon Royval tonight against Demetrius Mighty Mouse Johnson. Let's see who comes away with victory. Like I said, 15 months in the making. This return for Theo James. Such an entertaining fighter on his day. But does he still have it? Or is the old man past it? Are his reactions shot to shit? Time to find out. White trunks tonight for Royval. Green trunks tonight for Demetrius Mighty Mouse Johnson. Johnson in the green for Adversary. Royval in the white for Theo James. Of course, long and elastic fighter in Royval against short sharpshooter in Demetrius Johnson. That's the kind of thing that you're looking at here. Oh, my goodness me. You're looking at here and saying, well, this fight has a tale of two tapes, doesn't it? You've got that kind of close proximity that Demetrius Johnson can get you into and also work the wrestling into. Or you've got that kind of distance striking, which, again, it's been the kind of core motto of tonight, hasn't it? It's been the core motto, kind of strike from the outside and kind of use that length, that Stretch Armstrong-ness of those longer fighters to kind of get you over the line. Big shots here already coming in and being worked as the right hand goes across. Body shots now being worked again. Left and right handers. Comes up there. There's another kind of body shot coming in. Left hand goes across the dome here. Royval continuing to just kind of work himself inwards. Swing and a miss on that one there, though. Big shot to the right hand. Uppercut there, flying forward. As again, Demetrius Johnson coming forward again. Said, I think that adversary has done so well in that kind of little, kind of, not, I wouldn't say experiment, but that kind of little adventure on the PlayStation division since he's kind of been over there before coming back to Xbox, is he's really not been afraid of anybody. In a division where, you know, people accuse others of kind of cherry-picking their opponents often, you know, wanted to kind of protect their record, he went to the PlayStation side and said, I'll take on anybody, high-rated, low-rated, I don't care. And that's kind of made him a real fearless entity when he comes back into this Xbox side of things. So 1-0 for a reason, wants to go to 2-0 tonight. Theo James, of course, though, has so much experience. He's been in and he's at points dominated this division back in UFC 4. But it's a whole different landscape nowadays. So many different great quality fighters and so much improvement across the ranks. You would think that maybe he will find a little bit of difficulty in this matchup against Adversary tonight. The only thing that's really disappointing, I think Adversary will know this himself, is he is going to be sighing with the amount of counter-strikes he should have had. But again, you pick Demetrius Johnson, what can you expect? Those short arms are going to be a downfall, they're going to be a pitfall. As those uppercuts into the straights coming forward again. More damage now being landed at the door of Theo James. Head health is very low for both of these two, by the way. Very low. Right hand still being looked for. Shifting here away. Coming up again. Continues to... Oh, I tell you what, that little duck to the side could have been very, very, very audacious. Oh, front kick right at the end. Listen, great start. I think great start from both. I think both of these two have got their strategy down. I think, if anything, maybe you give it slightly to Royval. I think there's going to be a little bit of an annoyance, as I said, from Adversary with the amount of pull uppercuts and pull hooks that he should be getting, but he's just not had because of that kind of short garden gnome height of Demetrius Johnson. God bless him, great fighter, but fuck me, bro, you are short, eh? Left hand's there coming forward again. Right hand now against Royval, keeping him against the cage. Look at this. Royval now can't go anywhere. And this is when you can really start to tee away if your adversary. Look at this. Completely slugging him against the cage here. Great start to round two from the man in green. Big straight down the center. Wow. Adversary now turning it up. Drops him against the cage. Adversary, no strikes. He was thinking about it. Should I, shouldn't I? These two have got a good relationship. They do. Good friends are Adversary and Theo James. Got some good history. It's been nothing but respectful in the build-up to the fight, but you got to go for your kill here. You don't want to kind of look back at that motion, that action, and say, I lost the fight because I didn't go for it. Big shots here coming in as he stunned Royval against the cage again. Great counter shots. Adversary is looking so sharp, man. So sharp. Theo James has had a nightmare start to round two. He's just not been able to kind of find the pace, find the rhythm of this matchup. Oh my God, wow. Just like that. I mean, that was quick. That was quick. That was a fucking brutality in round number two. What happened? It was this kind of slip to left. Didn't get to see it. That was, I think, listen, I think it will get beaten. I do. I think it will get beaten. I think we need to give a knockout of the night. I think you have to give that one. I think I'm kind of tied between knockout or performance. Such a dominant round two from Adversary. And take nothing away from Theo J. He's been out for 15 months. And his Brandon Royval pick looked very solid in round number one. Looked very good. But Adversary is on the form of his life. I think you've got to give him knockout of the night. And I think you've got to start respecting him as a serious, credible contender to both the Xbox side and the PlayStation side. Adversary gets it done by a round two TKO, tonight. Demetrius Johnson, those short arms are a gift and a curse. They were a curse in the first round, but a gift in the second round with all the speed that you can generate. Congratulations to him tonight. A huge victory indeed against a former friend in his comeback fight. Theo James, hopefully we see more of him. I don't want Theo James to just be coming back, doing one fight and disappearing into the smoke again. He's got some serious talent. He does. Commiserations to him. Hopefully we'll see him again next week. We keep on going. Let's see what we've got here in terms of this one. We do have the Sunlord and Vito ready to go next in this PlayStation division. Vito, of course, coming into this one tonight. 6 wins, 5 losses. Free fight losing streak, though, for the former champion. For the Sunlord, it's win here, and you are effectively next. Beat a former champion, go on a free fight win streak, and book yourself in against potentially Robbie, and if not, whoever is up next. Robbie could well get moved back in to that kind of middle division, since we are on the cusp of February. But tonight, don't look at Robbie, don't look at the title, look at what's in front of you. And what's in front of you is a very challenging opponent in Vito 2024, who is dangerous on his day. We go over and up to it. Let's go and see what we've got here this evening. Nothing as of yet, so they're just lobbying up still. And that's fine. Theo James DM'd me as well. Weight changes soon. Yeah, nah, I'm messing. You were fine, man. You were good. You were good. Is there was there... Parson is breaking English here. There was a script for Stat 1 KD the admins made. Have you got a... Dude, have you heard of a comma? Dear God. In DM... Barney or the admins doing UFC. It's in the tutorial area. My brain melted there when what he was trying to say. That was quite something. But here we go then. We're there and we're ready to go. Thank you so much again to Sunlord and Vito being right on it tonight, boys. The timings of this card, top tier. Absolutely smashing. Sergey Pavlovich cannot be used by Sunlord. Sunlord is the fighter that is fighting downwards. So Sunlord, if you hear this, Vito has got the priority pick. If he wants Pavlovich, you got to change. Derek Lewis seemingly is the answer, or is it Mike Tyson? Let's see. You've got to have that kind of backup fighter, that kind of that Derek Lewis. Yeah, Derek Lewis. I mean, that's a great backup fighter, 99 hand power. But I mean, that's the thing. You know, this is the kind of position you find yourself in now, where opposition are going to take away your priority pick. People do their research, they watch tape, they know that you love Pavlovich, they're going to take Pavlovich from you. So you've got to have a good, solid B fighter in your back pocket. Blue trunks tonight for the man competing for an opportunity to fight for the belt next in FNCS Sunlord. Whereas Vito 2024, or Jack Vito, a great boxer on his day, a former contender in the red trunks tonight with Sergey Pavlovich. Both of these two are boxers first. Expect this one to be more about who can beat who on the feet, rather than who's going to out-wrestle who on the ground. Overhand there swings in, left hand comes forward, goes back down low to the body. Beautiful body-ripping shots there, though, as Sergey Pavlovich continues to just try and stand and battle against Derek Lewis. This is the thing. In this heavyweight division, it's just about who can give who more CTE. It's about who's got the better kind of evasiveness, the better head movement, as... Never mind, Sunlord shooting a takedown. All right, Sunlord. I wasn't quite familiar with your game. We're wrestling with big Derek Sweaty Balls Lewis. All right, okay. I can get on board with it. Full mount there was gained. Goes over to that right-hand side. Nothing there. His half-guard position is now where we find ourselves. Over into sprawl. Side control. Sorry, I was having a stroke there. Now into sprawl. I was just 2 steps ahead. Backside, that one there. Denied. I mean, good denies as well from Vito, by the way. Not bad in the beginner division. Overhand. Whoa, I tell you what, Derek Lewis was lining up the overhand boom, wasn't he? And it's a very interesting, I think, conversation, debate to have here tonight. Is just, you know, at what level or what kind of urgency does Sunlord approach this fight? Because there have been positions where fighters have been in the same place as Sunlord, and they almost get too anxious, too nervous when they're one win away from a title fight, and they start to throw less. They start to almost fight very, very conservatively. You have to treat this like any other fight. You can't change the way that you fight and change the way that you kind of approach fights because you're one win away from a title fight. You've got to give it your best performance, not an altered performance. Opens up the wound on Vito, who is then also taken down by Sunlord. Once again, good deny here from Vito. And another one from Vito. Hey, Vito's looking good with his denies as well. Fair fucking play, young man. Fair play. Gets back up to his feet here. Swings and rounds. Oh, Derek Lewis. Fucking hell, it's TNT in the gloves. Big shots here coming in. Derek Lewis going with a jumping switch kick. I never knew Derek Lewis in real life could jump, let alone in the video game. Wow. Big strikes coming forward again. 20 seconds remaining. Front kick. 1-2's left hands now. Swinging on by. Continues here to just try and find that base. Orange health pack there appearing. That's a good slip straight there. Oh, the overhand just opening up a little trickle of blood there on the left side of his temple. If you can see that. He was cut from his eye, also cut from his temple, but yeah, it feels like Sunlord in the blue trunks here, waking up now, coming to life here. Round number 2, up and underway. I'll tell you what, though, Pavlovich, this is the only thing that can go against Sunlord here is if he starts to get very, very overcomplicated, very cocky, and he goes for these kind of long strikes, these jumping switch kicks, where it gives you effectively 2 real-life seconds to get a counter shot. You've just got to keep it short, sharp, and snappy if you're Derek Lewis tonight. Pavlovich there getting reopened as well, but drops him. And Vito, look at this. Big chance here. Vito gets right back to his feet, though. Sunlord dropped down and in trouble for the first time in what's been a couple of fights now. If Jack Vito wins this fight, it puts this division in turmoil. Who would be next if Jack Vito wins here? Sunlord continuing. Oh, he nearly went into that one. Big uppercut there, though, from Derek Lewis. Triple uppercuts to the left hook. Drops him down. Could this be it here? Sunlord! Is he going to get it? No. Gets flipped and rotated. Jack Vito now in top mount. Oh, sweet mother molasses, you're in trouble, young man. Big shots coming in now. And Jack Vito gets it done. Wow. This division, anybody can beat anybody. And I'll tell you this much. Jack Vito tonight put on a resilient performance. And although Jack Vito did well, you have to say what we saw. Sunlord tonight beat Sunlord. He got that drop. He went for 1 too many strikes. He thought, if I could just get one more, I can finish the fight. That last strike, he gets flipped, he gets put into top mount, and it's GG. Sergey Pavlovich in top mount is a nightmare. Derek Lewis won the first round, but in the end, Jack Vito wins the fight. Who is going to be next for that PlayStation title? I don't know, but Jack Vito, what a way to end the losing streak of 3. What a way to re-announce yourself at the summit of that division. For the first time in 2 fights, Sunlord back to being on the losing side of the card. 4-4, he goes 7-5 for Jack Vito. Never ever sleep on the history of Jack Vito. Top performance from him, and a round 2 victory, and another knockout victory for Sergey Pavlovich in that heavyweight kind of weight class. Phenomenal. We keep on going on to our next fight, then we'll see if Cellular TV and the boys are still good. I'm still waiting on Jazz to respond. Jazz is here. Don't you worry. He's absolutely going to be here. You haven't got to worry about anything. I got GameStar to me on Discord as well. Mr. GameStar, I will reply to you, obviously, after the card. I'm usually around for a long time afterwards anyway. There's so much VFL work to do afterwards that I usually end up wanting to just bash my head off a wall. Anyone want to go early? Of course, we're still waiting on Cellular TV to return home. He said it'd be about 10 to 20 minutes, so we're approaching that 20-minute mark, so it's totally fine. Let us know. Do we have Double Champ Boars and Grammon Tick? Do we have Jazz and Jack Frost, Bully and Dagestan, George and ATGNY, Eto and Top Gun, Lello and Chorus? Anyone wants to go early? The opportunity is there. If you want to get out of here quick enough and quickly, then toss us a link. Let's get going. But it's all good here. It's all good here. Louis for the title. Louis, Louis, who is currently suspended for no showing, is going to go straight in for the title. You nailed it, man. You fucking nailed it. Heavyweight looks fun. Stand your base. Yeah, you know it. There you go. Layoffs are hard. Hey, listen, Top Gun. You got to be getting yourself prepared. I think that victory there for Jack Vito just propelled you, my friend. I think you're fighting tonight too. I think you've got to win, Top Gun. If you don't win, Top Gun, no pressure. If you don't win, I haven't got a single clue who's going in for that PlayStation strap next. Yorkshire Eto would have the biggest win streak if he wins tonight of 2 in that division. So no pressure, man. No pressure. No pressure. Listen, anyone wants to go early, then tell us. So we're in brilliant amounts of time. So as soon as you're ready to go, you can go. Time to celebrate. Adversary back in his dressing room again. And he said he's going out on the piss here after a big win, a big victory against his former friend Theo James. There you go. That's him after his fight shower, ready to go. That is an offensive suit, by the way. That should be a war crime. Terrible adversary, but wonderful at the same time. Unbelievable, Jeff. Well, we will wait and we will see if we have anybody on the fight card here that wants to go early. The doors are open to you. Please let us know. Give us a sign and we can go early. If not, we'll sit here and we'll just have a look at the football scores and see what's going on in the Europa League, shall we? Aston Villa losing to Salzburg. Oh, dear. Celtic win. Oh, dear. Logan MC's team. Rangers getting battered by Porto. Who'd have seen that one coming? Wowee. Bologna about to score again. Nottingham Forest are winning. Roma with a red card against Panathinaikos. Are we seeing any shifts in terms of who's qualifying? Standings. Let's have a look at the table. What's the Europa League table looking like? Lyon top. Wow. Fair enough. Fair enough. Roma in 8th. Celtic in 20th. Rangers in 32nd. Oh, where's Jack Hanna? We're going to have a word here, Jack Hanna. He's being told repeatedly yesterday about how his team makes finals. They've got 8 points. 4 points in 8 games. 5 scored, 14 conceded. Where's Jack Hanna, man? Where is he? Come outside, Jack. We're going to have a word about your shit football team, buddy. What's going on? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Top of your head, do you know how many double champs there have been? I would have to count it. I haven't got a single clue. That is a research job, that one. I'll be honest. Come on, fellas. Surely there's someone that wants to go early. Do we have double champ Boars, Graham on Tick, Jazz Cox, Jack Frost, Bully, Dagestan, George, ATGNY, Yorkshire Eto, Top Gun, Lelo Koro. Surely somebody wants to go early. Give me a sign. Give me a sign. And we can get going as soon as you're down to go. And again, don't forget we're going to be having Dirty Dave on the comms booth here later on tonight. So there is that as well. There you go. There you go. Bum 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 bum. Buccaneers and Chargers had a... God, Kiz's shit internet again. Unbelievable. Bucks. Force win. Kiz shitnet. There you go. We'll put that as the reason. Absolutely brilliant. Any other things happening here? Nope. Tomorrow, Jets, Colts. Yeah. Seahawks, 49ers. Dun, 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 dun. We'll ping you when done on UFC to inv you in, by the way. Was just a bit manic in the build-up today. There we go. So we're not on for a Madden Advance until tomorrow anyway. So... yeah, well, Kiz is crashing out because he streamed and got disconnected. Well, don't live in Ireland, mate, and your internet won't be ass. I tell you, no offense to the Irish guys fighting tonight, but it's always the Irish internet that just seems to be utterly piss. Hey, I won a Madden game for once. I did see it. I did feel like MKW got a little bit hard done by Madden, but hey, it happens to all of us, man. Congrats, mate. Big win. He's made the playoffs the last couple of seasons, man. It's a huge win. So you got to be confident in yourself. Got to play with confidence, buddy. Have to. Come on, boys. There's got to be someone that wants to go early here. Come on. There's got to be something. What are we doing? There's got to be something here. There's no way nobody can go early. Because if not, we're going to be fucking delayed by about 30 minutes tonight. We do so the main thing that we do, Mr. Game Start, is that how do I word this? So yes, I made VFL in 2012 when I was a young man. We are predominantly one of the leaders in FIFA, which is soccer, FC26, whatever you want to call it, for the 11v11 mode, where like there's 22 players in one game. It's like a team game. That's kind of like we made our bread and butter, yeah? 4 years ago, I said, let's have a secondary game. We made the UFC League. Now we do this every Thursday. It banged. It worked. We had some great fights. And then a couple of years ago, 2 years ago, we added a third game, which is Madden. So we do 2 connected franchise modes, both of them filled with 32 players each. We haven't had a force win given in about 15 months. We're probably probably the best organized European CFM. So yeah, Madden's great. How are either of those bums in lightweight? Embarrassing. I have no idea I don't know which ones. Jazz, you sell a lot of Ross. Wow, unbelievably offensive. Hey, fantastic. Well, we're waiting here, fellas. We're waiting for either the next fight or we're waiting for someone to be ready to go early. Double Champ, Boars, Graham on Tick, Jazz, Jack Frost, Bully, Dagestan, George, Anthony, Eto, Skywalker, Lelo, Koros. If we got anyone that wants to go early, then shout. Andy and Theo. Wasn't lightweight, it was featherweight, wasn't it? No, flyweight. You put lightweight, you silly. Oh, I thought you said light. Never mind. It's just my eye's not working again. Sorry, Webbo. My deepest apologies. Saw you were at the carpet yesterday. You're effectively an Arsenal fan, mate. You've been to more Arsenal games than United games. Welcome aboard. Welcome to Corners R Us, mate. Happy to have you. Bring your RPG to the Emirates next time. Join in. I hate my football team. I hate them. With a passion. I do. You're next, Timmy. Wow. Yeah, yell at him. Call him a crack fiend. I don't know. Say whatever insult you want to yell. Come on, boys. This guy, I did it. Should I ping them? Double Champ, Balls and Tick. Both of these two have got to be ready. Come on. Beg you two can just go early. And then if not, or you, Jack Frost and Jazz Cox. Dude, I know Jazz is around as well. Jazz was like reacting to the fucking posts earlier on. So like, how is no one able to go early, man? We're gonna be so far behind if not a single fight can go early. Oh, I'm loading up against George soon. Hey, the faster the better. We can get fights. I hate being in a position where we're kind of sat around for 20 minutes with nothing to show because everyone is just so creepy in 2026 and going, nah, man, got to do my spars. Hey, got to get my spars in before my fight, gringo. I'm not fighting without a spar. Hey, what are we saying, man? Come on. Let's get this show moving. I may as well get a drink at this point. My throats are turning into the Sahara Desert. So while we wait, I guess I'll grab a beverage. So loading the stream up. Never mind. George is ready to go. No beverage. My throat can feel like the Sahara Desert for a little bit more. Well, load up and let's put a show on for the fan. No one wants that. No one wants to watch this fraud in Webbo who didn't even sign up to the card compete. Unreal. Like a solar eclipse as well. We've got to just cross our fingers and pray that he shows up. That's what it is. Well, we're waiting. There is news that George and I don't know how to pronounce his name still. Agony. Atony. I don't know. I mean, how the fuck... Tell me, how the fuck do you pronounce that? Like, how do you as a commentator look at that and go, that's how you say it? What? Well, we're waiting for George and Mr. A. That's what we're waiting for. And we'll carry on for that. It's pronounced Bellend. Okay, well, that's just rude. Call me ATG. So what is the purpose of the NY? Are you from New York? That would make sense. ATG New York, Mr. New York, Mr. Big Apple, Mr. Empire States. Ignore what I was saying. You're not a bellend. You're a nice man, right? Spam this keyboard making this gamer tag. We've all been there. Random letters. All right, not even from New York. They're just random. Okay. We're going to get you a performance bonus and then give you $7 to change your name, buddy. That's what we're going to do. George is live for us against ATG. We are here and set. Thank you to these two for being able to go early. Here we go. George and ATG tonight then. George, 18 wins, 28 losses. Against ATG, of course, 2-0. George on a 3-fight losing streak, whereas ATG on a 3 or 2-fight winning streak. Getting all my numbers mixed up. George wasn't thrilled about this fight, said, yet again, Four Eyes, you've given me another ping merchant. You've given me another one of those pesky North Americans to compete against. Well, the answer is yes. This league is now home to our wonderful North American contingent, and they will continue to fight in any which way they possibly can. Tonight, the ping will be felt by both of them. George will feel it, ATG will feel it, and it's going to be Volkanovski against Diego Lopez here. So for George, a chance to put that losing streak to bed. For ATG, a chance to extend that win streak that he finds himself on. The more you win, the closer you get to the belt. Here we go. Yellow trunks for ATG. Black and gold trunks tonight for Alexander the Great Volkanovski. Of course, the big one tonight, as always, is when you step inside with Volkanovski, how much damage can you do? The right-hander coming forward is the uppercut there. Immediately finds base. And this is the thing. It's that kind of close proximity, close quarter uppercut that George is going to want to work. George, of course, predominantly is a grappler first. This is a guy that is, at one point, or was at one point, chasing down the career record for submission victories. He has established himself in lightweight and featherweight, lightweight and featherweight, the 155 and 145 division, through just breaking arms, snapping necks. However, now, adding that boxing to his kind of arsenal turns him into a more well-rounded fighter. Of course, the leader of Boa MMA, the most reputable gym in terms of Gym of the Month awards being won. He has got an excellent track record, as George, of turning dirt into diamonds, doesn't he? He's taken some of those brilliant fighters in the heavyweight, light heavyweight, and even welterweight divisions and turned them into world beaters. Fair play to him. A great teacher on his day. For ATG, not much known about this man, other than the fact that he lives for the fight game. 2-fight win streak for a reason, and he's been sensational in both of them. Hasn't really looked like he's put a foot wrong in the featherweight division, but going up against a former champion, a man that's got north of 30 fights in this division, always going to be a little bit tricky, a little bit difficult. Uppercut there comes right forward as ATG once again just continuing to kind of separate himself, rightfully so, from Volkanovski. Works off the double jab as we continue to just side strafe around the octagon. 1-2s down the center. Left hand uppercut there comes forward. As George again just withdrawing. So far, neither of these two look like they're really kind of struggling with the ping. I think both of them are aware of it, but George so far having the better kind of connectivity on the feet. Does seem like ATG struggling just a little bit to get that consistency going, but he has split open Volkanovski here on the right side of the brow. Continues to go forward again. Oi, big left hand goes across the dome. Right hand back to the body, upstairs again. 1-2 down the center. Splits open Lopez now, okay. Continues onwards. Back down to the midsection again. Swinging a miss on that left hand. Oh, yeah, there it is. There's the money shot. Volkanovski catching Lopez mid-animation, dropping him down. That's a huge knockdown for George. Absolutely ginormous. Right hand comes up here. As again, the uppercut swings. And look at this again. Drops him once more. This is the most mistakes we've seen from young ATG since his debut. He's still in this fight, but George right now looking that split second sharper, that split second more powerful. And of course, with those two knockdowns, will take the round 10-9. It's not all doom and gloom yet for Lopez. Did open up Volkanovski first with damage. Has to believe he can get back into this fight. But again, same old kind of story with Volkanovski. When you stand in there and you pocket box, it's only going to go one way. Of course, as it stands, ATG will, I think, need to shoot a takedown. I think if ATG can test this, if Again, it's going to be a very scary kind of territory for both of these two. If they are kind of feeling the ping, which they will be. You know, you are, with a takedown, gambling. Are your denies better or are your opponents? Round number 2, up and underway. Immediate takedown there from George. So, George, who's been dominating on the feet, says, all right, I'll take it down. But big deny there from ATG. We stay standing. Left hand that opens up Volkanovski again. Continues on. Body shot there landing. Got to think here, if you are Lopez, how many more shots in that close quarters are you going to be allowed to take? Because I think just about Volkanovski is a little bit worse off for cut resistance, but that can change so quickly with one hook, one overhand, one uppercut from Volkanovski. Goes back down low to the body. 1-2's down the center. Continue onwards. There's that front kick. Big knee to the midsection. Gets the takedown. Swings it round. Absolutely nothing there. Goes back down low to the body. 1-2 down the center again. Right hand. Oi, I'll tell you, this much uppercut there was being looked for, but head movement is sensational. Works off the 1-2s again. Avoids that one. Oh, clips him. Right hand back down low. ATGNY. The last 2 letters random. You may well be seeing some more letters in the sky here because the CTE, the brain's being scrambled. Takedown lands from George. No idea. I can't lie to you. I don't understand it from George whatsoever. George has been the first one to actively complain about ping and actively complain about fighting North Americans. He's got the fight one on the feet, and he's shooting takedowns. I'm not hearing any more complaints ever again, George. I'm not. You've initiated this. You get beat now. It's completely on your head. Absolutely it is. Clearly maybe not confident to go for the finish with Volkanovski on the feet. I don't know. He's not confident enough tonight. Slowing the fight down. I just don't get it. I think he was there for the taking. I do. Gets into top mount. Mounts up. Rains down the strikes here. As Diego Lopez blocking up and defending himself, but not going to be put out just yet. Back down into top mount we go. George with another big deny. Guessing the right way. Going for the arm bar here. And ATG could be about to have his arm extended. And the block compromised even more. This one here, not going to happen. Gives up position. ATG back onto the feet. 36 seconds left of round number 2. ATG continuing to just try and find that distance to kind of clip Volkanovski from distance. Left and right-handers again. George looking for win number 19 of his featherweight career. Teep kick, nothing there. Swing and a miss on the body shot. Left hand. Oh, right hand again like a baseball bat. Great connectivity. But in the end, no victory yet for the man, in my opinion, which is 2 rounds up to 0. A big round coming for ATG. George gave ATG a kind of a survival route in that last round. I think he could have finished the fight if he looked to keep it standing. Shot the takedown. Well, now round 3, up and underway. George will never forgive himself if he gets knocked out here. Body shot there. Volkanovski. Oh, gets clipped. I tell you, he's never going to forgive himself if he gets knocked out here, man. The takedown made no sense to me. It didn't. And it's literally woken ATG up, but he gets stunned right back. Huge shots. Continuing to usher forward here. Swing and a miss on the body. Well, they actually connected, but it looked like he visually missed, but you heard the impact. Very strange. Esports, it's in the game. Right hand there, clips him again. Body shot here, continuing. Uppercut going forward. Overhand there, just about misses. Knee to the body, however, just keeps George and Volkanovski a little bit modest. Head kick comes up. Wow. Sends ATG against the cage, and this one here, is it over? Not quite yet, but that is a real warning sign. Look at the head health of ATG. It is permanently flashing. It's not going to last too much longer. You need the most incredible defense of your life, of your career, if you want to walk out of here with a victory. Oh, it's all over. Never mind. Up he goes, down he comes, and for George, the end of a losing streak. He played with fire there a little bit, shooting the takedown at the end of round 2, but in the end, gets it over the line. There is the end of the invincibility of ATG, and for George, the end of a losing streak, which maybe had him doubting his position at the division for a brief amount of time. Congratulations to George today, gets it done by a round 3 TKO. Top tier from the Brits. All right, back over to it then. What have we got? What have we got? To be fair, Ping, not really that bad. Not as bad as that Gimp NavNZN. Well, Nav was from New Zealand, wasn't he? So there you go. Up next, we go over then to Double Champ Boars versus Gram on Tick. Double Champ Boars, 12-10. Coming in, of course, with 1 win in his last 5. Gram on Tick, of course, 8-13. 2 wins in his last 5. Both of them tonight looking to go on a 2-fight win streak in this heavyweight division. We go over and up to it. Double Champ Boars, of course, the current VFL Xbox welterweight champion, but in this PlayStation division he has been struggling for form. Needs to find a way over the line here tonight. Jamal Hill and who? Jamal Hill, Rashad Evans, who, I mean, you can't be 4.5-star fighters, remember, it's got to be 4-star only. Jamal Hill and Nikita. I haven't seen a Nikita Krylov pick in what feels like forever, by the way. Not going to see him tonight, though. He's immediately gone away from him. Johnny Walker. So many good options. Vitor Petrino, of course, fan favorite. The most popular light heavyweight fighter. Gramotic looking like he's going to settle for him. Are these our fight picks? Ready up, gentlemen. Let's go. Let's go. Are we staring at each other? Are we going to kiss? What's happening there, boys? Can we ready up? Should I go to the next fight? Oh, we're readying up. Okay, fantastic. We're there eventually. They were just having an intense stare-off. They were just giving each other the eyes, clearly. Hey, fantastic. Here we go then. Big thank you to these two being ready nice and promptly. Jamal Hill in the blue against Vitor Petrino in the yellow. Here we go. Glove touch, and we're off. Well, for Jamal Hill, Double Champ Boards, he's got to be coming in as the favourite tonight because of that welterweight success on the Xbox side. For Gram on Tick, though, has shown good levels of wrestling in the last couple of fights, cornered by the now new champion, Robbie 87878. But tonight it could go back to basics for Gram on Tick. He was a striker when he first came into the division. Could this be the case here once again tonight? Front kick there comes forward, body shot comes off. It's now these two continuing to strike inside the pocket. Uppercut there comes forward, big knee to the body. 1-2 down the centre, but nothing really there. Left hand, uppercut, right hand. I'll tell you this much, we're going to talk about gunfights already. These two are just standing in front of each other and swinging. Double Champ Boards are trying to go for a clinch. I think look there for a minute, but takedown there. Whoa, that's a good takedown, but going to be read by Double Champ Boards. Again, though, you don't really want to be shooting takedowns with Vitor Petrino when you had this start on the feet. I don't really understand it. There's no way Gramotic can't be feeling confident after the start he's had here. Surely? Front kick there, left hand that comes across. Again, very much a fight tonight with these kind of heavier, bulkier fighters. When you haven't got that kind of free range, that kind of fluidity in your hands, you got to just try and find a way to consistently keep your opponent in a state of confusion. Right hand there comes up against Jamal Hill. I don't know what's going on here with Double Champ Boards. He just looks like he's looking for counter shots of one of the most dangerous strikers in the division. Not working off of his jab. He looks very static, very robotic. He said to me he wanted to fight on PlayStation this week because he wanted to mount the opportunity for a double title challenge. I mean, listen, winning here would be good, but it's not going to get... I mean, this performance, I can't lie, maybe a bit too harsh here, but this performance from a welterweight champion on the Xbox side is not going to get you an instant title shot. You're fighting very scared here. Very scared. There's no kind of basics in the striking. It's just kind of a hit and hope from Double Champ Boards at this minute in time. Teep kick sends him backwards there. But again, just very, very unconvincing. Gram on Tick continuing though to just kind of have to find an entry point, because now Double Champ Boars is completely slowing the fight down and trying to kind of rip momentum away from him. Left hand comes in with a right hand. Wonderful work. As the teep kick left and right. Going forward again. Back down low to the midsection. Big knee to the body. And again, Jamal Hill. Oh! It's a big front kick. And that's the end of the round. I can't lie to you. Double Champ Boars looks like he's handed the controller to his little brother, to his elderly father. I don't know, man. I don't know. This is not the same guy we saw win the welterweight strap and defend it and whatnot last week, man. He looks completely out of it. You want to talk about double champ status and gassing yourself up? This is not the way to do it. This is probably one of the all-time... I can't lie, this is probably the worst performance I've seen Double Champ Boars have in a long time. He's got to wake himself up here. Use those hands, use that jab, and stop just looking for a counter shot. It's very amateur. Shoots the takedown, nothing there. Vitor Petrino as well, though, got to be mindful of his stamina tank, his gas tank coming out. Jamal Hill, left-hander, overhand swings above. And there we go, against the cage. Jamal Hill with all that power. Gramon Tick in big, big trouble. Much more assertive start to the round from Double Champ Boars. Woken himself up after a disappointing round number one. Goes over into top mount here. Crawls over, that one is denied. This is what I'm saying, the ground game here. Really nice. He used GSP in that welterweight fight last week. Gets the stun here from that clattering elbow. The mount here again. Rains down a couple of big strikes. Gramon Tick in big trouble here. Eating shots. Slips underneath the elbow. Just escapes with his life there. Can he find a way to flip him? Gets over into the Kimura. Gets a deny here. Gramon Tick chasing this one. And in the end, transitioning to knee on belly. Is he going to look to stand up? No, goes back down on the transition. 2.5 minutes. A lot of time here for Gramon Tick to get control. But again, I keep pointing to this. Look at the stamina bar of these two. Top right of Gramon Tick is not looking great. Top left Double Champ Boars is starting to get a little bit concerning. But if Vitor Petrino eats a submission, I don't know why he would be going for a submission with Jamal Hill. If I'm Double Champ Boars, I'm working body shots galore. I'll be honest. I'm doing nothing but work in the midsection for the rest of this fight, man. Oh, I tell you what, how did that uppercut not connect? Dear goodness me. Left hand comes across. Gramon Tick. Oh, eats a left hand. Jamal Hill looking for the finish against the cage here. Big shots coming in. Top mount gained. And this one here is all over. Gramon Tick out of there. Double Champ Boars makes it 2 wins in a row. Listen, it's a win for Double Champ Boars, but you're going to have to come with a lot more than that if you want to get that instant call for a title shot. It's a win. Congratulations. But it's probably one of the worst wins I've seen you have in recent times. The first round was, well, again, you've won, so no offense, but the first round was pathetic in terms of the striking. I don't know what you were on there. I don't know who you gave that controller to, but you clearly took it back off of them in round 2 and woke up. A round 2 victory tonight for Gramon Tick, though. He felt a little bit upset with that one, I think, because he had so much control and dominance in that first round. He just let it slip, didn't he? And you can't let it slip when you're at the kind of, you know, the top end of the division. That is the difference between kind of competing for a belt and then going back down the pecking order of the division. Commiserations to him tonight. But congratulations to Double Champ Boars. I need to see what's going on with Cell-A-Lot here. It was, I'm going to be 10 to 20 minutes late, and now we're talking about you're nearly 30 minutes late. What is this, man? Need a reply, or don't complain about being put on unstreamed for the next few weeks. I can't even spell weeks properly. 10 to 20 minutes. Is fine. You're now approaching, what time is this? The fight was supposed to be at 8:30. 50 minutes late. With not a single reply given. And I know you're going to read this and more than likely just leave the server like you have done before. So, giving it another 20 minutes, then I'm replacing and putting you unstreamed for a little bit. Can't tell me to put you on live cards, etc., etc., and you can't even give me an answer as to where you are. So ridiculous. Don't complain about fucking being unstreamed. You then can't show up on stream. You're wasting Russ's time. You're wasting my times. So, yeah, be on time. Like, 10 to, tell me you need 10 to 20 minutes. I'll give you that. I got a lot of time for everyone. You know, traffic's heavy, blah, 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 blah. Give me 10 to 20 minutes. This fight should have started at 8:50. We're at 9:16. Like, you're taking the piss at this point. You're wasting everyone's time. Not our fault. Are you, I don't know, have just decided you're not going to turn on your Discord and read. Read, give a reply, respect me, respect your opponent. If not, fight unstreamed. Don't throw a sulk and then be like, oh, well, I'll leave the league then because you're not getting what you want, because that's exactly what's going to happen. That's just the usual cycle with Sell a Lot. Listen, we move on to our next fight. Jazz Cox and Jack Frost. Two fighters, of course, that are going to put on a show in this PlayStation division tonight. Jazz Cox coming to this one, 12 wins, 12 losses. 1 win in 5, though, for Jazz. Not been the form that he would want to be on. And for Jack Frost, 3 wins, 3 losses. Another neutral fighter coming off of 2 back-to-back losses after what was an incredible performance against Mr. Oni J, which turned sour so quickly. Tonight, someone's form has to turn around, someone's record has to go positive from neutral, and someone has to start feeling that they can contend for the belt again. Jazz Cox and Jack Frost, the first time these two are fighting tonight. What a performance and what a matchup this is going to be. We're there, we're set, and we're ready to go. Thank you to these two as well for being patient and giving us some time as well to get everything sorted. And again, after this one, I'll have to start to look into replacements for Ross C, because again, I can't sit and fucking cross my fingers and hope that Sell a Lot TV is going to show up. He's giving me no indication that he's going to be here. Maurizio Rufi against Daniel Zellhuber. Here we go then. Here we go. White trunks for Rufi, green trunks for Zellhuber. Glove touch, and we're up and underway. Of course, you would think Jazz Cox in the white trunks for Rufi, 24 fights turning on to 25 fights tonight, will have that kind of leverage because of his experience. But, of course, Zellhuber in the green, Jack Frost, has looked absolutely brilliant in every single fight. Even the fights that the Zellhuber pick in Jack Frost has lost. He's looked so well-rounded. We saw it against Mr. Oni J. He should have fought for the belt. It was a slip. It was a freak accident which cost him that win against Mr. Oni J. No offense to Oni J, of course, but again, even I think he would be big enough to admit that. Tonight, he wants to kind of get past Jazz Cox, do it in a dominant fashion, and once again re-announce himself as a serious contender for the championship spots. Of course, for Jazz Cox, this is someone that is hoping to break through a temporary patch of poor form and show people that he can still reign over this division as the champion. He has been champion before, don't forget. Had a couple of title defenses here and there, but he says his main thing is not the difficulty of the fights, but the ping. Often a complainer about fighting against the North Americans. But, like I said, they feel it, you feel it, everyone feels that ping. The US guys, when they play the Europeans, they'll feel it. You against the Americans, you'll feel it. It's not one where someone's going to have host advantage, for example. It's not how UFC works, so got to be aware of that. Of course, as well, the Zellhuber pick continues to be a bit more of a niche selection. Somebody that isn't really kind of there as the, you know, the main selection on the 4-star, you know, panel. But then again, neither is Maurizio Rufi, so you're seeing a real kind of, you know, niche matchup tonight. Clinch there against the cage. Tempted, goes back down low to the body. Body shot there comes in, right back down low again. Uppercut there, flying forward. Works off the jab. Teep kicks in. Oh my god, wow, head kick there. Nearly coming up. I don't know how that hasn't resulted in a stun or anything, man. That is crazy. Kind of threatening the leg kick. Continuing to swirl on round. There's the right hand spin kick to the body again. Works off the double jab. Straight there. Pops in. Ducks underneath. Body shot once more. Back down low. Sways on round to the left hand side. Leg kick that comes up and nothing more. Nothing less. Definitely a very kind of chess matchy tactical fight right now. No one's really kind of pushing the boat out here with offensive strikes or combinations. They're both kind of just teeing away, chipping away at each other. Difficult round to score as we get towards the end of our prelim card, but for now, you're looking at this and probably saying to yourself, it's anyone's fight here tonight. Round number 2, up and underway. Daniel Zellhuber continuing to look for that takedown, to continue to look towards that clinch. And again, it's that first time tonight you're looking at Jack Frost and going, is he over-relying on that kind of ability to clinch him and get him against the cage? Got to trust more in the striking. Got that big flying knee off just there and just cracked open the damage of Jazz Cox. Right hand there comes onto the dome. His side, though. Just keeping himself poised for the oncoming attack, you would maybe say, though. So as the uppercut, right hand there comes across again. Works off that jab straight. Left hand comes forward brilliantly. Oh, swing and a miss there, though. Body shot once more. Keeps distant. I think right now Jazz Cox has got to go a little bit more. I think Jazz Cox is being way too timid at this minute in time. I mean, there's definitely not enough belief from Jazz Cox as to kind of where he should be in terms of this fight, because he has got damage on Jack Frost. I mean, I'm making sure I don't say the wrong name. Jazz Cox, Jack Frost, Jazz Cox. If you say it quick enough, you get yourself confused. But so Rufy has very much kind of been in the pocket, winning some of those duels, winning some of those battles, but he just seems so timid, and it's not the Jazz Cox. A timid Jazz Cox is not the Jazz Cox that we saw win the title. That should have been a head kick and a half, by the way. Hasn't connected. Well in net code of EA Sports UFC 5. Wow. I'm dragging the microphone over it. Jesus Christ. There we go. Christ almighty. So much fucking clutter on my desk. Flying knee comes forward. So definitely a fight tonight where it's just missing that X factor from both of these so far. They're both so hesitant. It's just smelling like a decision, isn't it? It just really is. Works off that jab, big knee there to the midsection again. Swings around, left-hand side, knee there into thin air. As this one just coming towards the final 60 seconds of round 2. Jazz Cox's stamina looking bad, but gets a clinch strike there off that gives him the stun. Continues forward, right hand now as Jack Frost. 2 stuns in quick succession, and now you can see Jazz Cox turning up the temperature a little bit. Uppercut there was just being tracked and monitored. Oh, front kick would have been dangerous and deadly, but just avoids that one. Still here, walking forward, the left and rights being loaded up, ducks underneath as well, the knee to the midsection, end of round 2. It just needs someone to be brave here. It does. Yeah, okay, Jazz Cox got a couple of strikes from inside the clinch, but again, they're very safe stuns. I think right now you're talking about maybe a 1 round each situation. But if it stays like this, it will go to a decision. That's a good strike there from Jazz Cox now, who's again starting off a little bit faster than the last couple of rounds. Sways round to the left. Jack Frost not able to get too much off here, other than a couple of, I don't know, hit and hope body kicks, we'll call them. Oh, and there's the left hand. That's nice from Rufy. Jazz Cox goes back down low again. Still the uppercut there, raining on forward. Head kick. Well, how is that head kick not getting a stun or anything, man? Is Jack Frost's Daniel Zellhuber like fucking made out of Play-Doh? What's going on? Holy hell. The amount of stuns that he should have had that he hasn't. Incredibly frustrating if you're Zellhuber. Incredibly. Lines up that head kick. Nothing there. Big ones here coming forward again. Left and rights. Roofy continuing. Sways to that left-hand side. Goes back down low to the body. Little kick to the knee. 3 minutes left here of round number 3. I said it smelt like a decision. Could very much be the case. Big flying knee comes forward again. Zellhuber though. Oh, cracked with the right hand. Needs a couple more big body shots as well. Right hand uppercut. Flying knee comes forward. Elbow again. Jesus Christ. Flying knee now. It's the head health of Jack Frost against the stamina and body potentially of Jazz Cox and Maurizio Ruffi. Uppercut. Oi. Peekaboo. Over to Stat Guard. This could be it here. This is a bad position. And Jack Frost is out of there. Jazz Cox a little bit more timid than usual. It's not about, I think, in his case with the losing streak, it's not about kind of being the most exciting and enigmatic fighter. It's just about getting the job done. I think so many fighters have been in that position where you're a little bit out of confidence, a little bit out of form. Like I said, 1 win in 5. It isn't exactly a losing streak, but it's poor form, isn't it? Tonight, though, gets it over the line by any means necessary. For Jack Frost, I mean, again, from a 2-fight win streak to a 3-fight losing streak shows you how quickly the tables can turn in that kind of middle division of the PlayStation rankings. Jazz Cox gets it done tonight by a round 3 TKO. It needs to be a little bit more convincing. You've got the win now. You've got that monkey off your back. You've got that confidence back. Go back to being that convincing juggernaut that we saw once upon a time as our champion. And for Jack Frost, listen, these fights will not get any easier. They're tough fighters in that division. Just have to pick yourself up and keep going and keep believing that you can get a victory. We know you can. You're such a great fighter. It just happens, man. It does. Thank you so much as well. Live and Dry. Oh, it's Dry Conigan. Thank you very much, Dry. Welcome back in. Welcome back in. Here we go. Then we go to our next fight. It's going to be Bully of MMA against 2 Years Dagestan. Let's go and see what these two are preparing for us tonight. Bully of MMA 1-0. 2 Years Dagestan 0-0, making his debut tonight. Bully of MMA says, listen, this is not going to be pretty. It's going to be a murder. This guy needs this fight. I will give him an introduction into the VFL leagues, the VFL octagon, that he will never, ever forget. Tonight, it will be brutality. It will be demolition. Can 2 Years Dagestan, 2-3 Years Dagestan, hear all that and say, actually, buddy, I'm going to fuck you badly? We'll see. We're over and up to it. 0-0 against the 1-0 I'm the GOAT, or Bully of MMA. We're there and we're set in the PlayStation division tonight. Conor McGregor against Jorge Game Bread Masvidal. Here we are. So, love this weight class. It's a striker's delight when you talk about McGregor and Masvidal, isn't it? Tonight, it will be maybe about who has the better combinations, yes, but also who's the bigger bitch? Who's going to take the first back step in this battle between two kickboxing wizards? Time to find out. Red Trunks for 3 Years Dagestan, 0-0. Blue Trunks and McGregor for the 1-0 Bully of MMA.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Here we go. First to go for that front kick right off the bat. And these two will move at an exhilarating pace. Right hand there immediately comes and gives the stun. And look at, oh my goodness me, the body already in tatters here. 2-3 Years Dagestan already dropped them down. Jesus, Lord Almighty. And this is what Bully of MMA promised us. He said he was going to pull the legs off of 2-3 Years Dagestan like he was a science project. He wasn't going to be the same. His face was going to be broken and he wouldn't want to compete again. That's what he said when he saw this matchup. And right now, he's kicking the shit out of him like a high school bully to a fat kid coming out of chess club. This is terrible. It's absolutely disgusting. The right hand continuing to just break the face of 2-3 Years Dagestan, sitting over him, stalking him as he gets back to his feet. Where, oh where, is the positivity going to come from here for this Masvidal pick? This has been a one-stop brutality here. Masvidal has not been able to do anything. Oh my God. And it's all over. Holy shit. He keeps on saying, move me up the divisions, Four Eyes. I want back into that elite conversation. difficult to ignore it. An impressive reintroduction last week and a world-class demolition job this week. The Fankses are going through. There's disrespect there from his side. I don't know what's caused that. Maybe a bit of back and forth in the fighter lounge tonight. But that was one of the most brutal knockouts and one of the most brutal performances I've ever seen. I don't think Masvidal landed a strike, boys. I can't lie. We're going to need those numbers and those numericals. But when you give I'm the GOAT, you give Bully of MMA, that Conor McGregor, I mean, sweet heavens, magic just seemingly happens. He gets the job done tonight in round number 1, and that is a really difficult loss to take. The first performance and the first fight of 2-3 years Dagestan ends with 3 out of 13 significant strikes, 5 out of 19 total strikes, and ends in a brutal round 1 TKO. The only thing you can really say to 2-3 years Dagestan is, I mean, can it get much worse? The only way is up. You've hit rock bottom early in your career. The only way to go is right back to the top. So, yeah, listen, for Bully of MMA continues to show that he is one of the most lethal strikers in the division and gets it done via a demolition job. There's no other way to describe what we've just seen there. I'm seeing nothing from Cellulot TV. He's effectively just turned his Discord off. Told me at 5:49 he needs 10 to 20 minutes because he's going to be stuck in traffic. That was at 8:30. It's now 9:30. The guy's nowhere to be seen. He's not replying. He's not giving me anything. It's going to be unstreamed fights for the next couple of weeks for him. He complained about being on the unstreamed fights. One of two things either is going to happen. Either Cellulot will go, hey, my bad, man, completely forgot. I accept it. Unstreamed fights, I get it. Or Cellulot TV will crash out and leave the Discord, and then in about 4 or 5 months we'll come back and ask to fight again. And again, when he comes back, he'll be put on unstreamed fights. You can't say, I'll be 10 to 20 minutes, and then an hour later be a ghost and not reply. It's disrespectful to Ross. It's disrespectful to me. It's pointless. It's pointless. Be here, be on time, and communicate. That's the simple requirement, isn't it? It's the simple requirement. I think we can bring in Chaz. I think maybe actually LP can come in. LP actually got home from being at the hospital with his kids. So we can see if LP wants to fight tonight and give him that opportunity to compete. But of course, if he's not here, we can't force him. But I mean, it would be quite nice if we can get him on the card regardless. So we'll see if he's down to fight. Had a no-show. Want to fight? Let's see if he's up for it. If he is, then we've got a matchup for Ross C, and we can go forward with that one. I don't know if he's going to see it, though, because he's sat on busy on Discord. So we'll cross our fingers and we'll hope. If not, I'll also fire Chaz2608 a message as well. Hello. We do indeed need you. So let's see if Chaz is down for it as well. Kind of realistically, the first person to reply gets it. So, yeah. In the meantime, while we're waiting on replies for those two, we'll keep this going because I'm not going to delay the card for the guys that are here on time. If Yorkshire Eto and Top Gun 2 Skywalker are ready to go, we can go over to that one next. Let us know, fellas. We are waiting for you and we're prepared for you if needs be. And for Dave, if you're listening to this as well, I think we just go straight on for main card, Dave. So just be ready for 5 p.m. Eastern is the best thing I can say. Chaz2601 just replies, by the way, with this, which is just brilliant. Just reply with that. So there you go. Chaz2601 is ready, and I think we can put Chaz2601 in that conversation against Ross C tonight. 3-7 against 3-8. The big question mark only, though, is has Chaz taken on this test of Ross C before? Ross C epitomizes everything that that Chaz2601 struggles against. Powerful wrestling, submissions, the whole 9. He'll probably regret and hate himself for taking this fight. It is a rematch. It is the second time these two fight, and it's revenge on the cards for Ross C. Last time these two competed against each other, VFL 204. 19 weeks ago, the 11th of September, Chaz on that fateful night won by round 2 TKO to become the new welterweight champion of the world. Tonight, then, we get that rematch, and we get to see it very much in front of our own eyes. The good news is as well for Ross C is due to him being here and being on time and not having to kick off a fuss, he does get fighter priority. So Ross C against Chaz2601 is where we're going for this one. So I will send those two to each other and they will get ready to go. Replacement fighter. So there you go. And again, I don't mind it, fellas. Like I said, if you're going to be late in traffic or you've got if you've got, you know, stuff with work and whatever, turn it off. I'm sorry, Ross. I'm sorry, Chaz. I'm sorry. You beat him before. You beat him before. There you go. There you go. But yeah, again, if you have stuff where you need 10 or 20 minutes and you need that kind of that spacing and that time, it's absolutely fine. It is. But don't say, I'll be 10 minutes, I'll be 15 minutes, then completely go ghost on Discord and ignore everyone. It's just completely stupid. It's just a waste of everyone's time. So, lightning doesn't strike twice, Gringo. Close your eyes. This is gonna be ugly. Well, I guess we'll wait and see. For the time being, we'll go to Top Gun 2 Skywalker and Yorkshire Pirlo, because I believe they may well be ready to go. If they are, we'll stick with that one. Yorkshire Eto, not Yorkshire Pirlo. I don't know why I thought Pirlo for some reason. But yeah, the final 3 fights of our prelim fight card tonight. And then, of course, we'll be joined by Dirty Dave in the booth. Absolutely phenomenal. So it's realistically whichever one of you guys or whichever one of you fights get into the lobby first, whether it's Yorkshire Eto and Top Gun 2 Skywalker or Ross and Chaz. Again, whoever's in first, toss me the link. We'll get going. We will. Performance of the night? No. I think, listen, you going up against someone that you knew you were going to demolish, not really, I mean, it was impressive, GOAT, but, you know, one of them. All right, well, Ross is live as well, so if they're in the lobby, then we'll go over to it. Let's see. Yeah, we go. We're in the lobby, so Top Gun will come to you next, all right? Here we go, then. Finally, we get to see Ross C in action. God bless you, Ross, for being a good egg and not complaining. It is a rematch from 19 weeks ago. The last time these two fought, Chaz won the welterweight strap. Tonight, Ross has the chance for revenge. Right next to each other in the rankings, 3 and 7 for Ross. 3 and 8 for Chaz. Ross, though, coming in with the recent win. Chaz on a 3-fight losing streak. He says, Chaz, lightning doesn't strike twice. This is going to be ugly, and I'm going to lose this fight. Is he Jose Mourinho mind gaming us, or is he telling the truth? Gilbert Burns, Maurizio Ruffi for the second time here tonight. Ross C and Chaz 2601. Here we go. Glove touch, and we're away. Gilbert Burns in the yellow tonight. Bar respect from both of these two, and we're away. Chaz, of course, in the white. Head kick there, immediately coming up. And, of course, the thing that Chaz 2601 is so renowned for is his knockout power, his knockout ability. For Ross, he has shown improvements and developments in his striking, but he is and always will be a wrestler first. He's grinded and got his way back into this division. He had a spell in the lightweight division some months ago where he, of course, I think went 1-3 or 1-4, went into welterweight, won the belt, dominated with his ground game, and now finds himself back in the lightweight division permanently. He says, it's not a vacation this time. I'm here for good, and I want to win the gold. There's a huge opportunity to go on a 2-fight win streak tonight, should he win here. Body shot there comes in as Gilbert Durinho Burns continues onwards. Maurizio Ruffi here. Uppercut there, just being thrown forward into the wind. Of course, the big thing here for Ross is when that close quarters striking starts to happen from Maurizio Ruffi, how does Gilbert Durinho Burns respond? Big knees here coming up against the ribs of Gilbert Burns. However, not much more to see so far. The takedown defense from Chaz is something that I'm very, very impressed by. That's clearly something he's worked on. Flying knee comes forward. Ross C in big trouble now. And hang on. This is what we've always said about Ross C when the takedown gets taken away from him. What can he do? Gets knocked and dropped here. Big shots now coming in from the inside. It's a very different fight than what Cellalot TV was going to be. Cellalot TV is going to be grappler versus grappler, but on the negative side of it as well is you were going to experience that West Coast / Las Vegas ping. So Ross tonight fighting a striker, but on clean ping. Gets the trip. That is absolute. I can't tell you enough, by the way, how fucking world class that trip is. Oh my. Ross, I'm feeling warm and fuzzy inside. Wow. Neon Belly here rains down the strikes, but not much to see there. Goes over into the half guard position. As this one here getting ready to go. A couple of jabs here, goes over into full mount. And look at this. Now Gilbert Durinho Burns trying to find a way to kind of get that transition over into top mount and find those powering strikes onto Maurizio Ruffi here. Posture up is there. Again, submissions are the name of the game for Ross. So many high-level, high-profile taps he's got against opponents in the last couple of weeks. Still, though, continuing to go over into top mount. Looking to get that posture up, though. There he goes. Big shots raining in. Rufy in big trouble. Gilbert doing your best. No stun from the elbow, eh? That's a little bit surprising. You'd think that it'd be powerful enough. Well, listen, I think Ross C definitely needed that, because for the period before that, when it was on the feet, Chaz was lighting him up. It's clear as day, Chaz has got his game plan. Keep him standing, work the combinations, and deny every takedown possible. When he looked his best, it was when he was pressuring, and it was directly when he denied a takedown, and it panicked Ross. Ross has to continue to find a way to get this fight to the ground. I don't think Ross C survives this fight if it stays on the feet. Round 2, though, up and underway. Clinch there. Takes his back. Drags him down here. Now you have that back sitting position. There's Maurizio Rufy. Down here with a lot of time to go. This is the worst case scenario for Chaz 2601, and it's almost like Vietnam black and white flashbacks against so many of his losses of recent times. How long can he now survive down here? This is where Ross comes to party, man. Big elbow comes in, no stun though. Sends him over into half guard, no deny from Gilbert Burns here so far, which is decent enough. That one there, though, is denied. Continues here to get a couple of strikes off, but in half guard, Ross patient as can be. He's one of the most patient grapplers ever. He's had calls of people saying before that he's boring, that he's uninteresting, but when you are a wrestler of such a high level, it's all about patience, it's all about setting traps, it's all about getting your opponent into that kind of compromising position where the submission can come out to play. Elbows now coming in from side control. Over into crucifix. Oh, that's a bad one. That's a bad one. And if Chaz can't get out of here, this could be the end of the fight. He does get out, though. But yeah, this is starting to be now more like a typical Ross C performance, man. He is just rolling, wrestling, tussling, grappling, and showing how much of a danger he truly is when he has all the time in the world to operate with. One of the most impressive comeuppances as Ross C of 2025. We're so close to winning that kind of Rookie of the Year award, that kind of Beginner of the Year award. Matt D23, though, arguably, I don't think he'll even say was a stretch. Had such a great year. Good look at this. Goes into the Kimura here. Transitions into the armbar. Well, look at this. This is great. And now look at this. Ross C facing that stamina battle. And in the end, is he going to get the submission? No. Gets out of there. So good from Chaz to kind of survive it, roll with it, and keep his composure. Over into rubber guard, though. Trying to break through here, keeps him locked in. Could we be looking at a full-mount flip? No, that's absolutely brilliant from Chaz, by the way. Top tier. Right side gets the flip. Wonderful. Can he get up? He can. 24 seconds to go. About 4.5 minutes of that round there was all ground game from Ross. Now the 30 seconds remaining. It's Chaz who gets a knockdown. Wow. It doesn't take too long on the feet. Wow, dude. You are seeing the best of both worlds right here. This incredible control on the ground from Ross and this brilliance on the feet from Chaz 2601. It is. I don't know. Can you say that he's got the round with that knockdown? I think you have to. And he's only been standing for what? Maybe 40 in-round seconds? Oh, wow. Could you argue that Ross C needs a finish? I think there's every possibility you can. Stamina for Ross is gone as well, man. Look at that, the top left. Like we say, man, there's so many fighters in this league that can end up being the boogeyman of your career. Fighters that you are technically better than, but you just can't mentally get the jump on. Is Chaz 2601 that guy for Ross C? 4 minutes remaining here of round 3. Ross putting Chaz into an arm triangle. Looks to go in and gets the submission nailed. 1 down, 1 to go. Now it's panic stations for Ross C. And, well, not for Ross C, for his opponent, Chaz2601. Ross C is in the groove. Can he protect himself for 3.5 minutes? Is he up 2 rounds to 0 on the scorecards? Big shots, elbow that clatters in. Tries to get up. And in the end, shifts him away. Well, here we go. He needed just 30 seconds to get a knockdown last time. He's got 3 minutes now to find himself. Tries to go for that slip hook there. Flying knee comes forward. The clinch is there. Oh, clips him though. Does Gilbert Durinho Burns. Shoots the takedown. Gets the deny. That's really good. Ross is running out of stamina. Even going back down to the ground here wouldn't make too much sense because you're not going to win any of those submission minigames with that compromised level of stam. Gets him against the cage. He's going to take the back here. Absolutely. Always. Every day of the week. Yep. Wrestles him down into side control. And now, if you're Chaz, you've just got to be a little bit patient here. You don't need to rush here. Goes for the arm triangle. Look at the stam difference, though. As long as his denies are good, he's absolutely fine. Ross C not able to get that one. And in the end, gives up position. Back up to the feet we go again. 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining here in round number 3. Flying knee comes forward. Right hand comes off. Front kick, nothing there. Turns off the 1-2s here. Again, big shots. You can see Ross is getting spooked here, boys. He is praying for a takedown. And right now, Chaz has got him rocked here against the cage. This is what Chaz does best. It's a flurry. Shooting for dear life is Ross C. Oh, my goodness. Does Ross C think that he's won this fight? Flying knee with a knockdown. And I think Chaz is going to win this fight on the points tonight, boys. I do. He's had absolutely incredible takedown defense. Comes in last minute. And I think Rufi tonight has got this one done. Maurizio Rufi goes 2-0 over Ross C. The boogeyman status is in full-fledged effect here. Chaz2601 in welterweight and now in lightweight has a competitive win over Ross C. Commiserations to Ross tonight. Just couldn't get that control on the ground in the first round or in the third round. And again, in the second round as well, so much control. And then it was 30 seconds on the feet and Chaz gets the job done with a knockdown at the end. I think you got to give performance of the night to Chaz. To go against a wrestler like that on short notice and get it done on decision. I love you, Mars. I do. But I think with all things considered, you kind of have to go for Chaz2601 tonight on that decision victory. Hell of a performance and a hell of a stepping job there at last minute. We go over then to Yorkshire Eto and Top Gun Skywalker. Here we go then. Eto, 11 wins, 16 losses, 2 wins in 5. Where, of course, his opponent, Top Gun 2 Skywalker, seeing the other top-rated fighter lose tonight in this division, knows that a win here will guarantee him a shot at the strap. 4-4, 3-fight win streak, looking to make it a 4-fight win streak here tonight. Let's see what the fight picks are going to be. It is Sergey Pavlovich against Mike Tyson. And I can't lie to you, dead ass, if Yorkshire Eto here wins tonight, 2-fight win streak, it honestly could be enough to be the next man up for the title. So both of these two are fighting for a position tonight to go for gold. Who gets it done in this heavyweight division? We're there, we're set, and we're ready for it. Pavlovich in the white, Mike Tyson in the black. Thank you to these two as well for being patient with us. We're 8 minutes late for your fight, but God bless you for not kicking up any fuss. White trunks tonight, of course, for Yorkshire Eto, and the black trunks and Mike Tyson for Top Gun 2 Skywalker, who is in the form of his life of recent. Of course, when you see these two, it's going to be strikers united. It's going to be the stand-up warfare that both of these two provide for us. Of course, the big thing here tonight is all about whether or not Top Gun 2 Skywalker can make use of that short height, that short stature of Mike Tyson. And I think the other side of the coin is how much practice has Yorkshire Eto been putting in. We know he's a predominant FIFA player. We know he's someone that likes to score goals on the FIFA pitch, but can he score knockouts in the octagon? It's been kind of rough for him of recent. Couple of wins here, couple of wins there, but nothing consistent. Big uppercut there lands, and already Top Gun 2 Skywalker is on the back foot. It's a great start to life for Eto. And this is the type of fight that he will revel in. He loves these pure stand-up boxing affairs. He believes, does Eto, that there's not many better in this division than him when the fight is flowing in this way, in this nature. Right hand there comes across, the left hand there creeps over. Good head movement there as well from Top Gun 2 Skywalker, who continues to kind of bob and weave in and out of danger and put himself in the prime position for victory. Opens up that wound on Sergey Pavlovich. Works off the double jab, absolutely nothing there though. Continues forward. Left hand there, comes across. Still there, walks backwards, does Yorkshire Eto. Left hand body shots here. Continues on. Top Gun 2 Skywalker. Oh, claps him with that right hand. Oh, and the uppercut there. And that could be it. I don't know what Yorkshire Eto was doing, trying to throw a strike when he was half stunned. Pulls him back in though. No ground game for Mike Tyson. This could be a great position if Yorkshire Eto's got any submission ability about him. Tries to get him into an armbar, and he does. Now this is intriguing. What does he know about submissions and denies? The answer is he's got a submission off there. The arm has been extended. One more submission will get it done for Yorkshire Eto. But if he gets his back onto the feet, the block of Mike Tyson is now going to be lowered. It is going to be easier to get those cracking, lethal shots on Mike Tyson on the feet. Goes over to that right-hand side. 40 seconds left of round number 1. Flip and rotation there, though. Mike Tyson into side control. A couple of elbows coming in. No deny there, though. Top Gun 2 Skywalker looking to transition over into top mount. Finds home base. And he can't shake Tyson off of him. Top mount here from the baddest man on the planet. Big shots raining in. Mike Tyson not able to power through those defenses. This one here going to go into round number 2. And again, I tell you this much, really pleasantly surprised to see Yorkshire Eto whip in a submission. You don't see a fighter of his kind of boxing base do that often. He will start to see how beneficial that is when he connects and connects and connects on Mike Tyson. That block is going to go down quickly. However, that was a bad mistake. Half stunned, half cooked, throwing a strike in close proximity. Mike Tyson could have had a flash knockout there, honestly. Round number 2, up and underway. So now it's about just getting that damage on Mike Tyson. This is when you can start to feel positive on the feet here. You can already see that block going down inch by inch. Left hand there connects onto the dome. Every single jab, every time he connects onto the block of Mike Tyson, it's going to benefit him in the long run. He's just got to make sure that every punch he throws connects. Doesn't have to be clean open. Damaging the block now is the important part of it. Left hand comes forward. Goes back down low. Right hand just being looked for. Left and rights still being evaluated here. Big straights and jabs being fired into the mix here. That's a good bit of head movement. Look at that bob and weave mechanics there from Top Gun 2 Skywalker. The inner boxer coming out of him and coming out of Mike Tyson. And now it's Yorkshire Eto who looks like he's on the ropes a little bit. He's got to find his way back here. The quick hands of Mike Tyson. Iron Mike living up to his name. Big shots coming in here. Top Gun 2 Skywalker could be about to be thrown into the fucking lava like Anakin. He really could. Big shots coming. Mike Tyson looking for the finish. Can he find it? Another drop. Knee on belly. And this one is all over. Top Gun 2 Skywalker, get preparing. Next up for you, the title shot has to be one of the most incredible rises to the top of a division that we've seen in the PlayStation side for so long. Is he the best boxer in that division? Categorically, I think so. Who steps up? Who's going to take him on? Who can beat that guy? On a wave of form, on a wave of invincibility right now. He gets it done tonight in round number 2, even after he suffered that submission. So fair play to him. A resilient performance and a dominant performance there this evening. Top Gun 2 Skywalker gets it done in round number 2. Congratulations to him this evening. Well, listen, we go over to our final prelim fight of the year. We're going to ping the Discord as well, because what that means is obviously the last chance to get your prediction cards in, fellas. Last chance prediction cards. Prediction card is about to lock. Final prelim fight is live. Well, let me tell you about this fight, of course. Well, I'll tell you, the original plan was for it to be Lelo tonight against Koros. However, Lelo earlier on pulled out of the fight. Wasn't going to happen. That led me to run around the division. Who are we going to put Koros against? A brilliant fighter on his day. And let me tell you, it's the return tonight. It's the return. Yes. It's the return. Wow. Who could it be? A man with so much aura in this league. Wow. Smart Jeff. The Shark's back. Oh my God. What a fight. Strap in, it's shark season. We're in the deep waters again, boys. Holy Christ above. Hell's frozen over. Unbelievable. Cody Logo there. No Love Garbrandt and Pyotr Yan this evening. Unbelievable. He's getting his own entrance song. The first ever. We shelled out. Incredible. He's back. The hiatus. The Hall of Famer. The new Hall of Famer in tonight. Mark the Shark. Koros 67. That one there ready to go. Whenever they're ready. Here we go. It's no joke. It's no drill. It's real, damn it. There we go, get that off. Incredible. Mark said, put me in anytime, any place. He gets the nod tonight and said, bring me in. Multi-fight deal booked for the cult hero, the cult icon. Mark the Shark back. Last time he was in this league, in the octagon, he was on the end of some incredible form. Back-to-back title shots, but he just couldn't get it over the line. However, listen, this usual return from Mark the Shark either ends in one of two ways. It either means that tonight he comes back in filled with form, filled with that belief that he can dominate in this division again, or he comes back into a hungry bantamweight/flyweight pool of fighters where it's so difficult to kind of find that form. When you sit out for so many weeks, when you sit out for so many months, and you kind of are in that mindset of being done, and then you make that decision to come back, usually that does take a little bit of acclimatization. It takes time to get back and to adapt to exactly where you once were. We know of a couple of fights and with a couple of weeks, Mark the Shark can be a contender again, but can he start that off tonight with a huge win? Already, he's got huge damage here. Koros 67, who is down, and is he out? The Neon Belly reigning in here, and the Scot against the Irishman tonight is taking a turn already within the first 2 minutes of this opening round. Mark the Shark, one of the most dangerous strikers of our generation. Koros, of course, a great submission expert, but also a man that prides himself on learning fight by fight. He will put that kind of work in to increase that ground game, to increase that striking. He is a project fighter. This is someone where he may not win the title tomorrow, may not win the title next week, but in the words of Brandon Moreno, he will eventually win it. He will. Half guard here, and this is where Mark the Shark's kryptonite comes out to the forefront, fellas. He is not a fighter that does well with his back on the mat. Goes over into the top mount position. This one here, very much now worked into an arm triangle, and Mark the Shark here could be in a little bit of troubled waters. The Shark doesn't do well in these submission positions, yoinks him back in. Cody No Love Garbrandt starting to fade, perhaps. Koros completely locking this one in, and it could be a disappointing return for Ireland's own. Dublin's finest is not tapped out yet, but that is exactly how you tame a great white shark. Incredible from Koros, who brings back this fight into a contest after that early damage done to him. 55 seconds left of round number 1 on the return of Mark the Shark tonight. VFL 223, Knightfall versus ADAM1ZA786, main event tonight for that Bantamweight Championship of the World. Closer to a 12 a.m. UK start, 7 p.m. US Eastern. Do not miss it. Dirty Dave joining us on comms. Maybe with Keza as well. Could have a 3-man booth if you're lucky. Coming up, of course, on the main card. Just after this fight begins, or ends, should I say. Big strikes raining in here as Cody No Love Garbrandt going to at least be able to find himself back standing up going into round number 2. Great matchup, though. You got that knockdown from Mark. You had that submission confirmation from Koros. So both of these two tonight doing what they do best. And a great opportunity for Koros as well. Yet another Hall of Fame opponent on his resume, potentially, if he wins here tonight. Such a career that Koros has had in the last year and a half, 2 years. Incredible rise in terms of his ability level in this UFC league. Beautiful shot selection there from Pure Yan. Just reopens the wound of Cody No Love Garbrandt here. Clinch work there coming forward as the left and right handers continue on. Oh, clips Mark the Shark here. Uppercuts being looked for. Head movement is still sharp as anything, though, from the Irishman. Bobbing and weaving against the Scot. Right hand comes across. You got to be wary of that Cody No Love Garbrandt power, though, man. It's so damaging. You've seen sequences end in a flash, but Pure Yan equally so damn good. Into the full guard. Posture up here, maybe going to happen. And Mark the Shark is out of there. Koro says, I love you, you're a legend. I love you, Mike, but it's not to be tonight. Mark the Shark on his return out of there. And Koro 67, one of his highest reputable wins of recent memory. He is a project fighter, and I say this again, he will be bantamweight or flyweight champion at some point. A huge win tonight for Scotland's own. For the Shark, a cult hero, a cult icon. He is back, multiple fight deal. However, tonight, it's not a winning return, and that happens, but it's about getting back on the horse now and finding your groove again. Commiserations to him tonight, but Koro 67 gets it done, probably to the dissatisfaction of the crowd, by a round 2 TKO. Great to see Mark the Shark back, though. One of the most entertaining fighters that you'll see in this league and on this fight card. Absolutely, positively. There we go. Listen, we move over then to our main card tonight, and we'll be joined by Dirty Dave and maybe even Keza as we go over to it. It's your last chance, effectively, to get your prediction card in, so make sure you get that done. I need to quickly go downstairs and get a drink or something, man, because my throat is absolutely going to be seizing up here. So you do the same. Don't go anywhere. Don't think the show's over when we go back to the start screen. I'm going to get a bottle of water. I'm going to get a beverage. I'm going to ping the Discord, and then we're going to go live for our main card tonight. Knightfall and ADAM1ZA786, a huge one. We'll be back in about 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere.
Oh my God.
Leg beat up, man. That's the Poirier.
Oh, picked up from Poirier now right here.
Oh my God. An SLG Jokers has put the former middleweight champion to sleep.
Light heavyweight champion.
Goodness!
It's time. All right. We're back. We've got beverages. We've got our water. We got our fucking Coca-Cola from our sponsors, aka ASDA. Wow, incredible. Tonight's main event, Knightfall against ADAM1ZA786. And what a better time to bring one of the greatest of all time back onto the microphone, a man that set records, #1 pound for pound for the longest stretch of weeks, the International Fighter of the Year twice, the Fighter of the Year once, someone that's broke every record, every metric, every title run, every single thing you can imagine. We went from having the pride of Liverpool in Keza, the man that literally eats ketamine for breakfast, all the way to Dirty Dave, the pride of Kentucky, the man that probably eats binary code for breakfast because he's so fucking robotic. Dave, welcome to the commentary booth. Wow. Hello?
Hello.
There you go, yeah. Welcome. I said, I should give you this great intro, and you've just given me a hello. You've not even given me a green bean or anything. Wow. Incredible.
I think you said it before I was in the call. I think you said it.
That's all right. We love you still, buddy. Listen, fantastic fights tonight. Knightfall against ADAM1ZA. Great matchup. Again, Knightfall, an old rival of yours, an old rival of Jakey B's, so that's a great fight to see. Can ADAM1ZA perhaps come in tonight and win the strap for the first time in his career? However, we start off with a great featherweight fight, here tonight. Juan Fei against FF Smithy this evening. A huge one in the 145-pound division. Juan Fei 4-2 this evening, coming off of a win. Coming up against Smithy, 3-3, looking to make it a free-fight win streak tonight. The Scotsman for Smithy, a wrestler. Juan Fei, I think the Colombian, a great fighter. Overall, he's a balanced fighter, can box, can wrestle, can do it all. And of course, you'd think with both of these two being on a win streak, you could perhaps call this one a title eliminator. Juan Fei as well doing God's work as well, coming in late notice. He took this fight after Jamie 27 pulled out. So it's one of those tonight. Just how prepared is he? Juan Fei and FF Smithy, if they're both ready, we can go there. Neither of them are showing online on Discord, so that's not a great start, but we can pray and hope that it's all good. It's all good. If not, we can switch the fights around and go to the next one. But for Juan Fei and Smithy, you would hope they would be here. If not, they'll both be cut. Wow, that would be excellent, wouldn't it? Yeah, we won't waste any time because we're already 10 minutes late. If Showtime and Samsung are live, we can go there, and we'll go onwards. I'll quickly PM Smithy as well.
Yeah, Juan Fei saying Smithy is not responding.
Okay. Well, yeah, if Smithy's not here, then he's getting cut. 20 minutes. Cutting you, and you won't be playing the UFC stuff again. Again, not an excuse about being asleep. You can't tick the fucking message saying that you're on the UFC card and then not be here. Smelly. Thank you so much, Cellalot. Again, as a dickheadish way this sounds, the 5 gifted is appreciated, but it's not. He said, you got to go and say sorry to Ross C, dude. Said he's the one that gave up an hour of his night. So, one of those. I appreciate you. But, yeah, you kind of owe Ross C an apology on that one. Let's go to Showtime then and see if we have Showtime live for this one. This would be quite a terrible one if we don't even have Showtime live, but we'll see. Showtime. What the fuck? The music concerned me. Anyway, we're there and Showtime's live.
Share in real quick. There,
he's getting his chair, and we love that from Showtime.
Right,
you need a link, Dave, let me know. But we'll do the build-up to this fight. Showtime and Samsung for the second time here tonight in the middleweight division. 10-9 for Showtime. Of course, 3 wins in his last 5 appearances, coming off of a loss. But it is Samsung who is fighting up 2-fight win streak. 10-21. Yes, the record's been poor, but he has finally got himself back off of that losing streak and on to a win streak. This is a rematch, keep in mind, and these two are two of the most firecracker strikers that you will find in the middleweight division. In terms of the last time these two fought, while you hear Showtime getting set up in the background, Samsung and Showtime fought all the way back over here, VFL 196, the 17th of July. Showtime won that one by a round 2 TKO. So an opportunity tonight for revenge for
How's
Samsung.
life treating you, Chubb Nolden Ho Heart?
Thank you so much, Chubb, as well. Welcome in tonight. Welcome in, welcome in. Well, let's see then. Here we are. Sean Strickland and Michelle Pereira. Dave, you're the absolute fucking robot of robots when we talk about stats and fight styles and what's a good match and what's a good answer. Sean Strickland against Michelle Pereira. Do you like that? Do you hate that? Not using a 5-star fighter on the main card. What do you think of that for WV Samsung?
What up, Dragon?
I'm the meta obviously is gonna be like Izzy or Alex, I would say, but I mean, I know a lot of people was making Sean Strickland work around the time I quit playing. I don't really know how good Michelle Pereira is.
Well, he's changing. He's going to Imavov. So what do you make of that then? That seems to be the answer.
Y'all ain't following Bless.
I know that some people was picking him as well. I don't think I ever experimented with him though. I think a lot of people did enjoy his style.
I don't want to overtalk.
Yeah, when I had
so I would say both picks make sense.
So when I had Deco Hemphill on last week, he was high on Imavov here. So I mean, listen, you know, this is one tonight where you could expect maybe that stand-up fight from Showtime. He's never going to wrestle with Sean Strickland, is he? And for Samsung, not a wrestler. I think this tonight is the epitome, to start off this main card, of two strikers trying to kick the living shit out of one another. That's exactly what you want to see. The American tonight in Showtime, blue trunks, red gloves, whereas the Brit tonight, blue trunks, blue gloves, Samsung with Imavov. Of course, about 25 weeks ago, whenever it was, Showtime won the first fight between these two. I mean, in a situation like this, Dave, where it is striker versus striker, where we're not going to really expect to see ground game, it is about counter shots, it is about timing, isn't it? Do you think maybe the ping will hurt Showtime here because he is facing a Brit? I mean, we know he's superior. I mean, in historical sense, he is the superior striker. But that ping and that kind of latency and that delay, it can alter things, can't it?
Yeah, it changes the way you have to fight. I actually think it probably gives an advantage. I'd say that typically the fighter coming forward probably benefits more from the higher ping, 'cause it's harder to defend when you have to react super late.
So far, Samsung enjoying being on the back foot, being on the outside, looking inwards, and right now, these two are just putting on a show, but Showtime has taken a lot of damage in this opening half of the round, so that's a bright orange health pack. That's not really an ideal place to be. Overhando comes in. He's trying to. I think he's going to look for that Showtime classic at some point. Try and put the sauce on the hot dog, so to speak, of Imavov. And I think if you are Samsung, you have to look for these counters. You have to just not get embroiled in kind of going for that forward brawl. So many people lose fights against Showtime because they just get flustered and they try and fight fire with fire. What Samsung is doing so far in remaining calm, remaining slow, and just countering is the perfect way to get a victory against one of the greatest fighters of all time. Said not been in the most rich vein of form recently as Showtime, but in this middleweight division, and of course in that lightweight division back in UFC 4, he was notorious for his stand-up ability. Left hands are continuing to connect here. Sean Strickland is incredibly blade up here. He is not going to last too many more strikes here. We haven't seen a doctor stoppage in a good couple of weeks. We could well see one coming here because that right side of his face not looking great. And there you go. The doctor comes in. The fight not going to stop here, Dave, but I mean, to take that much damage in the first round, that's poor defensively from Showtime, isn't it?
Yeah. What Showtime's doing wrong is he's doing a lot of defensive movements like major lunges and head movement before Samson even makes an action. You gotta like let a jab land or something, and then you walk out of the pocket, use head movement, do something of the sort. He's just like, he's moving into these hooks.
Well, said 58 seconds remaining of round number one, and for Samson, if he wins here tonight, a 3-fight win streak after what was a 9-fight losing streak in the 185 division.
That guy's right.
So
who jumped in the booth, but he's right.
Hey, that guy in the booth there, Showtime, is the greatest of all time, Dirty Dave. Don't worry though, he's an AI fucking human being. He's like the robot out of iRobot with Will Smith. He's friendly, but he reminds you of your refrigerator. He's incredibly strange.
That's Dave. My bad.
Yeah, no, don't worry. He doesn't have any feelings, Showtime. He won't be offended if you didn't know what he sounds like. It's okay. End of round one, Dave. That's a Samsung round, isn't it?
Yeah, I would say so. Although the head difference isn't too much. I wouldn't even say Showtime's really that far behind. It's just taking a lot of like cut damage.
Well, now it comes down to what can Showtime do in terms of combining offense with defense. The one thing you don't want to see here is Showtime kind of start too slowly. A slow start here would be oh, well, I'll tell you what, front kick, where did that just come from? Big shot there from Showtime, and now it's Samson on the back foot. Big straight down the center here, and the American turning on the lights here. Huge start from Showtime, who is pressuring now. Big shots coming forward again as Samson. I don't know. I don't want to tempt fate. Oh, it's all over! Sweet mother of Jesus Christ, Dave. Flying knee comes out of absolutely nowhere.
Let's go.
Showtime was on the back foot for so much of round one.
What a
and
fight.
in the end, he comes back brilliantly.
That's a good fight.
Wow. I mean, do you feel for Samson there, Dave? He had a fantastic performance, didn't he? But, I mean, that's just unfortunate.
Yeah, he looked really good the whole fight, but in that second round, ever since the very beginning of that round, Showtime just threw all the correct strikes. It's actually kind of incredible how many times he caught him on a pull or a slip, and then at the end he gets him while he's going for that takedown, it looks like, with a flying knee. And that was just incredible shot selection.
Yeah, I was going to say, I was kind of hesitant to say it. I didn't want to commentate his curse here, but I was going to say, I feel like Samson needed to maybe shoot a takedown there to kind of get something going to try and kind of squash the momentum of that fight. But hey, listen, for Showtime shows that you can have a bad round, but you can still get the job done. Gets it done tonight by a round 2 TKO, a comeback effort for Samson. You feel for him, but he's on the right direction. Looked good in there tonight for that first round, and that Imavov pick suited him down to a T. Thank you so much as well to Rush MMA for the follow as well. Hell of a fight, and commiserations, of course, to Samson. Well, we keep our eyes peeled and we take a look and see what's going to happen with that Smithy fight. Harris Campbell is shoving his hand up and saying, I will take the Juan Fei rematch. And let me tell you, I'm interested in that because those two have got a bit of history. Harris Campbell was absolutely furious, I'm told, the last time he fought he fought Juan Fei. He said he felt like he could beat him. He just felt that the ping was off. That fight happened back at VFL 218, so it was 5 weeks ago. But I've got that completely the wrong way around. I think it was Juan Fei was furious with Harris Campbell because he felt he could get the pick off. So yeah, I mean, it's a rematch. Harris Campbell wants to make it 2-0 against him. Let's book it. I think I'm really interested in that one. I know there's a bit of history there. Those two, I believe, do not like each other, and that always makes for a great fight. So yeah, Harris Campbell and Juan Fei number 2. If you two can get lobbied up for me, then we'll go to you, of course, after the Milkman and Camille fight, since those two are on time. But I am very interested in that fight indeed. So Juan Fei, Harris Campbell, very much the confirmed matchup there. So we'll wait for that one and go over to that shortly. Let's go to Rush Milkman and Camille, though. A great fight, Dave, in this PlayStation Elite division, you can call it. Milkman, everyone's favorite journeyman, is what his kind of motto is nowadays. 11-10, 2 wins in the last 5 appearances, one being a championship win in that middle intermediate division. Comes into this Elite division, pushed for a move, has got a win, now looking to make it 2 wins in a row against one of the most informed fighters in the division, Camille. 8-4, 4 wins in 5, both of these two looking for a 2-fight win streak today. They've never fought before, and they're both very, very confident in their ability. You would think Milkman tonight may look to wrestle. Camille, though, has looked incredible on the feet in recent weeks. We're there, and we're set to go. Rush Milkman is live for us. If you need a link for any of these, by the way, Dave, just tell me and I can DM them to you.
I will.
Okay, well, for now, we're waiting for these two to lobby up and get ready to go. You would hope that there's going to be no issues here with the Camille and Milkman fight. Hopefully this main card is not cursed tonight, but you never know. You never say never with some of these people. Camille, of course, is looking like he's here or active, so you would hope. I don't know. Milkman, are you in the chat? Do I need to go and yell at him? Camille isn't lobbied yet, sitting on the loading screen. I tell you this much, if Camille's fallen asleep, by the way, I'm going to scream. Do we have any confirmation as to whether or not Camille is awake? We got anybody in his corner that knows if he's awake? It's just literally nothing. Well, if Camille's not here, then, I mean, I'm going to scream. This main card is clearly cursed. Hey, unbelievable. Let me go and spam him and go from there. If you're not here because you've fallen asleep, well, I guess what's it's the prelim card went so fucking well, and now here we are. We're just sat here with Smithy falling asleep, being replaced, and now looks like Camille falling asleep and being replaced. So I guess at this point, if one more person has fallen asleep, then the prediction card's pretty much cancelled, boys. I'll be dead honest with you. But it's not no one wants to fight, Reese. The prelim card was actually fucking smashing. It was all on time. It's just these fodder machines that aren't used to being on the main card can't stay up late. That's all it is. There's options there as well for the elite division. I think, well, to be fair, there was. Rakib doesn't want to really fight, but I'd be interested to see what we can do in that division. I don't think there's any PlayStation like higher ups that could fight live. I wanted to put maybe non-dual in or Crow, but it's one of those. I guess we're to Hickus and Oni J. If Hickus and Oni J are ready to go. I swear to you, by the way, it better not be multiple PlayStation people. If multiple of you PlayStation people have fallen asleep, you've made your console look terrible. Do we have a link towards Hickus and Oni J? If we do, we can go with you, and then we can kind of patch up where we go from there. But like I said, we used all of our luck on this incredible prelim card tonight with the first 5 fights of the card look like main cards. And then, yeah, there. It's, yeah. Also, Ian was set to get notes for Camille, you maniac. Ian, he told me he's been up 3 days straight. Well, maybe he should quit doing drugs, Maybe that should happen. Well, we're going to go to Juan Fei and Harris Campbell. Juan Fei and Harris Campbell seemingly are ready to go, so we can go back over to that fight and get going. As for FF Smithy, said the guy, for Smithy, it's not really a surprise. Smithy got moved up into featherweight and then effectively just stopped signing up every week. And then you have to kind of force him into fights. He lost a couple, didn't want to fight. Then he won one. Now he's back signing up. There's just no way that I can really let Smithy fight again at this point. Again, you can't be like, yeah, I'm winning, I'm back. And then you get put on the main card and you just no-show. It's just stupid. If you're too old and decrepit to be awake at 10 o'clock midweek, probably it's time to pack up gaming and take up gardening, isn't it? All right, well, Dave, I'm going to send you this link as well because it's been sent to me in DMs. Juan Fei and Harris Campbell ready to go. So there you go. That's for you. And we can go back to this rematch then. So listen, a rematch in the making. Like I said, these two, not a fan of one another. The ping going to be a factor. Juan Fei, I got it the wrong way around. I said in the build-up it was Harris Campbell that felt annoyed after this last fight. It wasn't. It was the wrong way around. Juan Fei felt like the fight was there for the taking. Tonight he's got an opportunity to get revenge. Harris Campbell won this matchup by a round 3 TKO last time out. Tonight, Juan Fei looking to get back to revenge on this one. But for Harris Campbell, one of the great European boxers in the featherweight division, will need to do something special. Surprised at this one of note, Ilia Topuria. Dave, you've got that kind of UFO classic Conor McGregor against the short frame of Alexander Volkanovski. What can we expect here from these two?
Typically when you're going against Conor, you're just going to try and work his stamina, and I think Volk's a pretty solid idea for that. Like, he's very durable. He's got the wrestling. He's actually already got him down this for early in the fight, which is great look. So when you get someone down this early, you're really just going to look to control him, really. You don't even have to get damage to win this round anymore.
I mean, are you surprised, though, that we're seeing a Volkanovski with the first instinct is to wrestle? Because usually the first instinct is to get close, get tight, and work the pocket boxing. Is that more of a case of maybe the Volk pick being a little bit afraid of McGregor's power, or more just trying to take or target the weak side of Conor McGregor, which is that wrestling defense?
I think it's just the way you play against Conor is what he's doing. That's an excellent takedown. He waited so long for that quick chain. But, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, that's how you play against Conor. And I also think one or either of these fighters may have like force of nature, so you want that early advantage. I could be wrong on that. It's been too long since I played the game. So if you get those chip shots in early, you'll get like reduced damage for the rest of the fight pretty much, which is what you would want.
Well, so far you can just see Volkanovski happy to kind of keep this on the ground. Now standing up, McGregor going to have the opportunity to start to get his hands going. Harris Campbell, of course, tonight in the white trunks with Conor McGregor, whereas Juan Fei, the man that lost this contest last time out, in the black trunks with Volkanovski. Like I said, it's so surprising to see this fight style from a Volkanovski, and it is so surprising to see it from Juan Fei, because Juan Fei, in all of his fights, has been a boxer first, a kickboxing answer first. He's not been someone that has initiated the wrestling and has looked to kind of, pull all of that kind of grappling and momentum with Volkanovski together into a neat package. I think if you wanted to wrestle tonight, I still feel like this was maybe the incorrect pick. I may well be proven wrong if he wins this fight, but if you want to wrestle and if you want to have that pop in the featherweight division, surely Ilia Topuria is the answer, especially if he's giving you the option of taking Ilia Topuria. He's got one shot knockout power. We've seen Ilia Topuria in featherweight kind of have top mount and end the fight. So the reason for Volkanovski, I don't know. I feel like Topuria is better stylistically. I'm not sure. Well, getting back up to his feet here. Conor McGregor
Oh,
again.
it's a power get up. It's going to burn his stamina.
Well, I mean, yeah, McGregor
His
has
stamina is
lost a lot.
already concerning.
Yeah, that stamina on Juan Fei, on Harris Campbell, is really bad for one round in.
One time for the gringos.
I don't think he understands just how much those power transitions can really hurt you, especially when you do them early in the fight.
Well, listen, in terms of the round, Dave, who wins that one? Are you giving that one to Volkanovski?
I think Volk was the one doing all the... Conor actually outlanded him, but I really felt like I liked what I saw out of Volk.
Yeah, I'm telling you, the way that the UFC 5 scores fights compared to just watching it is so wild, because on the metrics, McGregor has won that round by one significant strike. However, in the long term, the way that Volkanovski is continuing to, work the grappling, to force McGregor into burning that stamina, it's such a... death by 1,000 cuts method to win this fight. So I think for now, McGregor is doing okay, but the longer this fight goes on, if he doesn't change the way he's fighting, defending, moving, maneuvering, he will end up losing this fight, maybe in a dominant fashion as well. Goes over in to full guard, and now Volkanovski is on his back here, but you don't really have too much hope in Harris Campbell. Oh, he's got into stack guard. Hang on, raining down some strikes here. Volkanovski could be in a little bit of trouble here, Dave. Big shots raining in. No stun, but
that was good damage.
Oh, he's trying to grab the ankle there to get back into a dominant position. Back into stack guard again. This is a great position here for Harris Campbell. This could be it, Dave. Big shots here, and this nearly was over.
Yeah, Volk isn't really setting up any of these transitions. He's just going for stuff with no GA and getting denied. He really needs to build some of that, or get a denial before he tries any of the things he's trying.
It's a very, very flipped performance. It was so structured and so skillful, the wrestling in the first round. Now it seems maybe a little bit rushed, maybe a little bit panicked from Juan Fei. That got him into that position of eating two back-to-back stack guard attacks. The left-hand side there being worked, but now that close proximity boxing coming in. Another takedown shot here from Volkanovski, but is denied this time by Harris Campbell's Conor McGregor. If you're McGregor here, Dave, you've got a little bit of damage. You've got that stamina kind of dropped. Volkanovski's shooting takedowns. Is it stay on the outside, work those distance strikes, or are you doing what he's doing and still walking towards the fire, so to speak?
I would be walking forward, but I don't want to throw too much because this is like a 150 ping fight. It's really hard to actually react. So I just want to be throwing jabs so my back's not in the cage, but I also don't want to be throwing too much and just getting shot on while I'm
stack guard now the other way, but he gains stack guard, Dave, and decides to just go to the ground instead. Now has top mount. I mean, arguably that's a great position. Juan Fei, though, is also starting to see his stamina drain, Dave. Both of these two not doing
that was a power transition. He got his power get up denied. That burnt his stamina really bad.
I said both of them are doing a little bit of a poor job here in managing it. Going for the armbar that time. That one's denied as well. 35 seconds left of round number 2. And this rematch here so far between these two is gearing up. Hang on a minute. There's no way. That would have been anticlimactic as anything if that one ended up in a knockout.
Not safe.
It could be, though. It could be over. Oh, it's all over. Wow. That's so anticlimactic. Harris Campbell loses, and Juan Fei has equaled the scoreline, Dave? Well, listen, the last time they fought 5 weeks ago, I said Juan Fe felt like he was robbed of the fight. He said he felt like he was the better fighter. He felt like he was the guy that should have won the fight. Tonight, he gets that win back. It's 1-1. Did you see enough there for a trilogy in the future to make sense, or not so much?
That felt like a really competitive fight, actually. Like, I thought that Volk looked good, but they gave Connor the first round. I thought Connor looked really good in the second round. I was actually going to score that second round for Connor before he lost.
Well, tonight, listen,
Actually,
new opponent, no problem for Juan Fe. He gets it done by a round 2 TKO, and that trilogy could be loading in the future. Congratulations to him, and a big thank you again to Harris Campbell tonight, stepping in at last minute to kind of replace the fallen asleep FF Smithy. Thank you D-Boy and also Sales Zorro for the follows as well. Well, we're going to keep an eye on what's going on here. We've got some hands up here for this next fight. Kieran Crow is the one that I'm liking the look of here. Rush Milkman has always said quite confidently, I want the best fighters possible to get me moving in the correct direction. I think Milkman versus Kieran Crow is a fight that he would accept, and I think it's a fight that Kieran Crow would love to accept as well. Number 6 versus number 7 in the rankings then. Don't make the joke. If you do, you're a child. Have these two fought before, though? I don't feel like I've ever seen Kieran Crow and Rush Milkman compete against one another, but what an opportunity this is going to be for Rush Milkman tonight, fighting upwards, fighting against the guy that's rarely lost in this PlayStation division, and fighting against the guy that if he wins here tonight could well leapfrog him into the title picture, into that title contention spot sooner rather than later. They've never fought before. Rush Milkman, the good news for him is that he will keep fighter priority because he is the man that was originally supposed to fight, and he is here tonight. So it is Rush Milkman versus Kieran Crow in this one. What we'll do while those two lobby up and get together is we'll go to Hickus and Oni J purely again because they are here, they are ready, and they are prepared tonight. So if Hickus and Oni J can give us a bit of a link, then that'll be absolutely fantastic. And again, same thing. Like I said, there's no point me keeping Smithy, and I like Smithy, but again, he doesn't sign up. He's not really active. He got moved into featherweight. He lost a couple of times. He stopped signing up. It's the typical kind of FIFA attitude where you lose a couple, you don't want to do it anymore. He's no show tonight. Can't help you. If you're not going to show up and you're on a win streak, then sorry, dude. Like, you're cut. So there's plenty more fighters that want to be. You've taken a spot off of someone that effectively wanted to fight tonight. So, yeah, I can't help Smithy. You're too old to stay up at 10 o'clock in the evening. Yeah, it's not really for me. Listen, do we have a link here for Hickus and Oni J? I'm not seeing anything. We need a link. Give me something, boys. You got to post a link in the channel. You're both not new, okay? You're both not new. Give me something. Give me a link. Juan Fe's clueless and full guard. There we go. Thank you, Oni, as well, for being here and getting it over to me. Like I said tonight, get in the rhythm, boys. Once you're in the lobby, put the link in the stream channel area, and we can get going. Said it's been a flipping rotation. Usually it's the prelim card at the beginning that kind of is a little bit slow, and then we improve. Tonight it's been all of the prelims have been perfect, and the beginning of the main card has been a little bit slow. But it happens. Sometimes you get a rotation. There you go. Let me replace Smithy in featherweight, in my opinion. No. There you go. That was a good, clean answer, wasn't it? Good, clean, family-friendly fun. Here we go, then. We're ready and set for our next one. Hickus and Oni J. We stay in the PlayStation division. 15-6 for the former champion Hickus. Oni J, 19-16. Number 1 versus number 2, both coming off of losses, Dave. But tonight, one of them gets back to winning ways. For Oni J, he lost last week in that championship bout against Fat Bot Loves Food. Tonight, it's about getting win number 20. For Hickus, it's about finally, again, beating one of the top names, beating one of the guys that were trailblazers in UFC 4 and setting the standard for PlayStation in UFC 4. It's a historical legacy fight for Hickus, and for Oni J, it is a fight that very much puts him back on the tracks for another potential title shot. We're there, we're set, we're ready to go for this PlayStation matchup tonight, or are we? If Hickus has fallen asleep, I will rip my face right off the skeleton. I seriously will. I will. I'm too chilled tonight. So it's a good day to be alive, Ian. It's a wonderful day. Hope you're well, by the way. Hope retirement's treating you well. We saw the return of Shark. It was a great fight for Koros as well. But, yeah, like I said, well, you're probably going to see me flip out if Hickus has fallen asleep. Only, do you have anything from Hickus or not? Is he replying or what's going on? Because, again, why... I'm telling you, you PlayStation guys, you're pushing me here. I've put the majority of you on the main card tonight, and you're moving slow. Let's be a little bit faster. Here we go. We're lobbied up, and we're ready, though. Featherweight division set... Well, sorry, lightweight division, excuse me, set for action. Hickus, you would think in this lightweight division, is probably going to take Ilia Topuria. Only Jay hovering over Charles Oliveira. This is someone we don't see often anymore, Dave. Whenever you see Ilia Topuria in lightweight, the resulting pick is usually Islam Makhachev. But maybe then again that's going to be changing. Islam... Oh, okay. Well, that's interesting. You don't see that often either. The man with the fighter priority, with the fighter pick, giving the opponent Ilia Topuria. Is that a wise move in this lightweight division, Dave, or is that a bit of a crazy move?
I honestly like it. Islam was always my favorite pick in lightweight.
Yeah, that's because you're a wrestling meek, Dave. That's because you like to sit on top of people and smell their armpits, no?
Does he not?
Oh, well, maybe not. I don't know. Maybe he does. I don't know. But no, go on. Why do you like Makhachev? What is it about Makhachev that makes you go him over to Topuria?
He has some of the best wrestling in the weight, maybe the best, and also he's so long and his punches hit hard, like that straight right there. That straight is a perfect example why I love him. You can sit at range, you can back him up, you can get him on the cage, and then you can also strike really well.
Do you feel, though, like maybe a downside to it is that Makhachev, he just feels like he's got that Tyron Woodley, bulky, heavy feel. He doesn't really feel like a lightweight when striking, does he?
Yeah, I would agree. The thing is, like, when you're moving forward on those strikes, they don't really feel as fast as, like, some of the other fighters would.
Oh, a big uppercut here. And Hickus already dropped down. Neon Belly, Mr. Oni J, nearly in record time there, Dave, getting a stop. And that's why people will say tonight, you never give your opponent Ilia Topuria. Now, this is a concerning position because how many times have I been sat in this chair, in this room, and seen a top mount exchange result in an Ilia Topuria TKO victory? It sometimes only takes one. If you are Islam Makhachev, the main aim here is to survive and get the flip, but you cannot allow yourself to eat lots of damage down here. He gets out of there and gets top position. I think in a fight like this, we're talking about two former contenders, Dave, two guys at the top of the division, number 1 and number 2 for wins. Maybe both of them a little bit, lacking of confidence after their last victory. Is it about kind of just getting the victory, or is it about showing a complete performance? How do you look at this? I mean, you've rarely been on the back of losses, but when you've come off of a loss or a couple of losses, for you, yourself, is it more about just getting the win by any means, or is it about proving that you can still have a perfect performance?
It really comes down to who the person is. I would always prefer to just have a good performance, win or lose. Obviously, preferably winning, but I just want to feel like I performed at the best I could have, and if I did that, I'll be happy.
Well, there you go. Words from the multi-time international fighter of the year and serial nerd, Dirty Dave. Wow. Left hand, right hand there. That's that big stun from Ilia Topuria there, continuing to walk forward towards Islam Makhachev. I mean, so far you've got to be impressed by the lightness on the feet here from the Ilia Topuria picking Mr. Oni J, Dave. He's bobbling, he's not bobbling, but he's going in and out of the pocket. He's kind of what I like to call doing bank robbery boxing. He's getting in, he's taking enough, and then he's escaping without taking too much damage. So that's exactly what he needs to do against Makhachev here tonight, doesn't he?
Yeah, that's his advantage. He's using the speed to just get the damage, get out. And also, I don't feel like Islam's going for these like kicks and stuff. That's just not what Islam should be doing.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to say to you just there, you're a big Islam Makhachev fan. That's your pick in this division, you said. As this round comes to an end, clearly Topuria, only J 10-9 up. I mean, the advice here, in real layman's terms, Dave, if you're talking to the Islam Makhachev pick right now, is shoot a takedown, right? There's not one kind of forward, advanced bit of wrestling coming from Hickus and Makhachev right now, is there?
Yeah, it's a little surprising. If he was going to fight like this, I really like that that 5-star Connor that's in lightweight. I would have gone for that instead. In my opinion, that's the best fighter in the game.
But it don't seem often. I think people are afraid of the lack of ground defense. I don't know what it is, but you used to see him a bunch and then it kind of disappeared. And it's now always, but lightweight is always now pretty much Islam Topuria. Like I said, you don't really see Charles Oliveira anymore in this division, which is crazy. But listen, round 2 up and underway for Hickes. There needs to be a stylistic switch here. If you come in and you are using Islam Makhachev, you have to get some sort of grappling going, because right now the speed's killing him, but the power there of Makhachev, Dave, coming to the forefront here. Big stun here that puts Topuria on wobbly legs.
Yeah, that was pretty clean. I liked how he waited for Onij to strike, and then he actually hit him with the counter block hook.
So far now it's turning into a bit more of a calculated chess match here. The striking of these two being on show. Whereas the straight there of Topuria, so lightning fast, man. Absolutely sharp.
He needs to wrestle.
Oh, it's all over. Wow. And again, Mr. Onij constantly disrespected by his peers in this division, Dave. They often say, can he do it still? Is he past it? Is he too old? The concern for Onij has never been his ability. Tonight he showed that with a big victory against the former champion. I think, again, and you've seen it with a lot of guys, I think you could make this comment for the likes of Warbsy, even JKB. It's consistency. We need to see that version of Onij more often. He looked very confident tonight, very forward moving, very sure of himself. That is the performance that was missing last week and even the week before against Jack Frost. A great performance, no?
Yeah, I really liked what Onij did there. He just used his advantage. He just walked him forward. He just looked like the better fighter all around, on the ground, on the feet, with even probably the fighter pick just because of the styles. So if Onij just fights like that, I think he can have a lot of success.
Yeah, I think he can be back in the elite division in no time, but we need to see that version of you more, Onij. That was the Onij that got us off the seats in UFC 4. A reminder to everyone in that division that he is still omnipresent. Huge win tonight for him. And for Hickes, I just think a stylistic fart there, Dave. You know, I think he picked wrong. If you pick Makhachev, you have to at some point offensively choose to wrestle. Didn't have that in the locker tonight. Well, that's... I put that. Yeah, I put that right. I was second guessing myself there as to whether I put the winner correct or not. I'm having a stroke. It's all right. Well, listen, we go back over to our next fight then, and we sit with this replacement fight: Rush Milkman and Kieran Crow. So we can go back over to that YouTube link here for Rush Milkman and get over to that one. So for Milkman, listen, for him, it's a new opponent. Yes, he was supposed to take on Camille, but this is actually the biggest kind of gift he can get. It is an opportunity to fight upwards, and it's an opportunity to take out Kieran Crow. This victory, if Milkman can get it over the line tonight, would mean so much more than the victory against Camille. Win here against a guy that's barely lost on PlayStation, and you may well find yourself competing for the belt or a contendership opportunity next. Same exact fighters as we saw a couple of fights ago, Dave. It's Volkanovski and Topuria. Again, thoughts on this one? You've got Topuria, very fast, very rapid, very sharp, and then you've got that pocket presence of Volkanovski. Is this one for Volkanovski in black and gold one of those fights where you say just keep it as close quarters as possible and just brawl, or is there more of a science behind this? What are you thinking?
That is a pretty basic way of seeing it. Like, the Volk will obviously do better in the pocket. But honestly, I think he just needs to put pressure on, but not get hit. Like, threaten some jabs. Like, I kind of like what he's doing here. He's putting the pressure on, but he's not even overthrowing. He's kind of just being in his face.
I mean, you fought against Kieran Crow before. I mean, I know you haven't really kind of been... I know you watch the cards now and then.
That's a great takedown.
That's a great takedown. I know you haven't rewatched the cards often or analytically enough, but since Kieran Crow went to that PlayStation division about 6 months ago, Dave, showing us stuff that he never did in the Xbox division before when you were around, and that is his progressive wrestling. He's really come alive as a true mixed martial artist in that PlayStation division, where he's happy to wrestle. He's happy to dominate 3-4 minutes with ground control. Why did he never do that on Xbox, do you think? Is it because people know his style and people know of him, so it's difficult to kind of get that wrestling going when people know how you fight, or is it just a confidence thing? What do you think?
I think it might just be a change of mindset. He probably felt like he reached the ceiling, which I doubt is true, but one of the things you can do is you literally just like study the ground game, know how it works, know how to get there, and you can dominate fighters if you're just the more knowledgeable one on the ground.
Oh, I tell you what, talk about knowledge, a great Darce choke here as Rush Milkman in the black and gold trunks with Volkanovski tonight may be about to fade here. Got to be careful.
He should have switched this.
And he's just about gotten out of that one, so that's good composure and good resistance there from Milkman. And again, on the other side of things, Dave, for Milkman, such a different journey to Kieran Crow. Started off in that kind of middle division of PlayStation, got his kind of move towards that kind of elite division, got relegated from that elite division, went back to the middle division, won the gold in the middle division, and then his immediate thing, which I love the mindset of him, was not, okay, this is who I want to defend against. It was, okay, I've won the belt, move me back up, I've got unfinished business up there. You don't really see that kind of positive mindset towards the wanting to test oneself often in this community, do you?
No, not really. Oh, he almost got that in.
Flipping rotation here. Goes over into the half guard position. Tries to crawl over now into top mount. Not going to happen though. There's this one being denied. I think here, with 25 seconds remaining, Kieran Crow will be happy with what he's done so far, Dave. But on the feet, I think he's got to be a little bit more careful. I mean, if you're Volkanovski starting round 2, how would you approach this? Are you going to go and do what he did in the first round, which is get close to him immediately and just box? Or do you think Volkanovski should shoot the takedown from the off?
I think that Kieran's probably going to look to wrestle a little earlier. I'm pretty confident he lost that round because of how that round started. He got beat up a lot, and on the ground, not much really happened. It was just a bunch of baby punches. So probably going to focus more on defense and look for the takedowns quicker this round.
All right, well, listen, round number 2. Up and underway here as the head kick there comes off immediately. And again, I love this kind of, I wouldn't say, oh, well, clips him now. I was going to say, I love this aggression from Kieran, from Milkman, but Kieran Crow, ooh, eating a big shot there. Fire with fire here, big knockdown here. Look at this from Rush Milkman, getting himself moving. Huge takedown here, though. That's an immediate shot. I mean, that there is brilliant. It just feels like tonight, it's such a flip from the Kieran Crow we knew of 12 months ago. We used to say if Kieran Crow can avoid the wrestling and keep the fight standing, he would win 9 times out of 10. Now today, here, January 2026, we're talking about how Kieran Crow needs to avoid the stand-up and effectively just use the wrestling, and he's more than likely going to win this fight. He needs to take time here, though, Dave. He can't rush the transitions and the progress of this position, and that's difficult when you're hot-headed and you feel like you're not performing to your level. That's a bad one though, by the way, to just let him back up. But
yeah, you hate to see that. He's in such a good position. He's winning the round. He's on back mount with 3 minutes left. You just give him the free get up.
That's what I mean though. Is that brilliant from Milkman, or is that just too aggressive and too, you're rushing, you're kind of trying to put the pedal to the gas there if you're Kieran Crow to kind of get and advance the position? I think you could have been slower there and been a bit more methodical, no?
Yeah, just take your time. I mean, you're losing a fight, but you're on pace to be 1-1. You just got to win one more round if you at that rate. It's just a bad mistake, and now you might even end up losing this round.
He's going to try and go for the armbar there, is Rush Milkman. Concedes position here, though, goes into half guard. I mean, listen, I'll tell you this much. Right now, Rush Milkman is really, really impressing me. I don't know who he's been working with or what he's been doing in the background, but clearly he was taking this Camille fight serious tonight, and it's very much shown itself here in this Kieran Crow fight. If this fight happened a month ago, Dave, this would not even, no offense to Milkman here, but it wouldn't have been close. Whatever progression and whatever training and whatever practice Milkman's doing, he's made this a competitive fight against Kieran Crow tonight because he's really struggled as Kieran. However, whips him into an armbar.
Oh, that's a bad one.
And that there,
I think he should get this.
He should get this because that's really rushed as well. from Milkman to try and go for the immediate transition, but maybe he's going to lose this one out here, Dave.
He might. Oh,
wow,
no, we messed up.
Gets that one. Yeah, that's a poor mistake from Milkman. That's the first big mistake from Milkman tonight. But listen, it was a big mistake from Kieran Crow earlier in this round to concede the position and let Milkman back up. So Milkman, therefore, neutralising the score. I think this one right now is 1-1 going into the third. Would you disagree or agree?
I would have to agree. Milkman's looked really good in that round, or the first round, but I think Kieran had to have won this round with the sub.
I agree with you. I do. Well, listen.
Milkman did get a knockdown.
He did get a knockdown. That's interesting. So what? I mean, you know all about the scoring system. What will the game value more, that knockdown or that confirmed submission?
When the game came out, they would have valued the submission more than the knockdown, but they actually changed it. I'm pretty sure they don't value the subs as much anymore. I think the knockdown wins that round.
Wow, so this could actually be Milkman 2 rounds up to 0. This would be quite the statement and quite the upset here for Milkman. The one thing they have to remember, though, Dave, is he may be feeling confident, but he did get that arm bar off, did Kieran Crow, which therefore means the block is going to be compromised, so he can't maybe do this. I think at this point, if you're Milkman, you have to change the style here and fight a little bit more conservatively, especially with that block getting damaged.
I think Kieran's about to get caught. He's going a little too fast for my liking. Even though I know if he's feeling a little desperate, I just don't like the rate he's going at. I think Milkman's going to catch him.
Whoa, I tell you what, Taporia, and then he got a big shot there as the jab not being worked down. The cut damage on Milkman. 1-2 head kick coming forward. And look at this. It's starting to get a little bit hot and steamy in this main card tonight. Big shots coming forward again against the cage now as Milkman. He's got to get out of there, Dave. He's got to shoot a takedown, I think.
Milkman's just throwing with half head health. It's so easy for... Oh, there he is. Milkman needs to let his head health recover. Because if he gets caught, he's going to get dropped.
Yeah, I think both here are very anxious. They're on edge here, Dave. But I think neither of these two want to be the first man to stop throwing a strike. And that's going to benefit Kieran Crow. But the uppercut there says otherwise. Big right hand coming forward. Uppercut now drops him. Huge, huge moment here. As we've seemingly froze on the Utah.
Oh, I froze too.
Wow. Oh, we missed the finish because of the Minecraft connection of Rush Milkman.
I missed it.
It's like when you illegal UFC stream, which obviously nobody here watches, because we're all good citizens. We all pay for our UFC, don't we, Dave?
Yeah, you do.
We all pay for our UFC legally, don't we, Dave?
Okay, yeah, we do.
There you go. So that never happens to us. But we see a knockout, and Kieran Crow tonight is upset. Listen, he came in late, Dave, but for Rush Milkman, I mean, to go up against Kieran Crow, who's been at the summit of this division, last-minute change, quick notice. I mean, did you see enough there from the Volkanovski pick today to say, with the late change, with who it is in Kieran Crow, he needs to be pushed now towards a title eliminator, a title contendership opportunity? Or do you think he's still got a little bit of work to do there, does Volkanovski?
I think he's capable of it. I would really like to see him push wrestling a little more. He did look really good on the ground. I feel like he just fell too much in love with the striking, probably because of how he's just used to fighting, like from when he was on Xbox. But if we see him shoot those takedowns early, play a little more defensive instead of brawling, I think he could push.
Well, I'll tell you this much. I think tonight, I think the person that was the luckiest of them all was Camille, because I think with the way that Milkman fought there against a top quality opponent, I don't think Camille would have stood a chance in there. Big props to Milkman tonight. Probably one of the most impressive victories of his career so far. Congratulations to him. Huge statement made on the PlayStation side of things. Up next, Dave, listen, we got two of your most favorite people in the world. It's Viper RKO TTV against OG1ZA786. Viper, of course, coming to this one today. 23 wins, 20 losses, 3 wins in 5. OG1ZA786, 8 wins, 15 losses, getting his first win back in this division last time out against a very tough Tom UFC. For Viper, a kickboxer. For OG1ZA786, he's seemingly a kickboxer, but people say don't forget about his wrestling. You know these two. You know these two well. Who do you like in this fight tonight and why, Dave?
Sorry, what? I was pulling up the stream. That's my fault.
I said, who do you like in this fight tonight between OG1ZA786 and Viper and why?
Oh, I remember when I quit playing, Viper was actually pretty solid. I remember he would give me some really good fights on the feet. OG Mud, he just kind of relies on that cheese. I don't know. Is he gonna? I don't know if he can do that with like Piotr Jan. I'm gonna take Viper RKO in this fight.
Well, listen, it should be. Someone called me hilarious. What? 70 views on this dead game shows why no league will have a top VFL. Well, thank you so much, Ian. God bless you, by the way. That's why you got a massive penis. Thank you so much. Here we go. Sugar Short. Okay, we've got a nude OG Mud. Wow. Female, shield your eyes. That there is sex appeal in the bottom left corner. Unbelievable. He's got the voice of Barry White and the body of Piotr Jan. Here we go then. Big shots already coming in. It was always going to be a quick start here. Big shot already from Viper onto OG Mud. Don't blink. Don't get popcorn. Don't get a beverage. You'll miss it. OG Mud today in the yellow trunks with Piotr Jan. Viper RKO TTV with Sugar Sean O'Malley. Both of these two, Dave, swinging for the fences.
Yeah, OG Mud's really putting the pressure on and just like forcing the issue. I really like this, but he did just get a little too aggressive and like not avoid a very easy counter. Yep, there he goes. He avoided that one. If he keeps this up, I actually really like the way OG Mud's looking more than Viper.
Instead of the thing that OG Mud does as well, he's charismatic to say the least. He will implement those taunts to try and get in the opponent's head. He tonight will try and maybe push Viper to make a mistake and push Viper to get angry to the point where he may overthrow. Head kick there comes in, but I love this aggressive nature. People can say what they want about OG Mud. People say he exploits, that he cheeses, but I mean, on the feet, he's great, but Viper RKO TTV may just be better, Dave. Big shots coming in. Sugar Sean O'Malley not able to get this fight done, though.
That is fight-changing body damage, though. Viper should try to draw this out now. Maybe not.
Big shot there.
OG Mud is just getting hit by these easy-to-avoid strikes, I feel like.
I think this is where you need OG Mud to take about, 3 or 4 steps backward, Dave, and just reevaluate, but he's not going to do it. He is one of the most entertaining fighters on the roster right now. Whether you love this guy or hate this guy, he brings the boom every single time. Viper RKO TTV hanging in there with this fast pace, with this rhythm of this first round. Both of these two, though, are cut up. Look at that head health damage. Look at that health pack damage. And look at OG Mud's stamina as well. Shades of Tomaselli here, Dave.
Yeah, what a throwback.
Ooh, what a clip here, though.
He's fighting just like I'd expect Manu to fight.
And look at this, a big point to the floor as well. OG Mud almost looking to the camera and saying, all right, that's what we're on. We're doing the taunts tonight. I think he'll appreciate it, no doubts. Big shots there coming in again as Viper RKO TTV continuing to get his rhythm moving, to get his mojo going. And of course, a massive fight this, Dave, for Viper RKO TTV. On a win streak already. Win here tonight, he'll be one step closer to compete for that bantamweight strap again. Almost says to OG Mud, come on, bro, get on up. Take down their lands. And look at this, OG Mud, who is boxed and boxed and boxed for the last couple of fights, now looking to go for the wrestling. I mean, he has to, Dave. That stamina is absolutely fried, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't even know with the... Oh
my God, it was the straight, and points and laughs at him again. Wow. Well, you can see there a little bit of kind of acceptance. That's the face in the bottom left corner where he effectively just went through his body language. Yeah, you got me there. So he knows this is going to be a tough fight. And he knows right now that Viper RKO TTV is in the lead. Well, here we go. He yells out.
As I was saying,
go on.
Just wrestling with the low stamina is just really hard. Once you're at this point, you don't even really want to be on the ground, but you kind of have to. That's when the fight's like nearly over.
You got to think here. I mean, he is. Yeah, you can see in Viper there denying the takedown. A little scratch of the neck there. Maybe that's a little anxious tick from OG Mud, because right now, Dave, it's looking like everything OG Mud, everything that the American is throwing into the mixing pot is just not sticking. This is really a bad situation that the Piotr Jan pick in yellow finds himself in. Big stun again here. Viper RKO TTV looking for the finish. Big shots coming for. He says he's never lost. That's factually inaccurate. He's lost many times, I will tell you. Big left hand coming across again. But of course, OG Mud just continuing to eat damage, eat shots. But Viper RKO TTV can't put this guy away. Resilient as anything is Piotr Jan. That's why so many people pick him. Great head health, great durability from the Russian. Viper eats a big shot there. Needs to be careful. The only person that can defeat Viper at this point, Dave, is Viper.
I would agree. That uppercut actually probably would have dropped him if OG1 had any stamina.
Well, listen. Oh, flying knee, though, Dave. Hang on. Look at the head movement, though. What a fight. Left hand comes across again as these two continue to sit and stare at one another. Big shots continuing forward. Uppercut, they're coming in. Flying knee again, Dave. Hang on against the cage as well. Oh, my God. Viper TTV. Oh, it's all over. It's all over.
I'm naked, cuz.
Wow.
I've never lost.
Wow.
I'm fucking naked, cuz.
Wow.
I've never lost. Listen to my diss song. Go 1099 diss track. I've never fucking lost.
Wow.
When you have that much of a lead, you need to be the one who throws second. And I feel like he just kept trying to work OG down. And OG knew that. He just threw flying knees, kept catching him.
Wow, man. He's got reason to be hyped up there, Dave. That's one of the comebacks of probably the year. That's going to be a qualifier for it. For Viper TTV to have that much of a lead, to have that much control and throw it away. That's a poor one from Viper, no?
Yeah, that was Vipers to win all the way. OG1 didn't have any control in that fight, and he just made mistakes and got caught.
Oh, dude.
He got caught multiple times. After the uppercut and the first flying knee, he really should have stopped throwing first.
I'm telling you, man, how can you not love this guy? He's funny, he's charismatic, and he just has these wars. He has got that Tomaselli gene combined with that kind of that resiliency within him as well. He's got the technique, the ability, and that resistance to be a champion. He continues to win, love him or hate him. One of the most entertaining fighters on the roster, and what a fight as well. It's going to be a comeback of the year nominee, absolutely. And I think, Dave, that's justification tonight to call that one fight of the night. That was an absolute war between those two.
Yeah, that's the most entertaining one I've seen. I would have to agree. That's probably the most entertaining fight I've seen in a few months.
Yeah, absolutely. Said it's what he brings, man. OG1 just brings that level of entertainment. Congratulations to him for Viper. Through the fingertips, Viper. So close to a title shot against Knightfall. Wasn't to be. Again, maybe, Dave, you could say maybe OG1 got into his head a little bit there with the taunts and whatnot. I don't know. Maybe a stretch, maybe a reach. I imagine Viper is itching to get that fight back, though. Congratulations again, though, to the American. 2 wins in a row now. He will be looking higher and higher again. A 3-fight win streak, would that be enough to qualify him for a fight against Knightfall? I think so. That title fight could well be happening. That was set in motion a couple weeks back. Listen, go to our final non-title fight of the evening, and it's your old nemesis, Dave. Prime Doc is now firmly and only on the PlayStation side of things tonight. He takes on Raw Matrix. And how much you know about the Raw guys on PlayStation, but Raw Matrix tonight comes in 4 wins, 2 losses, 3 wins in his last 5, looking to make it a 2-fight win streak. Prime Doc, 3 wins, 1 loss, of course, looking to make it a win streak of 2 here tonight. Number 11 v number 12, but don't get it twisted. These two of the most electrifying PlayStation talents in this elite division. You want to talk about future champions, you look at it 2 right here tonight. We go over and up to it. The first time these two fight in a VFL octagon, Raw Matrix and Prime Doc. We're there, we're set, and we're ready to go. Dave, you've fought against Prime Doc so many times, and he was so impressive back then, although it was 6, 7, 8 months ago. How much do you know about Raw Matrix, though? Do you know anything about these guys on the PlayStation side?
I'm not familiar with the scene ever since I stopped playing.
That's fair. Well, listen, let me tell you, Raw Matrix has that brilliance. He's got that balanced fight style. He can wrestle, he can box, he can do it all. From what you experienced, though, against Prime Doc, what would you say his kind of priority is here? Because he was so balanced on Xbox, but when you fought him, were you more kind of fearful of his wrestling, or were you more fearful of his striking?
I believe I was more fearful of his striking. I would actually pick Brandon Royval against him. I would just try to wear him down from range. And that's where I had all my success. I would get his stamina low, I would get to the ground wherever I could, and then I would be able to win those last few rounds and typically win the fight.
I mean, you look at this then, it's a typical flyweight matchup, isn't it, of, you know, Pantoja being used. You were the guy that realistically kind of created that wave of Royval picks, because kind of after that, people started using Royval in these main cards, in these kind of main events. I mean, why? What is it about Royval that is better than a Moreno? Why Royval against Pantoja?
It's a combination of like 3 or 4 different things that other fighters just don't have. First, it's the range that you don't really see in flyweight. And then he has force of nature, if I'm not mistaken. So
Really?
once you get that head... I could be mistaken, but I believe that's what it was. Or it could be that he has like 100 cardio. I know that's like pretty accurate.
Well, so far, Raw Matrix here in the white trunks from Pantoja, just suffering a bit of cut damage there. They've attempted takedown. Carry on. Sorry, it's cut you off there.
Yeah, it was the range, the 100 cardio, so you could just wear people down and you'd get that advantage over the course of 4 or 5 rounds.
Well,
and then, actually don't really remember what it was. Just go on.
No, well, listen, I was going to say here, you know, I feel like for a minute there, Prime Doc was happy to strike, but now wants to kind of add in the wrestling. And this is what these great fighters do. They don't just get comfortable in an area where they are winning. I mean, it's quite clear from the damage and from the way that this fight is going on the feet. Prime Doc was clearly happy with standing up, but you know, this is where you kind of steer the fight in a different direction. This is where you take it down a different pathway, and now you add in the wrestling. And this is, of course, the wrestling that we saw against yourself about 7-8 months ago when you had that brilliant trilogy. He is smothering. He is dominant, and he can keep you here for 5 whole minutes, let alone 1 minute and 5 seconds when he originally got the takedown. A big deny here, though, from Matrix, who now is going to try and shift Prime Doc off of him here. Takes the arm, though, and this arm bar's in, Dave, but this is going to be a tight one, and it's an immediate deny. And another one. I mean, that is poor, and this is going to be extended here, but it's not going to be confirmed. I mean, that's a bit of a sloppy kind of, you know, way to look at it. Do you think maybe that was... I don't feel like that he would have done that and gone for it so aggressively if there was more than 16 in-game seconds left. That would seem a little bit rushed.
Yeah, I also think I really want to praise the defense that Pantoja used there. He defended that absolutely perfectly. He used those fakes to get a little bit of, or to bring the stamina to equal, and then he used this mechanic where you fake to bring you both down to like nothing, and then he goes and his transition will actually win. That's what he did there.
Well, listen, round 2 up and underway. I think we're pretty confident in saying that Royval, Prime Doc, has won that round. But Raw Matrix, although he's had a little bit of cut damage, is not out of this fight yet. However, he makes those wild decisions to throw body kicks as Royval is getting those lightning fast hands going. He will go to sleep sooner rather than later. Again, I just feel like the start of this round, just like the start of the first round, Dave, this kind of, I don't know, this chaos that Prime Doc is creating, it's benefiting him massively here. The start of both rounds have been phenomenal from Prime Doc.
Yeah, I would agree. This pace he's putting on with the reach, so it's hard to really get away from these strikes. It's just so clean.
Well,
the heck, it could have been bad, but he's out of range.
I wonder if it's going to be the same kind of strategy or the same kind of structure as the first round. He kind of boxed for 2.5 minutes, and then he opted to try and wrestle for 2.5 minutes. So I'm intrigued to see if the takedown does come in the next kind of 40 in-game seconds. Oh, flying knee. May not have to, though, Dave. Big shots here coming in from Prime Doc, who is now teeing away. And again, not exactly 2.5 minutes, but near enough. Gets right back up, though. Matrix here continuing to just try and find his way back in. Big elbow, though, Dave. Look at this. Hang on a minute. Pantoja coming to the party. Stunned right back, though. Uppercut drops him through the block. Stands over him into stack guard, but denies that one. Kicks him away. Great preemptive deny there of the stack guard position.
He's doing such a good job moving forward, but even now, like, he's been hit, so he's not even really doing much. He's just kind of putting the jab on him and making him react.
And against the cage here, Dave, this could be it here. Top mounts gained. This could be it. Prime Doc reining it in.
I think he'll get it.
Oh, wow, just about misses it, but then gets the elbow to clatter him down, and this now could be it. Goes for the arm bar instead. That's great strategy.
That decision.
Incredible decision. But can he get the deny? The answer is yes, he can. Matrix going to maybe have his arm taken here. He is going to extend it. That's the first submission down. Probably going to need another 1 or 2 before this one is confirmed, though. But I mean, with the way that this fight is going, that reduction in the block, going to be so handy. Posture up here, reining in the strikes, and Royval teeing away again with these murderous elbows and hooks from this top mount position. The more you look at this fight, the more you're begging at Herb Dean to stop it. The more you're begging for Pantoja's corner to step in here. The block is absolutely butchered. The head health is gone, Dave, against the cage. And
Beautiful.
Prime Doc here in top mount, raining away. And this one is all over. That, Dave, is the Prime Doc that gave you some of your best fights before your retirement. Hell of a performance from him tonight. Performance of the night for you?
From what I've seen, that was the best performance I've seen. So I would have to agree. I just love how he was putting that jab on him, and he just knows he doesn't even have to do anything. This is what Viper should have done.
Yeah.
You just put the jab on him, and you make them use their stamina before you throw.
I think, dude, I mean, we didn't see the best of Prime Doc in his 2 fights ago when he lost. But my oh my, this version of him here, he can dominate this division. With a fighter like Royval, with a style like that, this kid is money. Congratulations to him tonight, to Raw Matrix. No shame in losing to a Hall of Famer like Prime Doc, one of the best of all time. And I can tell you this much, he is going to be gunning for that championship. An incredible performance there. Was that round 2, Dave? I'm completely derped.
I'm pretty confident that was late round 2.
Yeah, so I mean,
or like
yeah,
midway.
I think definitely a fight performance that you look at and go, maybe Rush Milkman and Prime Doc. That could honestly be a kind of title eliminator. The way that Milkman performed tonight against higher opposition, Prime Doc dominating the way that he's doing. I'll tell you, dude, I like that fight. The more I talk about that fight and the more I think about that fight, the more I like it as a potential contendership opportunity. But nah, hell of a fight tonight. Performance of the night taken away, stolen from Chaz2601. Apologies to you, Chaz. A brilliant last-minute appearance on the prelims, but yeah, that was phenomenal. That was breathtaking in terms of that higher level of PlayStation performance. Well, listen, we go over then to our 5 final fights tonight, and of course is our 5 title fights here this evening. So we're going to go ping the Discord and get this one going. It's the final 5 tonight. Title fights are now live. And a reminder, these are all 5-round slugfests. So again, bring your absolute best. Championship rounds are enabled. So tonight, Dave, we go for the first defense of that Xbox heavyweight title. JCL against the long-awaited #1 contender, you could argue, in Preston. Preston, although he's ranked number 12, has had the best resume for this belt. 4-0, he has not lost. JCL, 10 wins, 4 losses. 4 wins and 5 tonight, looking to defend the belt for the first time. He will say he believes he's the best boxer in this division. Preston will say, hold my beer, I've got something to show you, big man. We go over and up to it. Who wins this Xbox heavyweight strap tonight? Who becomes the king of the amateurs, so to speak? Preston is there. JCL is there. When they're here tonight, may well get that move to the middleweight division, which they've probably been itching for. Again, it's so nice as well to get that kind of move upwards and have those fighters that are a little bit lighter, a little bit smoother, and you can then kind of, have that development arc that you're wanting to see more and more. John Jones against Cain Velasquez. I mean, Cain Velasquez in a title fight, Dave. Do you like that? Do you hate that? What do you think?
I don't really know what he's like in this game. To be honest, I don't really like the John Jones pick either too much. I think there's
so many people seem to love him in heavyweight. Why not? Talk to me about that. Why do you hate him?
I just feel like he has such little punch power, and I don't think that's good for heavyweights. Like, to use a fighter that has low punch power, you need to really know what you're doing. I would prefer a pick like Fedor for these guys.
Yeah, Fedor's a great shout, by the way. I've rarely seen Fedor too. A couple of times here and there, but yeah, John Jones, usually the main option in heavyweight and light heavyweight, and that is what the champion goes for tonight. The champion in white trunks with John Jones, JCL, the challenger tonight, the 4-0 undefeated prospect of Preston. And of course, for Cain Velasquez, rarely used in title fights. I think this is only in UFC 5. I think only his 4th appearance in a heavyweight title fight. And again, UFC 5 has been out for about 3 years nearly. So that just shows you how limited Velasquez is when it comes to those fighter picks. Of course, when we talk about these two tonight, it's going to be boxing first. it could well be the case of who's more confident to get this one to the ground. And right now, although JCO has attempted a couple of takedowns, Preston denies him and then gets into a dominant position. And here come the denies from Preston. So this is where you make your money in the heavyweight division. You want to talk about the difference at the top end of heavyweight for Xbox? It's the wrestling. You get on with the wrestling. You learn the wrestling as an amateur, as a beginner. There are so many wins staring you in the face. And right now, Cain Velasquez, happy enough and dominant enough to say, I'm going to take the reins here in this one this evening. Goes over and gets the flip, though, does the champion John Jones. And you wonder, does the armbar maybe get sought after here? Tries to get for the get up, and in the end, gets to half guard and does stand back up. So surviving that first exchange. I mean, that's a big mental thing as well, Dave. You know, for these guys in the heavyweight division, not as good as the flyweights and bantamweights, but to get taken down, to not take too much damage and then find the way back up, that's going to give you some sort of motivation to believe you can compete and cope on the ground tonight, right? Oh, big hit though, right hand, hang on a minute. Big shot as he takes him down again, and Preston is looking to get this right back to the ground. Kicks him up and kicks him away though. But yeah, Dave, back to what you're going to say.
Yeah, it's always a relief when you know that you're able to defend yourself on the ground against the person you're fighting. But, oh, what a flying knee. But, oh,
another one.
What a strike.
I'll tell you this much, the flying knees may well be the kryptonite tonight for Preston.
Yeah.
There's a big straight coming down right through the center again. Head kick there from John Jones, using all of that length of the big man. But that time there, Preston had to kind of just protect himself from that head kick as well. Left hand there comes across. Big straight down the center again. Cain Velasquez using those short arms to try and find some power. Take down there just to assert dominance, and that's going to be the end of round number one. I mean, what do you like then in this one, Dave? I mean, you've got that wrestling and that confidence from the challenger in Velasquez, but you've got those kind of wild, vibrant strikes of the champion with John Jones and those two flying knees right at the end of the round.
Yeah, to be honest, there wasn't much I disliked from either of them. Like, they both seemed pretty well matched on the feet, and then they both looked pretty well matched on the ground. What did surprise me, though, was John Jones went for the takedown fairly early in round one. And then once he ended up in that top half guard, he just chose to get up. I wonder if seeing Cain Velasquez wrestle him made him lose confidence in his wrestling.
Yeah, I think that's the thing. You know, it's the kind of experimentation round, what we like to call it. You know, you, as a heavyweight, you shoot the takedown, you see what your opponent's about. If they can deny it, or if they're showing signs of denials and transitions, maybe you start to get a little bit scared and say, all right, we don't want any of that shit tonight. Of course, after that happened, he has been standing up at Cain Velasquez, getting these big counter shots here. John Jones on the ropes again here, Dave. The pressure from Cain Velasquez here is wonderful. But again, Cain Velasquez a little bit shorter in terms of range. So John Jones is going to be able to kind of pull these hooks and get those counter shots way more easier than what Preston is going to be able to do with Velasquez. A shot and a takedown there, though. And now Preston, the challenger, is back in a dominant position once again. Going over that into the half guard position. Finds side control as well. Do you think this is a race here tonight, Dave, where Cain Velasquez just needs to get to top mount as quick as possible and just get one deny? Does it feel like this is screaming for one top mount deny and it's over? Or do you think there's more to it than that?
I would think he has a really good chance of getting a finish at this point in top mount. I would think that's probably his win condition right now. But I think he should just focus on, like, controlling him. That's fine. If you get mount, you get it. But overall, if you're just on top of him, you're winning the fight.
Well, listen, big strikes here in side control, continuing to get some body damage going, raining on down. Here is Cain Velasquez as Preston once more getting into half guard. I think Preston is happy enough now to sit in this position, eventually make that move into top mount, because you can't really sit in half guard and side control the entire round and confidently win it. You have to be brave enough, Dave, to go to top mount, don't you?
Yeah, I would agree. He had full GA in side control and half guard, and both times he just chose the posture. I would really like to see him get to mount. I just don't think he knows that's what he should do.
Well, listen, a big stun here. John Jones on the ropes again, but those little dinosaur arms, giving Cain Velasquez some trouble. He can't hunt down John Jones when that stun happens. Another takedown and another land. I tell you, listen, he's not got the finishing sequence in this round, but this is a really like clean round for Velasquez right now. The way that he is kind of controlled and dominated everywhere, the feet, the ground. This is, I mean, listen, 4 more rounds, or 4 more rounds of this, and it's going to be a clear as day decision victory. I think that you can take this any which way if you're Preston. Go fast, go slow, whatever way you want to do it. I think you've got this fight won here. There's got to be some sort of answer which commands the respect right back from JCL, because right now he's a sitting duck, Dave.
Yeah, I would agree. He's just losing the fight. He has very nice denies. I'm actually very impressed by how well he's denying for a heavyweight.
He's had 4-0 for a reason, and showed us all of his skills with the boxing as of recent. He says he's been working on that grappling more and more in preparation for this fight. He was annoyed that JCL didn't sign up last week. He wanted to get this title fight done before the turn of February to then get that eventual move up. Right now, it's difficult to say that he's not going to go 5-0 tonight. Same thing we said about Viper Arco TTV. The only person that can beat Preston tonight, Dave, is Preston.
Yeah, I would have to agree. He's really doing a great job. I'm just a little worried about how low he's letting his stamina get. Like, John Jones could maybe hit him with a pull elbow or something, and I would say it could probably drop him, even with how high his head health is.
Well, for now, John Jones, of course, on that orange health pack compared to Velasquez on the yellow, so cut damage is more of a concern for Jones. But as Dave said, the stamina's starting to kind of drop and drop and drop. If you're John Jones, you're thinking about body strikes, and you're thinking about just kind of keeping this one alive. Because right now, if this fight carries on the way it is, yes, John Jones is going to be battered, he's going to be bruised, but the stamina of Velasquez in round 5 is going to be minuscule. We're going to be talking maybe a quarter of a bar, unless there is an adjustment made by Preston here. Left and right handers coming forward again. John Jones's head health, though, Dave, in real, flying knee.
Oh!
That's what caught him, of course, in the first round. You've got a bit of a bloody jaw now on Cain Velasquez, but a shot and a takedown, and again, just kind of alleviates all the pressure from that earlier flying knee, doesn't it, Dave?
Yep. It's just the right decision. You're in no danger anymore as long as you don't get subbed. I would say you're most certainly the better wrestler. You look to either control or finish. It's just, this is your path to victory.
Well, a couple more big shots there too. The ribs trying to grab the leg here, pulls him back into half guard, rains down some.
I don't like these postures there.
Big strikes. I mean, he's getting some good damage from that posture up, but in the end has to settle for sprawl, and now he's going to target some shots to the body of John Jones, keeps him locked in. I wouldn't be opposed to seeing a submission attempt here if he's confident enough. So it's got good denies in that kind of traditional wrestling sense, but look at this now, top mount. This is really bad, and he stopped Jones from kicking him off here. This could be the end of the fight here, Dave.
I think this will be it.
This could be it here.
Oh, he's not breaking the block.
An elbow drops through, and this could be it. Cain Velasquez is all over.
Yep.
The new heavyweight champion of the world, Preston, tonight with a dominance in round 2 and round 3. 5-0 perfection in the division, Dave. And we saw it ourselves. He's too good for that heavyweight division, isn't he?
I would agree. Honestly, I wouldn't even be surprised to see him moved all the way up. With that wrestling, probably up to like middleweight.
Yeah, middleweight, welterweight is kind of like my thought process already. He looks absolutely brilliant. No shame in that performance from JCL. Some moments there where he could have got it done. But for Preston, hard work pays off, and he's the new heavyweight champion of the world. A wonderful performance. He was patient. He had to wait for that title fight, and finally, he has gold around his waist. Congratulations to him tonight. 407 through Cain Velasquez. A brilliant job done in the heavyweight division. Up next, we keep on going, and it is the PlayStation title fight of that middle division. It is Fat Bot Loves Food against Dry Connigan. Fat Bot Loves Food saw this fight and said, you are in for a treat. Book it up for fight of the night. It could be one of the all-timers in PlayStation. 8-3 for the champion on a 5+ fight win streak. He's won the belt. He's defended it. Wants to defend it again here tonight. Dry Connigan sat out a kind of 6-week freeze period for missing a card, and he's right back to where he was, competing for gold. 4 wins, and effectively it's 4 wins, 1 draw, no losses. It's just when we put his record back in, it didn't do the formatting. So 4-1-0 tonight for Connigan. Hasn't lost in PlayStation in his last 5 fights, of course. 4 wins in a row and a draw. That draw, by the way, came against Rakib over here in this division. So this is a tough fight for Fat Bot Loves Food, but has that period of inactivity damaged the consistency and the efficiency of Dry Connigan? A big welcome back to him, but we finally get to see what all the noise is about between Dry Connigan and Fat Bot Loves Food. Do we have a link here, fellas? I've got it in DMs, so I'm going to send it over to you as well, Dave. Let's go and see who wins this one tonight. A big opportunity for Connigan to come back after a prolonged period out and hoist gold above his head. Of course, the champion takes the decision of the weight. He can take us to middleweight, welterweight, or lightweight, and he gets first pick. He's keeping us in the welterweight division, and he's going with this new, as we saw last week, this new alter ego UFC 154 GSP. He defended the belt last week with this GSP. He sticks to what works, Dave. Have you had a look into this GSP at all, or completely have no idea about him?
Is he new?
Brand new. Brand new.
Oh, I wouldn't have known then. That's actually really exciting. I liked the GSP that was already in the game, but I never really used him too much.
Well, who did he fight at UFC 154? Who was this at 2012? Who did he fight at 154?
I was 9 years old. I didn't know what UFC was.
Okay, that's fair. I thought you were like Rain Man with UFC fights, so you would just know GSP fights, but that's fair. That's fair.
Nope.
Well, okay then. It's going to be this GSP against Shavkat Rakhmonov. I mean, Shavkat Rakhmonov, Dave, in recent months has seemingly lost a little bit of his sparkle in the welterweight division. We don't see him used as often. Do you understand that? Do you not understand that? What is your opinion of that?
I actually really like Shavkat, so I don't understand that. I really like how he has this excellent mix of the striking, wrestling, and the submissions. He has a lot of submissions that most fighters don't even have, as well as like he has a bunch of kicks, which I like. So you can play at range, you can wait for your takedown. So I really like him as a pick for a lot of people.
But you feel though like maybe one of the big drawbacks of him again is he has that kind of, I feel like he feels a little bit bulky. I think he feels a little bit heavy. Yes or no?
Yeah, I think that's fair. He does have that straight that kind of comes out slow when you throw it while moving forward. So I would say that's a fair assumption.
There you go. Well, listen, tonight, of course, the champion in the black trunks with Fat Bot Loves Food, whereas Dry Connigan, the contender, the challenger, a perfect, well, not a perfect record, but a 90% perfect record. 4 wins, 1 draw, no losses. First takedown of the night here, and it goes to Shavkat Rakhmonov. When we saw him use this fighter pick last week, Dave, he was so confident with this GSP pick in terms of working the boxing and working the stand-up. And we didn't really see him engage in excessive amounts of grappling. He grappled a little bit here and there, but it wasn't, 4 or 5 minutes of control time for GSP. When you talk about prime GSP, 2012 GSP, you have to use that wrestling. Just like we talked about Makachev earlier on, you pick Makachev, you've got to wrestle. You pick GSP, you have to wrestle, right?
I don't know. I feel like he's good enough on the feet where you don't have to, but if you want to use him the best he can be used, you mix in that striking and you use it to set up your takedowns.
Well, the one thing I will tell you as well, I forgot to mention to you also, because Deco was with me last week when we saw Fat Bot Loves Food fight. This GSP, if I remember what Deco said correctly, in the Black Trunks Day, has the Force of Nature perk.
That is very surprising to me. That is not something he ever had in any other UFC game.
Well, there you go. We've surprised the human robots. The AI is completely flabbergasted, but for right now, Force of Nature or not, Dave, it's not making a difference. Tonight, Dry Connigan has come into this matchup with the entire game plan to seemingly wrestle, but he gets caught in a triangle choke here. And now Could this wrestling be about to blow up? The answer is no. The slam there gets him down, and he escapes that triangle choke. Over and back.
He's doing a good job controlling, though, which is all you really need right now.
I mean, do you think that he has to... I mean, with the way that he's wrestling, because again, you were such a great wrestler back in your prime, when you were winning gold here, ESFL or wherever. Can Dry Conigan with Shavkat, can he get away with just doing this for the entire fight, or does he have to stand up at some point?
You absolutely can just get away with just laying on someone. If they don't know how to get up or they're not active enough, there's nothing wrong with just sitting on them and winning rounds while throwing baby punches.
Well, listen, round one, clear as day. That is a Shavkat round, 3 minutes and 16 seconds, Dave, of control time from the man in blue there. For GSP, for the champion, Fat Bottle Loves Food, he said, listen, we've played each other so many times, me and Conigan, it will be a great fight. Right now, Dave, he's got to live up to his own words, because it's a bit of a one-sided affair right now.
Yeah, that can happen sometimes, though. Sometimes you just get taken down, either you mess up your defense, and you end up in a bad position, and you just got to kind of accept, okay, I can afford to lose this round. I'm just not going to take too much damage or lose too much stamina.
Oh,
and I'll come back and...
Oh, wow, I thought that was going to be it there. Oh, my God, they both went for a Superman punch at the same time. I just think GSP's was faster. Wow. Oh, my God, nearly.
He probably does have 5-star Superman punches.
Yeah, I can imagine it. Well, listen, that's a bit of a wake-up call for Dry Conigan. I was going to maybe make that reference point as well, Dave. You know, going up against someone that you fought so often, the way that the messages came across is, you know, Fat Bot Loves Food and Dry Conigan may be friends. You know, it's difficult in a title fight against someone that you know so well after so many fights that is even a friend to compete against, right? It's way more tougher than usual.
Yeah, it's hard because they know what you like to do. They know your combos. Like, they know your path to victory. You have to mix it up. You have to show them things that they've probably not seen before.
Mm-hmm.
And if you don't have that, you're really going to struggle.
Well, so right now, talk about maybe GSP needing to make it a bit more of a fight, a bit more of a contest. He's certainly done that. This is a great answer, a great response round from Fat Bot Loves Food with the GSP pick. Big knees there coming forward again. And Shavkat just denies him. Takes the back here now. Looking to maybe bring him down. And he finds that salvation. Here we go then. Continuing to try and work some grappling and some wrestling into this contest. This is where GSP struggled for so long in round one.
That's a power transition.
3 minutes and 16 seconds of control time. Not going to be able to be repeated here, but I mean, you can already see it. Like you said, Dave, that power transition being used 2 rounds in. You can see it faintly in the top left. The champion with GSP, Fat Bot Loves Food, stamina bar is starting to get a bit concerning for only 2 rounds in.
Yeah, I would agree. He's not too far behind Rachmanov, but that gap will increase as the rounds go on. And it's only this close because Shavkat did end up getting dropped earlier.
Absolutely.
So I'm a little concerned over how big this gap will be in rounds 3 and 4.
Well, another kind of posture up and an elbow to the midsection here as GSP just struggle. Oh, gets the flip and rotation. Well, listen, 25 seconds left here. This could be a dangerous position. Top down here. GSP reining in the strikes, but great defense in the end from...
Yeah, didn't even really take damage.
Yeah, Dry Conigan just completely avoiding all of the flurry that could have existed there. Round 2 in the books. I'm happy enough to call that one 1-1, Dave. I don't know about you.
I'm calling that 1-1. Yeah.
Well,
I think Shavkat's set up to win these next few rounds if he plays it right.
Absolutely. And see there, they both went for the Superman punch at the same time, and that's what caused that kind of that panic, that chaos when we dropped him against the cage. But yeah, GSP clearly with 5-star Superman punches is never going to get beaten in a Superman punch-off, is he? Third round here of a potential 5. Stamina is the concern for the champion with GSP Black, though. And again, he's trying to go for a Superman punch with Shavkat. Not going to happen. Just teep kick down to his knees here. Opens up that wound back on Shavkat. I mean, he is insistent, Dave, of trying to land a Superman punch with Shavkat here.
I don't think he's landed one. I think he's just stopped. You need to play a normal play style and let this fight, like, basically fight itself.
Yeah, I would agree with you. Walking forward again here, GSP going with that body uppercut. That's what Shavkat Rakhmonov should be doing more of. And again, takes the back here. Going to look to grapple and drown him here. Takes the back. Really nice from Shavkat. Now his back sitting position with 3.5 minutes left of round number 3. Bit of hand fighting here in this PlayStation division so far. I think if you're Shavkat, Dave, is his best port of call here to purely keep this one on the ground, work those kind of body strikes? I mean, sprawl would be a great position for him right now, don't you think?
Yeah, I would agree. He's just, I'm just more so scared over how he's looked on the. He feels like he's about to beat himself with the way he's striking. Oh, he should still get it. Two denies is a problem.
That's got to be his confirmed submission, and it is huge from Fat Bottle's Food. And just as we're talking about the stamina of Fat Bottle's Food, that guillotine now, Dave, will flip the script and flip the conversation onto Conaghan's stamina, because that's looking great, and into an armbar just like that. The champion
that's really
is gonna
bad.
retain. This is all over, Dave. How has that just happened so quickly? From being in a position of fear about his stamina to not one but 2 quick submissions in a row. That's what champions do, Dave. They find a way. Hell of a victory.
Yeah, I feel like he got ahead in the fight, and he just kind of mentally checked out. I think he should have just kept fighting the way he fought early in the fight, and I think he just beat himself.
I think you're right. I think he looked like he had a game plan, worked the midsection, worked the stamina of the champion, and it fell through his fingertips. That I think Conaghan is going to be infuriated with himself there, because that was such a position with everything leading towards a 4 or 5 round fight where he should have won that fight. No offense to Fat Bottle's Food. Again, fantastic submission. And for me, although it's not flashy, it's my submission of the night because of the way that the fight was going and the way that GSP was in trouble stamina-wise. I think that's absolutely brilliant. But I think Fat Bottle's Food has to be accepting as well that there was some big mistakes made in that fight that made it way closer than what it should have been. For Conaghan, it's his first ever competitive loss inside of a VFL octagon, but for Fat Bottle's Food, it's now 2 defenses in a row. A round 3 submission, 3:18 on the clock. For GSP tonight, he may well be PlayStation's best GSP. The way that he keeps using him, phenomenal work. 3:18 GSP, and our submission of the night has finally been claimed. Fantastic work by him this evening. Up next, Dave, we go over to the lightweight championship of the world. It's a vacant strap after Holdy vacated the belt tonight. It is ADAM1ZA786, former featherweight, 3-0 in this division against Prime Aldo, 2-0. 2 newcomers to the division, but they are the most poised to fight for the belt. Fish 14 could have been up there, but he could not fight live this week. If he could, he would have been in. But tonight, I think these two are going to put on an absolute show, because AG, a brilliant kickboxer, Prime Aldo, a ruthless wrestler. If these two find a way to have a kind of contest against one another, it could be one of the fights of the year because of the difference in styles. If Prime Aldo wins tonight, it will be one of the quickest rises to gold in the lightweight division of the past 2 years at least. AG can go 4-0 and maybe craft a way right back into the featherweight division if he wins here tonight. And as for Prime Aldo, we saw how good he was with his wrestling base back in welterweight. Time to build on that tonight and really grapple fuck AG into the ground. We know time and time again from his featherweight journey, he hates wrestlers. Sorry if I've outed you there, AG, but that's just that's just the commentary for you. Here we go, and then we're going over and up to it. Our lightweight title fight set and ready for action. Let's go and see what the fight picks are going to be tonight. It's Ilia Topuria against, of course, Islam Makhachev. Thank you as well to Tormentor for the Prime 23 months. Appreciate you. Thank you as well to Miles B for the follow, and also for C. Dalgleish for the 20 bits. Absolutely fantastic from you fellas. Enjoy. Dave, again, Topuria, Makhachev. Topuria for the striker, Makhachev for the wrestler. No guesses as to how this fight's going to go, right?
I do really wonder how oh okay, I was gonna say how long till they shoot a takedown. It was about 5 seconds.
Yep. Listen though, this is the thing tonight. You can shoot the takedown, but how are you going to land it when you know your opponent is coming in there to wrestle like AG does? You know, you have to be a little bit sneaky, a little bit tricky to bring your opponent down. And the thing is, Dave, as well, you've got to remember AG has been in that featherweight division before. Prime Aldo has not. So he's been in the past competing against guys that would be wrestling and wrestling and wrestling. So he's ready for this type of fight. However, takedown lands, and it's come 3:55 on the clock remaining. So it's only taken 1 minute and 5 accelerated seconds in game to see the first confirmed takedown. Do you think tonight AG is going to need to kind of stray away from being a purebred boxer and show us that he can dominate these ground exchanges as well? You can't just always. I mean, that's a poor one from Prime Aldo, by the way, to give up the armbar already. I can't lie, but that's an even poorer one from AG to not get the deny. These two may be having a little bit of performance anxiety so far.
A little surprised Islam got up. I wonder if this just got flipped last time in full guard. I don't know. This just, it feels so weird. Islam wants the takedowns, but he chooses to get up when he's in top position.
Yeah, I think, again, that could be maybe a little bit of fear considering what he's maybe seen Topuria do on the ground already. I don't know, but he's going for the Marab route, Dave. Maybe we're going to be seeing a world record attempt of takedowns attempted in this fight tonight. But Makhachev, of course, back on top. Both of these two regarded as contenders tonight. The strap is vacant after Holdy vacated. And this is one of those fights where you can imagine, Dave, with what I've said about Prime Aldo being a wrestler first, with being a control grappler, with how he absolutely smothered the welterweight division. He is the type of guy that's going to be absolutely satisfied tonight. 5 rounds, 22 minutes of control time. It wouldn't even surprise me.
That honestly, that's something I would love to see. I love to see someone just show how high level of a wrestler or striker that they are.
With the elbow that drops in, and that cracks the dome of AG. And look at this, a great bit of IQ here. Dave goes straight to the arm triangle, and AG could be in trouble. Denies him, whips him back into position, and gets the first sub. Prime Aldo is looking. He needs to change his name, Dave. Forget Prime Aldo. You need to call himself Prime Habib at this point. This is what he did at the end of his welterweight spell, and he's doing it here tonight again in the lightweight division. He looks in phenomenal shape with this Islam Makhachev pick.
Yeah, he's looking excellent. Is he gonna get that? No. He's just showing that he's better, like, all around, I think. Thing is with Ilya, like, if you're not gonna get good takedown defense, you gotta be able to finish off on the ground. He looks like he's not able to do either against this.
Yep. Said it's old ghosts haunting AG again, Dave. You know, this is the same type of fighter that he was, I think, regularly having difficulties with in 145. He just could never consistently and competently beat these ground controllers. And tonight, Prime Aldo is bringing that out there. I think a very dominant round. I mean, are we on the verge of saying a 10-8 there, Dave? Or are you happy just to call that a 10-9?
I'm happy to call that a 10-9. I don't think it was enough. Maybe before they nerfed how the subs were scored, you could consider a 10-8, but I don't think so.
Well, for now, listen, all of the chips stacked against AG with Ilya Topuria in the red. Prime Aldo knows that he's maybe one, at maximum 2 submissions away from being one of the fastest crowned lightweight champions in this division. And I'll tell you this much, people looking at this performance tonight must be wondering, how the hell do I get past him? Of course, there's Driscoll in the division, 35 plus career submission victories, but this is one of the great kind of hopes of the lightweight division. This is one of the great contenders for that kind of, you know, rookie of the year for 2026. Prime Aldo has come out of pretty much absolutely nowhere and just shown explosive levels of grappling. However, look at this, AG putting him into a Kimura, but gives up that one quite easily and now goes back into full guard. I mean, if you're Topuria, Dave, how are you approaching the second round? What do you do after that horrendous showing in the first?
I'll be honest, I don't even know what his path to victory is. He can't stay off the ground. He can't stay on the feet long enough to throw a strike. He might have to just learn to out-wrestle him, get to mount luckily or something. I literally just don't know what his path to victory is.
Well, right now, of course, he's got Makachev a little bit busted open, or orange
did
health
that
pack,
one.
excuse me, as that takedown is defended. So Dave says he doesn't know. I think it's got to be this. It's got to be keep Makachev on the feet. You have to deny every takedown like your life depends on it, and you've got to work those quick, sharp hands of Ilia Topuria. But again, the difficulty there as well with that, Dave, is, you know, he has been subbed already once. That stamina bar is only going to get worse and worse as we approach those championship rounds. Also, look at this. Oh my God! I thought, what a spear takedown! Wonderful from Makachev there. I thought Makachev was going to try and answer with a hook there, but in the end, sticks to the game plan, gets the wrestling back on course.
Yeah, and just back to being stuck on the bottom. Good job getting out of side control, but this isn't sustainable. You can't keep fighting like this.
Well, big deny there.
You can forfeit like a round, but if you're gonna forfeit every round, you're just not gonna win the fight.
Back over now into top mount. Yep, there it is.
This is dangerous.
This
He
is
has
really
such a
dangerous.
stamina advantage.
Oh, and he's got the deny as well. Oh, sweet God almighty. He's going to go for the submission rather than the posture up, and he is going to get the armbar here, Dave. This could be it here. A deny,
This has to
and
be
I think
it.
AG has tapped here. Yep, it's all over. Prime Aldo, one of the fastest meteoric rises in the lightweight division we've seen. Is there a wrestler better than him? 4:24 on the clock tonight, and Prime Aldo is the new king of that division. He looks phenomenal, Dave, doesn't he?
Yeah, he looked like he was very good all around. I'm really impressed with the level of wrestling he had and how well he was able to implement his game plan.
I mean, for you, you look at that. You're a great evaluator of talent. You've seen some of the best in the world. He's lightweight champion now, 3-0. Do you think there's a point for him to stay in that division? Do you think he should be moved? What are you thinking about that?
I would like to see him probably do that to another person or two, and if it's still like that, you probably move him.
That's fair. That's fair. I think Driscoll is going to be licking his lips at that one. So 2 submission experts. Driscoll has got to get back on a winning streak though. For Fish, can he do it? There's some really, really interesting matchups there as that division continues to evolve. But congratulations tonight, the new champion. A wonderful performance, just like he did in the welterweight division. Continues to be one of the great prospects to keep your eye on. Prime Aldo, the new lightweight champion of the world. Up next, and Dave, listen, this got one of the most one of the biggest laughs I've ever seen in terms of how this fight was responded. When we posted up Maxi versus Sir DJD, let me go back and count this quickly. 19 laughing emojis. People do not respect this young man DJD, or maybe people just rate Maxi so highly. DJD did win Comeback of the Year in 2025 with a phenomenal performance against, I think it was Rakib, but Maxi and Rakib, no offense to Rakib, 2 different entities. Tonight, Sir DJD takes on Maxi for the second time. Before we talk about the tail of the tape, let's talk about the last time these two competed against each other. DJD has been on a run. He beat Prime Doc, by the way. No one will talk about that. He beat Prime Doc, and he's beaten Dexter, Dave. Like, those are 2 names that
those are very good wins.
Incredible wins that absolutely give him the right to call himself a contender. However, Maxi will say, I'm better than both. And again, with history on his side, you can maybe make the argument that he is. This one, of course, is a rematch from VFL 200, 23 weeks ago. The 14th of August, they competed. Maxi won on that fateful evening by a round 2 TKO. Of course, tonight the champion comes in 13 wins, 1 draw, 2 losses, defending his belt for the second time on PlayStation, whereas DJD, fresh off those 2 incredible wins, comes in at 22-19, looking to shock the world tonight. He will not be, if he wins this fight tonight, Dave, he will not be quiet all evening in that general. Best of luck to him, but Maxi, he's a Hall of Famer and one of the greatest of all time for a reason. We're there, and we're set to go for our co-main event of the evening, Volkanovski against Diego Lopez. Can Sir DJD get this one done tonight? Let's wait and see. Thank you so much as well to Winter for the resub with Prime as well. Welcome in, Winter. Here we are then. Volkanovski, Diego Lopez. I mean, a very different matchup, isn't it, Dave, to what we usually see in featherweight. We're talking about Islam, or not Islam. We're talking about Topuria. and Volkanovski. Diego Lopez in a main event for DJD. Do you like this? Do you hate this? What do you think?
I know he was a really rare pick, but you did see him. I just personally don't like the pick. Like, there's some of the best fighters available, and I just don't think Diego Lopez matches up with those picks.
Well, people are expecting this one, Dave, to be a Mortal Kombat style brutality. They do not give DJD a single hope in hell. When you walk into a fight like that, is there more pressure on the champion than ever? I mean, there's nothing that DJD can do here that would lower his stock, is there?
I would say whenever you're fighting any of the like most respected guys, as long as you put on a decent performance, you can't really, your stock doesn't really go down, I would say, personally. Some people who hate you may try to put it on you, but if you go in against someone like Maxi, you do well, like, that's good.
Well, so far, of course, you're seeing this fight play out with some opening strikes from the pair of them. Of course, the champion tonight, Maxi UFC in the black and gold with Volkanovski, whereas Sir DJD in the yellow with Diego Lopez, who gets the first stun, Dave. Ooh. Well. The minnow, the underdog, has something about him here tonight. Big right hand connecting as the uppercut comes forward again. Got to be a little bit careful there, though, because Volkanovski packs a punch, especially in those 50-50 strikes.
Oh, he is constantly taking shots.
Yeah, he is. Do you think he needs to back away? You got the first stun, Dave. If you're Lopez, you've got the first stun, you're kind of in that positive mindset. Do you back away and use Lopez's reach a little bit?
He's probably planning on, he currently has an advantage because he got the rock. And this fight probably won't go longer than 3 rounds, so you want to push that advantage before he recovers at the end of the round. That's probably his plan.
Well, here we go, the Maxi roller coaster with the wrestling coming forward now. Rains down the big strikes, huge shots coming in. Volkanovski not able to get the finish, though, and again, DJD right back onto his feet. I mean, this would shake the landscape of that PlayStation division tonight if DJD does the impossible. I mean, the head health, though, Dave. Look at that for DJD already. That is low.
That was a good shot.
Oh, it catches him up. No, gets him into stack guard. I'm amazed that Volkanovski and Maxi didn't just try and wail in with some shots from stack guard there, Dave, no?
Yeah. He probably just wants to keep this standing. He's winning on the feet. I mean, even though it is very close, he does have an advantage, and he's, yep.
And this could be it. Here's stack guard coming, and DJD is out of there, Dave. Just like that. Yep. 4:25 into round 1. Not many people can say, though, that they got a stun against Maxi. Tonight, DJD was expected to lose. He's lost in the first round. It's 1 round quicker, I think I said, than the last time these two met. I mean, from what you saw from DJD, which is only 1 round of fighting, I mean, did he do much wrong? Was Maxi just better? You know, should he have been in there? Is that a performance that warrants 19 laughing emojis, Dave, is what I'm getting at?
No, it is not. Maxi did. I'd say Maxi won that fight just because he was better. But even at the fight lasted 1 round, but Diego Lopez had his head health nearly as low as his own. It was just a fast-paced fight.
I mean, do you look back at that and again, go back to your previous point before we touch gloves here? If he picked someone else other than Diego Lopez, could he have won that fight in the first round, or do you think it was just not possible?
I think he probably knows that better than I do. If that ended up being a silly pick or whatnot. I think he should have went someone else, but it was his choice. He probably had a reason for going Diego Lopez, and maybe that was why he made the fight relatively close.
Well, there you go. Well, listen, for DJD, don't let anyone talk shit to you, my friend. I thought you put on a great effort there, and like I said, Maxi's one of the greatest of all time for a reason. So, listen, who's taking that belt away from him? I mean, Kieran Crow lost tonight. Are we starting to run out of contenders? I think, listen, Prime Doc, Rush Milkman, they're going to be shoving up their hand and saying, let me have a crack at that. Let me have a go at that. I'm thinking I can do it. But for the time being, still your PlayStation champion of the world, Maxi UFC, and he's still a double champion as well. Remember, reigns over the Xbox flyweight division currently as well. Well, with that, we go over then to our main event of the evening. We can ping the Discord one final time. Main event is live, and Dave, listen, a character, I guess we can call him, that you know very well. You've played him, you've faced him, your teammates have faced him. Tonight, of course, we're talking about Knightfall. Knightfall against ADAM1ZA for this undisputed bantamweight championship of the world. Knightfall, since he's come back in UFC 5, a perfect 3-0, and he has looked unstoppable, Dave. Whereas ADAM1ZA 7-3, 4 wins in his last 5, coming off of a 2-fight win streak. Knightfall, I said to you kind of off air, haven't I, that he's come back in and his striking just looks phenomenal. He was known for those submissions back in your day in UFC 4, but now he just looks like this incredible kickboxer with pressure, with persistence, with consistency, with accuracy. He looks like he just can't be beat anywhere on the feet. It looks like he's evolved into this next level of world-class fighter. ADAM1ZA, though, has had a couple of fantastic wins himself. For example, he ended Whimpering Ian's unbeaten run across both consoles of Xbox and PlayStation, knocked him out some months ago in 30 in-game seconds. This guy is a brawler as well. When we're talking about two boxers, talking about two strikers, Dave, is this the type of fight where you need to shift your style? Does ADAM1ZA need to turn into a bit more of a wrestler tonight, or does he just stick to his guns and try and outstrike Knightfall in the first 60 to 90 seconds?
I think you do have to change your style a little bit. You know Knightfall is going to try to do what he does, either put it on you, or if he needs to, Knightfall may even try to wrestle. You need to feel Knightfall out first. You need to see what he's doing. You need to defend yourself, and then you need to try to make your reads and counter what it is, whether it's the counter striking or it's even maybe wrestling of your own.
Well, I mean, listen, it's going to be an interesting conversation to have here tonight, because I tell you this much, Knightfall has been absolutely world-class. Preston DMing me as well, saying, before I get moved up, I would like to defend at least once. Impossible. It's the end of the month. Weight changes are happening in February. We are not keeping you in the heavyweight division for another month, Preston. I'm sorry. The aim was to always get you the belt before you moved up. You've got it. You have to move up. There's no reality in this universe where we keep you in that division. Sorry, my friend. Here we go, though. The main event is live. We're here and set as these two get ready to lobby up. And like I said, we're pretty much right on time. So big thank you to all the fighters tonight. 12 o'clock start, or a 7 p.m. Eastern start. We're here at 11:57, 6:57 p.m. Eastern, and everything is looking good here tonight. Absolutely. Knightfall saying, Dave, if I win, me versus you next, come back. What do you think of that call out, Dave? Are you interested in that fight? Not interested in that? What do you think?
I think I would need to want to play UFC for many months before I'd want to come back, and I just don't know if I can do that right now. I feel a want to play the game, but I just don't know if I'd want to sign up for VFL cards every like week or two.
I think there's so many old guys, not like age-wise, but history-wise, the U's, the Jakeys, the Warpsies, those types of names that are just so counting down for UFC 6 to get fully back in and get the drug again. But I mean, it's one of those. It'd be a great fight if it does happen. For now, though, listen, Dave, Knightfall going with Cody No Love Garbrandt. We've seen him use this pick in every single performance so far, and he dominates with Garbrandt. Champion tonight, Knightfall in the blue trunks, was the challenger Umar Nurmagomedov in the yellow. It is about surviving in the first round against Knightfall, and look at this pace he's already setting, Dave. He is like a rash.
I love this Cody Garbrandt. He is my favorite character to strike with.
Why is that? Is it because it's just the sharpness, the power, the fluidity? What is it?
I'd say it's because of his speed, his length, and his power. All three. Like, yeah, Knightfall is just sitting in his face, throwing these strikes, and he's doing some real damage with these.
I think Umar Nurmagomedov as well does have that wrestler's background, but the reality is, do you really want to go to the ground and wrestle against the Knightfall? You know, that's such a difficult one. And this is what I'm saying there. You see now, I don't know if you've watched any of Knightfall's fights before, but the level of upgrade that he's got in his boxing now compared to when he was fighting you and Jakey back then, incredible, no?
Yeah, this is the best I've seen him. Even when I had seen him at the end of UFC 4, I think maybe even early UFC 5 when he had developed from striking, but it was not this good. He's really improved.
And so far, ADAM1ZA's struggling for answers. Dave, does he need to shoot a takedown? What do you do here? 2.5 minutes nearly down of the first round, and Umar Nurmagomedov hasn't really had any sort of consistency in this round yet.
You may need a wrestle. I wasn't sure about Royval. I actually got confirmation from Spooky that Royval has carved of wood. That's what I was confused on. But this Cody Garbrandt, I know for sure has force of nature. At this point in the fight, you're probably not going to be able to bring it back just on the feet. I think you need a wrestle.
Well, listen, I'll tell you this much. Since Knightfall's been back in, we've rarely seen him. I don't think we have seen him. Maybe I'll be corrected. I don't think we've seen him go in to round number 2. Maybe we have, and I've just forgotten, but the last couple of fights he has absolutely dominated in the first, and right now it's business as per usual from UFC 4's favorite villain, the Joker of UFC 4, if you can call him that. He's come back in after a kind of year and a half out, seems to be at peace with himself. He's got that, he's found Christ, it seems like. You know what I mean? Like McGregor was on Twitter preaching the good word of the Bible. It seems like that's what Knightfall's currently in right now. Is it a character? Is it not? The thing that you can't doubt is his talent on the sticks here in UFC 5. I will say, though, good job by ADAM1ZA, Dave, to bring back the damage, right?
ADAM1ZA is looking really nice right now. He's just like, he's not falling for this pressure that Knightfall's doing. Like, Knightfall's in his face. He's not really throwing, and ADAM1ZA's not really overreacting to the little that Knightfall's actually doing. He's making him actually throw before he gives his defense.
I just wonder, Dave, though, you know, is there anyone with the block, with the defense that can survive this kind of laser beam pressure that Garbrandt has? It just feels like Garbrandt can melt the block of anyone. Round 1 in the books, you've got to give that as a Knightfall round. Is there hope for ADAM1ZA, or are you kind of on the fence of saying this is a Knightfall dub, it just depends when rather than if?
ADAM1ZA's definitely still in this fight. The head health isn't even that far gone anymore. He actually did really good in those last couple of minutes. Hopefully, he just needs to stick to the game plan. If Knightfall blitzes, you need to avoid that, either by walking out of range or using some type of major lunge. If Knightfall comes out the way he did in those last couple minutes, just keep doing what you were doing. Keep on just hands up and throwing your counter strikes.
Well, round number 2, a rarity to see Knightfall go into a second round. Now we're going to see that same level of pace to start this second round. ADAM1ZA, of course, a little bit lesser on the head health, but as Dave says, it's not too far apart now, but it's just that kind of, that melting power. Garbrandt here, opening up the can, that maybe could give ADAM1ZA some trouble here. Umar Nurmagomedov stunned again, Dave. Right hand.
It's bad.
This is starting to get very bad. Hands
He's going to be hurt for the next
here.
4 minutes.
Knightfall looking for a takedown. Well, there you go, bringing back the wrestling, but that there is denied. And now you can see ADAM1ZA trying to find a takedown right back.
You should have put him on the cage.
No, look at this, trying to wrestle here. Knightfall trying to wind back the years, Dave. Trying to go back to 2024. Finger wag there. He says, if anyone's taken someone down, it's me to you, not the other way around. Swing and a miss on that, though. And there. Now, listen, here's the conspiracy theory, Dave. Did Knightfall allow that to happen?
No. You don't. I don't think you just allow takedowns. You like to believe that you did sometimes, but you're always trying to defend them.
Well, this is now an opportunity for ADAM1ZA to get a little bit of control and a little bit of damage back. Said Nurmagomedov, you know, whether you're getting top mount, backside, whatever, you can really get some good damage off here. So I think this is a great position for the next 2.5 minutes for him to be in. Some great denies too, Dave.
Yeah, he is looking really nice. He just needs to... I think he's at a point where he needs to try and get damage here. This is more than just controlling him until the round's over.
Trying to take the back here, and Knightfall there puts him back down. Well, look at this. Now into backside once more. ADAM1ZA trying to take back mount. Knightfall saying, no, not going to happen tonight. Not like that. Flips him round over into full guard now. Tries to maybe pump fake, as I like to call it, against ADAM1ZA, and then gets that flip and rotation. Wonderful.
Oh, that's a nice one.
Yeah, wonderful flip there from Knightfall, who now will hold him in sprawl. And now transitions over into backside. Surprised that he didn't really want to get more strikes off in sprawl there. But
it's because he was on the cage.
that's fair.
He didn't want to allow the cage get up.
And the elbow's now coming in from side control here. Over into half guard. That transition attempted and denied, and 40 seconds to go of round number 2. And for the time being, this is the best that anyone's done against Knightfall since he's come back about 4 or 5 weeks ago. Still, though, you would have to say, Dave, all the cards are in Knightfall's favor, no?
I wouldn't say all of them. Knightfall's stamina is a little concerning if this fight ends up getting drawn out, but I do like the position he's in. I'm really concerned over how much Nurmagomedov's actually going to recover once this next round starts, because he took a lot of damage in that one.
Yeah, you can see his face absolutely warped there in terms of the damage. But, I mean, listen, 3rd round, and for Knightfall, maybe for the first time since his comeback, getting a little bit concerned. Is this the walk in the park he expected? Or is there now a mutual respect growing, and he's going to need to start to think about ending this fight? Sometimes you make that assumption, you know, is Knightfall longing the fight out, or is he trying to just kind of showboat? I don't think you can afford to do that here. Head health is low for ADAM1ZA, but it only takes 1 takedown and some good significant damage. And Knightfall will be in trouble here. Knightfall is wanting to wrestle there. Are you surprised by that?
I don't think this is Knightfall's path to victory. That also cost him a lot of stamina, and that's his only weak spot right now. I would not be doing this.
Well, back up we go.
He's burnt so much stamina just to get up. That doesn't make any sense to me.
Oh, big shot there, though. This is the power of Cody
counter,
Garbrandt. Big power. But he is running out of juice here, Dave. Like you said, there's going to be a point in time where he's going to not be able to throw more than 2 strikes in quick succession. So these takedown attempts, oh my goodness me, they're really going to benefit ADAM1ZA, but he's got to avoid all of this danger. And he's just kind of flinching. He's getting ready to try and make ADAM1ZA flinch and drop the block. Finger wag there as well from Cody Garbrandt. Ducks, well not ducks, but blocks the head kick here. Front kick goes right through the middle of Garbrandt's block. Spinning back.
He's showing off right now. He's not throwing anything.
Yeah, he's wanted to kind of say to him, almost pat him on the head and say, that's a good little boy. But left and right hand is, Jesus Christ, so fast. The taunts coming out again. A little bit of sweet chin music coming in from ADAM1ZA. Oh, the axe kick though, Dave. That was
was force of nature in action.
Yeah, that could have been dangerous there if Knightfall wasn't a tad lucky. But body shot comes in, spin kick, and that one there's another big drop. That's a huge mistake from ADAM1ZA. Head health continuing to zap here.
He needs to wrestle.
And 5 seconds remaining, and you can see Nurmagomedov standing in the middle of the octagon, almost kind of goading Garbrandt to come towards him. Continuing on here. There's Cody Garbrandt blocking up and waiting for this this opportunity to strike here. Goes back down to the block, spins, but doesn't get any connection. Pulling his punches now. ADAM1ZA almost controlling the conversation here in the final minute and 15 in-game seconds, but it's one hook, Dave. That power is ridiculous. Spinning back fist into the overhand. And how much more can ADAM1ZA take here? He is completely
he's burning his own.
Yep, he's burning his own, and he's wagging the finger at him. And
he's losing his only advantage.
Yeah, it's another absolute kind of smothering round. It's a round where you come out of this one if you're Nurmagomedov and you say to yourself, what the hell can I do? Knee on belly. Is he going to go for the finish? No, he isn't. As the Spanks here coming out. This is the old Knightfall we're seeing here, Dave. He isn't looking to finish the fight in this respectful manner which he keeps portraying. He's looking to prove a point here tonight and send a message, and it's all done and dusted. I don't think he even wanted to do that, Dave. 4 minutes and 57 seconds into round 3. He is the most dominant fighter in the bantamweight division right now. Yeah,
I think he wanted to let it go to round 4.
Yeah, I think he did. I mean, you look at that, I mean, you compare Knightfall to when you fought him back years ago and you compare him now. I mean, does he look like one of the best that you've seen in general? One of the best in North America? One of the best in the world?
Yeah, I would say so. I've not seen much out of the other guys recently, but from what I have seen, I would say that was the best looking performance that I've seen in months.
Yeah, I think you're right. Would you take the performance of the night away from Prime Doc and put it on Knightfall? Then that's the question.
That's a good. I think I. I think I would. Yeah.
That's fair enough. Well, there you go. Hey, Prime. Listen, you've given it from one former rival, Dave, to another former rival. So there you go. It's you handing out the champagne to people tonight. But there you go. The card concluded, done and dusted. Let's give you the recap of our champions here once the dust has settled tonight. And new heavyweight champion of the world, Preston, and still PlayStation champion of the world, Fatbot Loves Food, and new lightweight champion of the world, Prime Aldo 159, and still PlayStation champion of the world, Maxi UFC, and still bantamweight champion of the world, Knightfall. Performance bonuses tonight are as follows. Performance of the night goes to Knightfall. Submission of the night goes to Fatbot Loves Food. OG Mud and Viper takes home fight of the night, and knockout of the night we go back to adversary against Theo James earlier on in this prelim card. Dave, a wonderful thank you to you to coming on and giving us the comms. Anything you wanna say before we let you go and I do the outro? Anything you want to shout out, Dave? Anything at all?
I want to shout out my excellent food log.
That's a fucking lie. You literally eat like you're in Auschwitz, and that's terrible. We need to get you to a restaurant ASAP. I will speak to you probably on Xbox, Dave. Thank you very much for joining us tonight.
Okay. Yep. Appreciate it.
There you go. The greatest of all time, Dirty Dave, ladies and gentlemen. But, yeah, fantastic fight card and really good pacing and timing here tonight, fellas. Wonderful. Don't believe what Dave says about his food log. Trust me, if you've been in the Madden Discord, he literally eats off paper plates and he thinks a taco is a burrito. He hasn't got a fucking clue what he's on about. Clearly too many hits to the head in his UFC career. VFL 224. Next week, we're approaching the league's 4th birthday. Next week, it will be not a mega card, but a special card because it's my birthday week next week. So give me a good birthday present for VFL 224. And if you're on the card, don't fuck me around and don't be late. Let me enjoy the week with minimal stress. Wow, that'd be fantastic, wouldn't it? I'm turning 85 years old for reference. Fellas, thank you so much. If you need me, I'll be on Discord. And of course, listen, signups will be out by the time you wake up tomorrow morning. A big thank you to everyone. A big thank you to the followers. A big thank you to the subs tonight. Huge thank you to all the fighters. As I said, perfect timing. It's a great day at the office when we finish literally bang on time, boys. Yeah, don't get shot. Don't get stabbed. We need you here next week. We'll see you next week for VFL 224. And let's see what happens. What type of fights get made. Only time will tell. Good night. We're out.